theory, hopefully, 1, I should be live, 2, hopefully you can't hear my fan going, and 3, I'm already messing up. Here we go. Let me correct some of the audio issues I already see happening. Alright, hopefully that's a little bit better, a little bit cleaner. So yeah, I have been hectically everywhere all day. I originally wanted to go live at about 4 o'clock. It is currently, I am a half hour behind schedule. And even getting live, I basically had to not eat ahead of stream, which is what I wanted to do. So I've just got a bunch of food sitting upstairs for me to go grab whenever I want it. So yeah, things are off to a start. Hopefully things get better. Hopefully things go a little bit easier. I apologize if you guys hear me, dealing with any issues. I am currently, like many people right now, I think because of the holidays, dealing with a little bit of a cold. Speaking of, anyways, and, welcome, Dem. How are things going? Hopefully things are going well. Happy New Year's. I believe you are 5 hours ahead of me. So you're getting pretty close to the evening. You're probably looking to go out soon. Probably go out with the lady, have a couple of drinks, enjoy the hell of a New Year's, and welcome it in with a little bit of a treat, I hope. Anyways, as I was getting to the catch up here, and then I will read the comment in a brief moment here. Yeah, and I also tried to give my animals plenty of attention beforehand, so hopefully they're not going to be too invasive. Obviously, I have pets. It's not going to be a guarantee of anything. And, well, I did so. I took a fall outside because the sky is falling. The nasty, cold, white stuff that is making everything slick. 9:30 here with the boys. Absolutely. If you're not going to be with the lady, which, I am guilty of the same sin, I shall not judge. But if you're not going to be with the lady, be with the boys. Kind of, in a sense, it's sort of bit of what I'm doing here. But obviously, when the ball drops, quote unquote, I'm not going to be watching any of that. But when it turns to New Year's, I might end up muting my microphone. I gotta call, send a message to the lady. But yeah, hopefully, you're at 9:30, so hopefully you're getting your drink on because it's only 4:30 and my family has already driven me to start. Anyways, brother came down as well. Heck yeah. Whoops. I hope it's enjoyable to get to spend time with your brother. Oh shoot, that reminds me. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna get a hold of my brother at some point during this. I don't know. Maybe I'll just call him on stream or something. Alright, in theory, I think most of my party, except for Tara, who can use spells, I think most of my party is going to be good for just general melee for now. I did play through a little bit of this. I know I mentioned at the end of the last stream that I wanted to do some off-screen grinding. I did a little. But I have been so damn busy that I basically am in not too different of a situation than I was last time. I definitely got to make through here and get to the Thief's Key. I think there's a way you can do this in a different order of operations. I think you can go to the first area and then get told to go find the Thief Key, but I already know that I need it, so this is one of those things where technically I think the game told me to go to the town, and I did go to the town, I visited, but I didn't do anything there, and, that's probably not going to go in my favor, fair enough. Anyways, I went there, I don't think I did much of anything, but I do currently have it set as go to get the Thief's Key instead of go to the town. I think it's one of those instances where the dialogue says one thing, and the game is accepting of another, and if this was truly my first time playing, I probably might follow the dialogue, but, I'm in a position where I know what to do and where to go. Won't stay too long, but have a good stream, and Happy New Year's to everyone who joins. Absolutely, Dem. And like I said, be sure to get your drink on, have some fun with the boys, and enjoy that New Year's, man. I suspect I am probably a good half hour ahead of when most other people are going to be available to join, because I am operating in America, and I know a lot of the people that stop in are in America as well. I also happen to know a couple of people are working tonight. I won't say who in particular, however, if you're in the Discord, they certainly didn't hide any of it, but one of our usual viewers is out there making some bank today. Mad respect to that, my guy. So yeah, you know, if you're gonna be out there and you've got things to do, by all means. But this is going to be that stream that you're gonna come to, hopefully. Sit down, have a chat, enjoy the time with your friends, and you know, just kind of let the evening do what it's gonna do. I am going to be streaming all the way until New Year's. Beyond that, I have no idea how late I'm going to be. That's probably going to largely depend on how much I have to drink. Unfortunately for me and my sanity, I have already started. But yeah, I'm definitely going to make it until New Year's. We're going to see how loopy I am by then. Oh, that's right. We are playing the team of full ladies. Forgot about that. Where is... I think I need to drop down one layer. I think I'm looking for that green path down there. Holy cow, that's a lot of ravens. Inside of a cave. Am I fighting ravens or bats? I love how good that skill is. Or that weapon. I believe what I have right now... Let me double check this. Let me make sure on this. Yeah, the Thorn Whip. I think I got that from the mini medals. I also think that I'm going to be able to buy a whip before long. I can't remember if it's in the next town or if it's the next, like, full region. But I think I'll be able to buy a whip before long and equip a bunch of people with that kind of weapon. And I think, again, I am digging into some memory hole issues here, that I might be able to get a boomerang soon. The difference between the boomerang and the whip, oh, excuse me, sorry about that, is that the boomerang, I believe, and again, I am going off of memories, I believe the boomerang hits everyone. The whip is dedicated to the groups of enemies, and any enemy showing up that creates a dividing point in that list can throw that off. So if you have 2 slimes, an anteater, and then 2 slimes, your whip does not hit every slime. Your whip will hit one group of slimes and then be stopped by the break. So the boomerang is arguably better because it's just going to hit everyone. Tiago, welcome to the stream. How are things going, my guy? I hope things are going well for you. Happy New Year's. I hope you're out there either with some lovely people and or getting your drink on. Yeah, it's been a while. Long time no see. Hopefully things have been going well for you. Things going good? Awesome. Glad to hear. How have things been in the... okay. I am about to shove my foot so far down my own throat, I might end up kicking my own ass. If I recall, were you... Oh, man. Were you in Mexico? I can't remember. I feel like I'm being really stupid here saying that. But, if so, how are things going for you? Quinn is doing well. Portugal. Okay, I'll see. So, where I done fucked up is I think I was remembering you speaking Spanish, and I did the American thing where there's only so many countries of the world. Sorry about that. But yeah, how are things going out there? I should have known that. One of my brother's best friends growing up was Portuguese. What was his name? Oh, man. I believe, and I'm not gonna dox anyone because nobody knows who this is, and I know he doesn't even know. I believe his name was Cisco. Yeah, again, it's a very American thing of me to just assume shit like that. Francisco? No, his name is not Francisco. It was just Cisco. But as I recall, his grandmother, he was in one of those homes where the family at large all lives together under the same roof. They had a fairly large home too, as I recall, but it was also the instance where there was like 4 or 5 incomes that was kind of supporting the house. But I recall his... Ooh, hey, treasure chest. I recall his grandmother was living with them, and if I recall, I think she was the generation that immigrated in, and so he was only a... What does that make him? Like a second generation immigrant, something like that? It's a dumb comment because, like, yes, you're talking about the family lineage and how long they've been in the area for the colloquial region acceptance kind of approach. But I think it's a dumb conversation to have at that point because, honestly, once you legally immigrate in, you're already American. So at that point, what the hell's the point of that? Where is my cheeseburger? Well, you know, there was at one point an entire conversation about me wanting to make a Tiago Skynet cheeseburger, and I was going to try and make it very Skynet-esque. I was going to turn to like the AI system and help me come up with the cheeseburger recipe and all of that stuff, but then you stopped showing up, and it kind of felt like the joke was going to lose all meaning if you just kind of disappeared one day. But that was entirely the premise. I had a couple of ideas that I was going to work in there. But unironically, that was going to be an entire thing. I am here always. That is, I suppose, the Skynet way. There is no fleeing the Skynet. Work kept me from going regularly. I have no idea what you do for a job, and it's not necessarily my place to ask what it is you do, but I hope, at the very least, that what you've been doing has been massively successful and you're out there making bank. Oh shit, hold on, I think you've mentioned this before. I think you did mention you're a pharmacist. So, yeah, as the world is going further and further into the shitter, I'm sure you're probably pretty well employed, actually. It unfortunately seems to be that night shifts messed my sleeping schedule. Yeah, I have definitely known a propeller blade. I have definitely known a wildly inconsistent and unfriendly. Oh, hey, I got a boomerang already. A wildly and unfriendly, inconsistent schedule in my time, and I know full well what that can do to you. Where do I have my... There we go. I want to transfer that to Irene. Alright, I think technically I'm doing less damage now, but Irene is a physically offensive character and is now able to strike everyone. So that's the trade-off. I do less damage per swing, but I'm doing attacks across the board. Is this Lies of Pi? Is it Pi or P? It's Lies of P, because it's Pinocchio game. Okay, so I know I have a friend that played that game who had mixed opinions of it. As far as playing it, oh, it is Pi, okay. Anyways, I know I have a friend, locally who was playing that game who was not very impressed by it, but they're also, they are of that group of people that are basically, if it is a Souls-like game and it is not specifically made by, FromSoft, they don't care. They think all of them is not great, and they were of the opinion that the game was, very, very loose and not friendly. But the group of people that I've spoken with online who, again, don't necessarily have that FromSoft is God tier and can do no wrong, have been rather happy with the game. Obviously, there are things that they wish were polished here or there, but honestly, I'm the same way with FromSoft. Every FromSoft game that I've played, I can at least look at and say, hey, there's a couple of room for improvements here and there, but, you know, overall, very fun. Even Elden Ring, like, I hear people talk about Elden Ring like it's the greatest thing that's ever been made, and I'll be honest, like, the game is awesome. The game is worthy of the praise it's getting. It's good. Moose is god tier. Moose is, I assume that's god tier. Yeah, Moose is one of the big Soulsborne players that I know. And although him and I have differing opinions on game design and how to view things, like I said, he's not the one that I'm referencing here, but he is another one of those people that is a massive fan of the Soulsborne game experience, and as such, he's a big fan of FromSoft. But he is the person I go to get opinions about FromSoft specifically games, because I know him and I know kind of the spin he's going to put on things. I kind of know the approach I need to take with what he says, but he does have a lot of good information on a lot of that stuff. And Tasha has not been around in a while. Tasha went up north for college, and last I have heard was from her brother and her mother and father. I have not heard from Tasha in a good while. I really need to try and get a hold of her again. But yeah, she's just been basically moving around college-oriented stuff. And, you know, she fully left the area, so it's kind of just been hard to get a hold of her. I think she's still doing a whole lot of general reading. I know she was always really well read and educated on damn near everything. I don't think there are things that happen in real time that escape her constantly, but you would be hard pressed to find a historical topic that she wasn't at least partially knowledgeable on. But yeah, as I was saying about with the FromSoft situation, there is it's actually older. An older FromSoft game is one of the ones I have in my list to play today. But you know, it's one that I particularly enjoy, and a series I wish, and I've talked about it a few times, I wish they would come back to it. I am at the point myself where Soulsborne games are kind of just, they're getting boring. Everything they're making is just, it feels the exact same. I talked about that when I played Armored Core. I played through one full storyline of Armored Core, and then I continued to play through, and I beat all of the other storylines there. And what I still hold the idea that there is just something unfortunately linked to the Soulsborne theme there. Alright, I think the winding staircase is not the direction I'm heading. I think I have to cycle around. I am kind of going off of memory that I recall. I have not played through this game to its entirety a whole bunch. I've probably beaten Dragon Quest III like maybe 3 times, but I have started and played up to various points many times. And so, as a result, I don't think I've ever started Dragon Quest III and not made it to the second main castle area. So that's kind of when the threshold of what I know and what I expect is going to start slowly fading off. Because, again, like, my playing and beating this game, I don't have the key yet, right? Yeah, I don't. Wait. I thought this was where I got the key. Alright, so I have one more spot to look into and check around. Because suddenly now I feel like there is a change in information I need to go grab. I remember Tyler as well. Tyler is the one I was actually referencing specifically as far as the FromSoft can do no wrong when it comes to Souls games. Quinn, Moose, Tyler, and Tasha. Do you remember Caleb? He was the other guy that was in all of the old Halo videos. Caleb has been interesting lately. He is going through one of those, how would I say this? As a man who is significantly older than him. Yes, okay, yep, you do remember. As a man who is significantly older than him, I am looking at this through a lens of I have granddad energy in comparison to him. And I am looking at what's going on in his life like, my God, Caleb, you are having one of those I need to discover myself moments. If you're old enough to know what that means, you know what he's going through right now. It seems like every week there is a wildly different version of him that you're going to run into. And it has resulted in some hilarious conversations. He still comes by every now and then for Dungeons and Dragons on the weekend. I'm sorry, ma'am. Who are you? Okay, so there is an inn in there. There's a treasure chest up there. Are there any goodies in any of these? And Moose? Yeah, like I said, Moose is doing fairly well. He had a bounce back and forth on employment, unemployment, re-employment. I believe he's working as a cook right now, maybe a line cook or something. I can't recall. He worked the shop for a while. He went into cooking. He lost his job as far as he was trying to get into something else, and he unfortunately made the decision that you make when you think something's going to line up and it doesn't. He left his job before he was guaranteed this other position, and then he had trouble getting another job. But I believe he's back employed and he's doing well enough now. And my brother Quinn. Quinn is doing well. He has gotten with a particular lady that comes with 3 kids, and so if you've been around enough, you will have heard me rant and rave about either in favor or in, I don't know what emotion to apply to it, but the uncle emotion of my brother's kids are a bunch of window lickers. As far as yeah, he's got 3 kids right now. And as far as that goes, he is doing great. There is a whole hilarious story about him trying to buy a new vehicle recently. And when I mean new, I mean like new enough that when he bought this truck, the dealership he bought it from only had 1 model of it in stock, and it was the one that they were using as the showpiece. Like, it was that new of a truck. And it's hilarious in the really shitty bad way. It's hilarious that he bought this damn thing, and we're going into the 2nd year of when he should be the owner of it, and to this day, he has probably actually had the truck in his person for like 4 months. So almost 2 years of the truck having been on the market. Long story short, don't buy a Chevy truck right now. They are absolutely ass, and it is all... I played Halo Infinite, it sucked. Oh, I have things to say about that. Halo... Oh, I can't go through here, I don't have the key yet. Halo Infinite, I played through it as well. I did not play through the story. I played the online thing. And Halo Infinite Online was honestly super fun and enjoyable for a couple of weeks. And then, is it just me? Let me know. You are significantly more into the Halo world than I have ever been. Let me know if I'm just talking out of my ass here. It really seems like they were very limited in what they released with as far as resources go, weapons, maps, and all that stuff. It seems like when the game came out, past entries have had so much going for them. And when it came out, I think there was a lot of people relatively okay thinking that there was going to be more coming down the line. And then it just seemed like one season, then another season, months went by, and nothing ever came out as far as like serious improvements or additional content. And I recall, and again, maybe I'm wrong, that Halo was one of the big things where people, they always had a significant number of maps, various game modes, and you would even buy like map packs. And none of that seemed to ever come for so long. For all I know, maybe it's out there now, but they botched their release so hard that it kind of seems like maybe they put the game out just way earlier than they ever should have, and I don't know as to why they did that. And then as far as the story goes, the campaign mode, I have heard, again, I did not play it yet, that they made a lot of promises that just of content that wasn't in the game. Like the multiplayer thing and all of that. They gave a window for when it was going to happen, and then it never happened. It really seems like it was a cursed release. Like, so much was going to happen, and they just fucked up on every avenue. Which is a damn shame because, again, playing through the online multiplayer, at least the base concept, the roots of it was still there, was still playable and enjoyable. It didn't land, and it didn't last. And they didn't want to feed any life into it. Alright, I was fairly certain I could go get the key early. I was almost confident in that, but maybe I do have to go talk to the guy first. Or worse yet, maybe I am going out of order. I did see the comment, you said that it did suck, but I'm assuming at least, that that is in reference to the actual Halo story. Alright, if there's nothing in this pot, then I'm good to go. I know I've been through here, but I didn't open everything or check all of the pots for anything. I can't go down there. Did I push this yet? Let me, Alright, so I must have already gotten that mini medal. There's usually a mini medal under that rock. This is kind of the, you'll talk to the character and they're just like, I can't push the rock. And that's when you figure out, oh wait, your character is just super swole and can do that easy. Which is kind of supposed to be the thing. You're the child of a great hero warrior that died in combat, so darn right you should be able to move a rock or two. Alright. I feel like I didn't go through a bunch of stuff, but now that I'm going, like, running through the village, it's like, did I actually do all this shit, or am I just dumb? Alright, Diary of a Hard Man. If I recall right, that will make me just like a muscle-brained oof. Oaf? I don't know. Brain is frying already. A chunky tome that details how to be a meathead. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so I believe, and again, I am going off of old memories, that a lot of these are hard in reference to exactly how they sound. So a meathead is probably going to be really terrible magic advancements, probably even terrible speed and luck. but is probably going to be very high physical attack, which none of my people are hard dedicated into. Really high physical attack, and probably a little bit on vitality. Some old bloke in Dreamer's Tower looked after it, all on its... Wait. Wait. No, wait. I was just there. I went through all of that shit. I climbed the tower. Oh, shit. You know what? I committed to one direction, and I didn't check the other. I should have checked that other before I teleported out of there. Or ran out of there. Before I left. Maybe I was right. I didn't have to talk to that guy, and I could have just gone in there. But then, poor small brain me just reached the first hurdle and said, nope, can't do it, I'm gone. Just got off work, phone is almost dead, so I'll be back in roughly 20 minutes. We will see you when you get back, Rigid. But let me know when you get back in so that I know that, first of all, you're here and I can ask you about the details of your day and if you have any New Year's plans. Speaking of, I forgot to do that with Tiago. Out of curiosity, Tiago, do you have any New Year's resolutions? I have a couple, mostly around general self-improvement, but also in relation to the channel. I'm finally gonna try and, if I can't even offer good content here, I'm gonna try to offer it up in the Discord, where I can, when I can, how I can. And no, that does not mean I'm going to start wearing my bikini and dancing for people. Gotta join the OnlyFans for that one. The Uncle Rat. Yeah, Rigid's a decent guy. We like Rigid around here. Speaking of rats, got a bunch of them in the sewer section here. Alright, I've got a rough idea where I'm going. I think when I went right, I should have just gone left. Rigid is the new Skynet. I don't know. No? Yeah, no. No, I think Rigid is definitely more in his own avenue on that path. But he is here in just about every stream when he gets the opportunity. Alright, I think I'm going up here. Only one way up, right? Yes, okay. At this point, I need to pay attention to the mini-map more than I do the overmap, because I need to realize that I done fucked up one of these paths. Alright, I think I went to the upper right once. I think I definitely did that once, so I'm going to go to the lower left here. I suppose one trade-off for me screwing up my path on a JRPG is I'm gaining enough experience to actually get shit done. Like, I'm just walking through enemies now. Alright. They really hit me with a fight right before the transfer to the next floor. Really? And again, right now, like, the fights are so trivial, it's just, I'm not getting anything but raw experience. Maybe a few dollars in the game. A lot of these games, a lot of your fights leading up to the next region is specifically to drain your resources, items, MP, HP, all of that stuff. But like, the fuck are they even doing right now? 1 damage. 1 damage, and I'm fairly certain they hit my cleric. Let me see here. Yeah, they hit my cleric, my most vulnerable and weak and squishy character, and did 1 damage. What the hell are they even doing? Hey, there's the old man.
Well, well, well. So you've come at last.
God, I'm so glad this game has voice acting now.
I've dreamt so many times of giving you this key. Heaven alone knows why. But it must mean something, so here you go. 1 thief's key. You'll take it, won't you?
Give me that key. Alright, now I should be able to go through all of the red doors,
now,
right?
Use that to go and have a look inside the house in Reeve with a red door.
And I believe
Don't
that
worry,
is where we're going to
the
find
chap
one of the
there
big
loves visitors.
translation
He won't
differences
mind.
across various versions.
By the way, there are books in this world so influential that they can change your whole personality.
Alright, so hold on. When he said that, my brain first went to one of the big books for me as an influential book worth reading was 1984. In my opinion, a really good book, one worth reading, and a really good insight into some issues culturally that I think people should be aware of, or at least know about one way or the other, regardless of your thoughts and views about the topics within. But then my brain went right into the other direction. I was like, no, I read that one. I read most of that one. I don't recommend. And the other one, so there are books in this world so influential that they can change your whole personality. And I was just, Mein Kampf.
Open them with caution.
Don't
That's
do
my
that one.
advice.
Don't do it.
Off you go then. I can't stand around all day. I've got important dreams to be having.
Yo, man is speaking like a college student. I can't go do fuck all, but you know I can sit here and dream about it. Alright, so the Chimera Wing is going to be how I get out of here if I so choose. Give me that red book. The red book is usually the important one. The Girl's Own Annual. Ah, shoot. What does that one do? A scruffy guide that teaches you how to be a tearaway. I have no idea what the tearaway is, but if I'm gonna just take a random stab in the dark, it's probably not a character skill set I'm particularly looking for. I would guess probably luck and speed. Alright, I don't need to do the evac, but I will do the Chimera Wing. And he said where I'm supposed to be going is Reeve. I'm trying to think. I feel like there was a spot nearby that might have had a spot with the red door, but I'm not committed to that. So I will just head right to Reeve and deal with the actual story element then. Where is... that's not a red door, but can I... Yeah, that's not a red door. I can get in here now, though. Okay, not in that one. Can check that one. A Seed of Wisdom. Who needs wisdom? Alright, so I know Shoko is a thief. I don't think that's going to help her at all. I don't know what the primary damage number is for the animal skills, and that's the entire, or the beast skills. That is the entire element of the Monster Wrangler course of action there. I think a lot of times, again, I am taking guesses. A lot of times the animal skills, when you're playing like Dragon Quest Monsters, attacks like the breath attacks are different than spells. And I think it's a lot of those style attacks that you're going to be getting with the Monster Wrangler. You're going to get things like your breath attacks. You're going to get things like the dances, probably. You're going to get things like, what is the one where they, like, I think it's a slime that gets it, that'll like, lick you and heal you or something. I can't remember. God, maybe I'm putting the wrong game to that one. Anyways, I think you're going to get skills like that, and those are traditionally built upon your level, and they're kind of, like, essentially set damage within a window. So I'm going to probably take the wisdoms and focus on Irene and Terra. Terra is already crushing it on that, so that's my thought process there. Leather hat. I think a lot of people are already wearing a leather hat. Yeah, except for Irene. So honestly, that's not a bad time to get one. Right, Irene gets bigger armor, very important, and who can have a leather shield? I think a lot of people can have shields. Yeah, okay, so Terra's gonna have a shield. It's gonna help her be just slightly less bad at the not dying thing. That is not a good sign. It is all of 5 o'clock, and I'm yawning. I'm going to need to caffeine up
key
before
somewhere
long.
or something? You trespassing so-and-so? What's that? The thief's key? My goodness, to get your hands on that, you'd have to be... You are, aren't you? You're Ortega's child, the one we've heard so much about. Oh, my. Then I'd better give you a little something to help you on your way. Now, where did I put it?
Alright, so I don't know what they're going to call it in this game. I recall in early translations of the game, I don't know how correct or incorrect the translation was, but I recall there being once upon a time that what he's going to give me was, no joke, a fucking bomb. I don't know if they called it a magic bomb or something like that, but I recall specifically there was an iteration of Dragon Quest III early on in which what you use was referred to as a bomb. And I recall in the Switch release, which might have been based on the mobile release of the earlier Super Nintendo release. Again, you're traveling down the path, but in each iteration, they did get treated differently as well for a couple of things. And somewhere along the way, they changed it to some sort of magical something or other. Okay, so it's a wrecking ball. But look at that item and tell me it's not a goddamn bomb.
You can use that to break the seal on the teleporter.
And that's one of those censorship things that just seems weird, dumb, and goofy to me.
Once you're feeling suitably prepared,
I imagine it's got to have
for a
something to do with the
spring
international
east
market
of
and just
Ariad.
releasing a game across the board. Something about bombs is probably not okay in, like, Ireland or something. But I would imagine the entire problem there is having bombs and cars in the same sentence.
But be careful with that ball now. Those
I'm allowed to say
things
that I'm
go
part
off
Irish.
With an almighty bang.
gotta
Good
put
luck.
that out there and correct the
You'll
course on
definitely
that.
be in need of it. but to think that you will never again lay eyes on the great Ortega. Your mother puts up a strong front, but deep down she's sorely racked with grief.
Are you telling me to go see my mother first?
Be sure to head home from time to time and show her that all is well.
I wonder if the old man telling me that is actually a narrative thing that is going to be different than past games, because as I recall, if you go back home, all that happens is you get to basically rest there for free and get a full heal, on par with what you would get if you went to the to an inn. How many Chimera wings do I have? Because I think I've got a bunch of them. Wait, hold up. Shoko's got... Okay, let me see. Is this better for Shoko? Yes, it is. Get that Divine Dagger out of your hands. Put a better weapon in there. Alright. Chimera Wing. I've got 6 of them. It's not bad. I'm going to go back home, and I'm going to figure out what the hell's up with Mom. I'm hoping maybe there's more to the game than there used to be for that. Would be really nice for the game to give me a good reason to go back and check on my mom, other than I just want to be a good son. Or daughter? I'm playing the female hero. Daughter. Type B. Welcome back, my darling. And did you see the king? And were you nice and polite like you promised? I saw the king. I probably talked a little bit of shit, but like, I don't think I was too bad. Thank goodness for that. I was petrified you'd trip over and say the wrong thing, or... Well, it doesn't matter. You have the king's permission to go off adventuring. You're officially a grown-up. Yeah, so... Mom, are you not a grown-up because you didn't go adventuring with the king's permission? Anyway, you must be ever so tired after all the excitement. Off to bed with you, sweetums. Yeah, okay, so you do get the free rest, and... again, this kind of trivializes your need to pay for inns if they're ever, like, wildly expensive. You can use one Chimera Wing to jump back here and use another Chimera Wing to then jump back to where you left. And I believe eventually the hero even gets access to the zoom spell. So again, a little bit of MP, you jump back here. It might not even cost MP, but I think it does. You'll be able to jump back here, rest, you'll get a full heal, you'll get all your MP back, cost that little bit, and jump back to where you were. Again, eventually inns, if I recall, kind of feel like they become trivial. Speaking of trivial, I'm gonna just pop this right now and jump back to Reeve. Alright, running out. I don't need to buy anything. There's no shopping to do. Alright. I wonder how many new places there are to explore. I think a couple of those areas that you can find on the overmap are supposed to be new. And if they're not, they at least feel new. They've got a new layout to them, I think, if they're not new. Because I recognize some of them and I don't recognize the other one. I say one as in I haven't found that many. Hey Pay, welcome to the stream. How are things going? What time are you supposed to be heading out for your task today? I know you've got New Year's plans. You got a few hours? Alright, well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully, things are going well for you so far. I know leading into the holidays, things seemed like they were getting rough for... Oh, hey, give me the shiny. I know things seemed like they were getting rough for a lot of people, you included. Hopefully things are looking somewhat up on some of those issues, and I don't want to get into what the issues are because not exactly my place to give details other than asking if things are going any better. Yeah, I don't think I can get over there. Yeah, nope. I'm gonna need to get a boat or something and land on that side of the shore. Man, it feels like there would be like one of those things to discover here in the desert region, because I don't think there's too many of these areas for a while. And this is the first big region change that they kind of throw at you. I don't see anything on the mini-map, and nothing really jumps out at me as a place of interest. I think there's a temple a little further south, but I don't remember if that's part of the story element or just a thing that exists. Alright, let's ride the left side here. Also, I don't think I asked you, do you have any New Year's resolutions? Are you the kind of person to look into any of that? Or even take the time for internal reflection on any of that? I used to be big on, you know, consistent, real New Year's resolutions. And the more I got older, the more I realized that, for me personally, trying to set an actual dedicated resolution to say, I am going to do this thing, actually was counterproductive, because it just made me feel worse when I like, slipped up momentarily or something. Next thing I know, I just kind of felt shitty thinking about it, and then I just don't want to do it at all. So, I have become... You know, as far as hard resolutions go, I'm more conceptual now. Look internally, see if there's some things I want to do different, and just be like, yeah, I want to do things different. I'm not going to commit to anything, but I want to do them different. Yeah, a waste of time. Either you do or you don't. Yeah, my entire thing, like I said, is it always felt like they kind of just made... They more so incentivized me to not. Every year growing up, when I basically said, oh, hey, I'm going to start losing weight, that's going to be my New Year's resolution. And I did fuck all, and then one year I was just like, you know what? I don't want to commit to that shit. And then suddenly I was like, yeah, now I'm down over 100 pounds. Alright, I think that's the temple up there. I know damn well there's a bunch of red doors in the area that I could go visit, and I don't know where they are specifically. I think there's one back at the castle, but all that one was a shortcut back to the underground area, which I've already been to. And I think there was one that was a side door. Alright, so that's the progress area, I think. I think this one's progress. Let me go back out and check here. I feel like I'm about to be locked in place for a while. I have a kitten showing up trying to get to my lap. Hey, Petra. Alright, no, so that is going to be the progress up there, and... Really? Alright. I don't remember what this temple is then. I should not be level 10 already. This is not a position I should be in. Alright, go in here. It feels... Okay. No, I don't know who you are. You don't happen to have a wrecking ball about you. I have a bomb, yes. Well then, what are you waiting for? Yeah, okay, so you're just gonna tell me the direction to go. You're some sort of in-between old man. Oh, the Chimera Wing is gonna be helpful. I don't need to read about the boomerangs and whips. I know about them. Still feels really weird to have, like, the whip be an actual weapon in the game. I don't know. I'm sure there is, but I don't know if there's any actual historical relevancy to the idea of whips as real weapons. I know that whips are, you know, torture devices and things of that nature, but, like, as like, weapons of war, it doesn't feel the most effective, but then again, there are a lot of exotic weapons out there that were used, so I suppose it's very plausible, but it just feels like it loses out to a lot of better designs and more easily picked up and used consistently weapons. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. I don't remember this map layout. I recall, and I'm just going to point this out because this feels like a weird change. I recall coming down a path, and it goes to the left, as this one does. It didn't have this, like, jut here, but that's whatever. But I recall when you get to the end of it, it actually, the section you're going to be tearing away is south. So it is kind of interesting that this is going north. It just feels like a weird mirroring. And I wonder if they're doing that. I wonder if, first of all, am I misremembering? Or if they're doing that because of the directional viewpoint shift. It used to be that you were straight top down. And now you've kind of got this 45-degree look. Welcome to the Path of Promise, youngster. You won't find it too promising right now, though. The way through has been blocked up. Yeah, there's like a whole cave in here. Is that really a cave-in? Because, like, there's a whole mural behind this fallen wall, too. Yeah, again, it's not a wrecking ball. It's a fucking bomb game. It's a bomb, and you quite literally have spells called Bang.
The path is clear. Oh, and you might want to take this, too.
Yeah, thank you.
Just know that there's an entirely new world awaiting you on the other side. Keep your wits about you, and don't do anything I wouldn't do now.
Alright, now, I believe when I get on the other side, it's not too far to the next kingdom location. But then right after that, it is a bit of a trek to the next village. One of them had something going on as well that kind of makes it hard to do anything there. Oh, I remember this. I remember this, and I don't want to remember this. Can I fall in here easily like you used to be able to? Yes, you can. Okay, you can just jump right in. Alright, so there should be some goodies down here, so it's not like it's pointless for me to be down here. I just don't think there's a lot of goodies, and it's definitely meant to be a you fell for something, circle back around moment. I also remember those centipedes being particularly defensive oriented. But really, these guys are not putting up a lot of fight. I also, for whatever reason, and it's just got to be because like the Dragon Quest games are constantly changing the enemy names, but I seem to recall for whatever reason that the rabbits were called like El Mirages or something like that. Alright, I will be back in one moment. Please bear with me. I apologize. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Now I gotta get my chat up and make sure I can actually respond to anything. There we go. Alright, I think I've got everybody either already has a chain sickle or is wielding something better. And yeah, at some point soon, if it starts happening, I just want to put it out there immediately. Uncle Rad is honestly quite fitting for me. I am like the cozy uncle of this little friend group. Thankfully not... Oh, this is why I have to read ahead. Thankfully not the, How do I word that and not piss off? You know what? Fuck it. Thankfully not the wife-beating kind. Unless she consents. Well, you know, if she is of that inclination, first of all, I would say red flag, but also, I mean, who am I to judge on that one? I'm not, on that one, you know, y'all do you. Anyways, Rigid, how are things going? Hopefully things are going well. How was work? Hopefully things at the gas station are going well and you're not having to deal with too many crazy people because, man, New Year's today has been wild. I think there is a growing... How do I say this? There is a growing group of people that are... It seems like when it came to New Year's, growing up, there was constantly, like, my parents had people that they would go visit, and they'd drag me along, they'd drag my brother along. Like, there was an entire generation of people that did the whole New Year's get-together, get drunk thing. And then it feels like there was a generation that came, and I think it would be the millennial generation, that did more drinking, but less of the traveling. Like, we didn't go anywhere and see people. We were just like, you know, if I'm gonna get drunk, it's New Year's. But it feels like there's a growing movement of people getting back into the traveling and seeing people and hosting parties, which, you know, on the public Discord side of things, you know, I gotta say I rather appreciate that. Sorry, I had to roll in with the spicy jokes because work was extra boring today. Which goes on to lead into the exact opposite of what I've had all day. My entire day was supposed to be boring until the live stream happened, and it just feels like I have been flying everywhere. Alright, so if I recall right, yeah, this is gonna actually change your stats as you level up. So again, this is a unique thing of this game, that some items, when equipped, will do the stat effect of the game, but because this game actually revolves around your level up being tied to your personality, having certain items on will make you more inclined to have a set personality type. So, putting a rabbit tail, you know, the old Playboy rabbit bunny puff, putting that on a character will make them what they're going to call a happy camper. And if I recall right, that is increasing agility and luck, but I don't remember the rates. Honestly... Alright, hear me out. I know Shoko, and the idea of Shoko in a bunny tail would make, in her group of viewers, there's a man by the name of Golden Spatula. Shoko in a bunny suit would be right up his alley. I am going to say that I feel like the benefits that will be had from the stats there is going to be beneficial to the thief. But again, the bunny suit, Shoko, I apologize, but look, my numbers need to go up in the way that I want them to go up. I apologize for this. They did cook up some chicken tenders. They did cook up some chicken tenders for me soon after I clocked in, though. They might be... Hold on. You're telling me you're working at a gas station, and as I recall, your gas station is not a particularly small one. I recall I incorrectly made that. Is there anything over here? I incorrectly made that assumption once, where I presumed the gas station you worked at was going to be like a lot of the ones we have in the area, but you had mentioned, no, it's actually a pretty decently sized one. You're telling me you've got a decently sized gas station with banging chicken tendies. The tenders they make at my workplace are well seasoned, super juicy, damn near without fail. Alright, the only other element there I've got to ask is, if we're talking chicken tenders, there's two varieties that exist, and if you are firmly seated in either camp, you're doing safe. But if you're half-assing in either direction, you still got room for improvement. So I've got to ask, are you talking like the soft, fluffy, breaded type of chicken tenders, or are we talking like thick, crispy, batter fried feeling chicken tenders? Obviously they're more than likely going to be baked, but even if you do bake, you can get either one of those options to work out really well. But I gotta know, because if you're telling me you've got well seasoned, juicy, crispy chicken tenders, you're telling me I've got a reason to go visit, and it's just because I'm a sucker for some good chicken tendies. Alright, the cowering. Is this one cursed? Yeah, a cursed accessory that will have the wearer feeling like a big wimp soon enough. Lovely. Again, I actually think you can put that item on, which just means you can't unequip it, if I recall. And because it's going to change your personality, you might be stuck with it longer than you want. But I recall, like, even weird ones, like, again, you'd think being a wimp would be a negative effect, but I seem to recall that it could actually be somewhat beneficial. Anything that affects your numbers in a positive direction on one option over another, under certain circumstances and situations, isn't without merit in this game, in my opinion. So, you know, you might be in a position where you're just like, man, I might just be a wimp for like 2 or 3 levels. And even then, none of your numbers are like, they're not hard set, they're not like algorithmically given out. Oh, I fell right in there. There's an entire element to it that is luck-based. Alright, let me get up here, preferably without having a fight, and let me see if I have some items that... God damn it, I thought I made it. Anyways, Rigid, I was asking earlier with Pay, we had a whole discussion about the validity of the concept one way or the other. Yeah, it's so close. Are you the kind of person to make some New Year's resolutions? And if so, is there any that you're planning to work towards? And if not, is there at least some internal reflection that you might have considered doing to see about some directional life choices you might consider going forward, rather than, you know, hard line resolutions? The crispiness on the breading varies depending on what part of the tender. They're softer towards the center, but are crispier at the edges, ensuring a nice bit of crunch on the first bite at least. Yeah, that would be the path, I would say, where you're kind of like dancing the in-between a little bit. Again, it's all personal preference on that. I can go either into the soft baked style breading Or, again, I do have a preference of being all in on the thick, crispy, crunchy, almost deep-fried feeling. Not that you can't go wrong with an alternative. It's just, you know, that's where my brain says that's where the good chicken be. For, you know, whatever it's worth there. I'm the one wielding the boomerang, so it almost feels like I just need to be stronger and stronger. And honestly, that only went up by 1, so that was kind of a waste anyways. But yeah, having, obviously having your chicken be well seasoned and tender is kind of the bigger factors. Once you get past that, you are getting into some of the finer tuned things. I'm sure I don't need to tell you the absolute criminal reality of how many damn places make chicken as a primary thing on their menu, and then motherfuckers don't even put salt on it, let alone, like, you know, a seasoned blend. Like, my guy, it's not hard to at least include salt on your chicken tendies. On your chicken in general. On your food in general. Like, I've had fries that don't even have salt. And that right there should be a crime. There's 1 drink down already. Actually, 2, but I'm not counting the boozy one because my family is the one that drove me to drink. Oh, I mentioned partially earlier that I might be having people coming and going through the house consistently through the day. I want to make this known right now before anything gets too wild that you might hear my dog barking, you might hear some people running around talking or something upstairs. The entire premise there is just, it's New Year's, my booze is open to the family, people are going to come and go, grab what they want, and who knows what's going to go on regarding all of that. I just hope there isn't going to be anybody falling down drunk. Alright, let me not fall through the hole again. I don't really do New Year's resolutions. I just let my life play and hope that the video doesn't start buffering. That's a clever way to put it, and I feel like my brain does that all too often. I 110% am that guy that will put something down, forget where the hell it was, walk into a room, forget why the hell I walked into that room. I have too many real-life Joe Biden moments, and they disturb me. Although, maybe I should start, I'm not going to, but the reference I was going to make there is maybe I should start slowing down on my mockery of the situations like that, because lately, there have been some things going on my side of the aisle where I just feel like people are being fucking stupid. And I mean that on the leadership side. So get ready, 2025 is going to be wild. You are going to hear me bitch and moan about politics more than ever. Because if there's one thing I do, it is railroad hard my side of the aisle when I watch them fuck up hard. And I expect to see it! Politics be damned! All I heard was people running about, and my mind went to Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh shit, isn't that, no, wait. Is people running about a spell card or a monster card? Because I remember there were a couple of monster cards that really felt like possible citizenry, and I for some reason I want to say that was a monster card. But yeah, there's a whole group of monster cards that feel weirdly group of people-esque. And I don't even just mean like the Goblin Attack Squad or whatever that one was, which is still a group, but not what I'm referencing. speaking of weird, like, monster cards like that, when the hell do we just get, like, super ultra generic creatures again? Like, right now we've got, like, Slagadoo, the Arc Fiend of yada yada yada. But, like, when the fuck do we go back to having just Wolfpack Alpha or something like that? Because that used to be a thing. Tortoise shell? Tortoise shell that only Rhea can equip. Alright, well, you know, the idea of my puppy dog wearing a tortoise shell is funny. A monster card, it's part of the Huge Revolution sort of archetype. They're really bad. I had no idea that there was a full archetype of it. I just remembered that there were some cards in relation to it. There's a bunch of cards like that that I thought about that weren't necessarily archetypes per se, or at least they weren't when I was playing, but if they expanded, I suppose they could become as such. There was one that was like a loyal dog, and it's got some very sad cards. Like, one of them, it even becomes like the resurrected zombie or like skeleton corpse brought back from the dead of this just adorable little puppy that just wants to love you. And it really feels like the card game is about not letting this dog love their owner. I feel like I say that and you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. But then you get into a lot of the card arts that also feel like they tell stories. I only remember specifically the full pronunciation of like one of the higher end versions, but I think there was like Giga or like Gogi or something like that was the monster name, and it's got so many iterations and it's featured on so many card art relevancies that if you follow a lot of them, it almost feels like it's telling the story. But you end up with this big Giga lizard creature, Gogiga Gaga Gigu, and that's the only reason I remember the name, is it's such a goofy ass name, and it's one of my favorite weird names in all of Yu-Gi-Oh. It's one of my favorite monster names. It's so goofy, so wild, and I remember like the card actually just being a really fun beat stick to throw out. It wasn't the greatest, but it was pretty high up there for just raw muscle power. And again, just saying, I summon Gogiga Gaga Gigu, or Gigo, was right up there with just the funniest dumb thing to announce at a table. Yeah, Gogiga Gaga Gigo. Go, goo, you know, whatever. But I had it there, like, that's the name. The dog you're thinking of eventually becomes a pet skull servant, according... Yeah, see, that's just... That makes my heart sad, because that adorable pupper needed to be protected and loved. And yeah, Gogiga Gaga Gigo was the one I'm thinking of that is featured on so many card art options. I think one of its earlier versions is even the, what is it, the summoned familiar of the, like, little elemental, Lolicon girls or whatever. There's, like, a bunch of lolly, wizard characters that have familiars. I think they're all tied to elements, and I can't remember. I think it was wind. I think, like, Giga or Gogi or whatever its name was like a wind elemental thing. I also remember that archetype getting, like, real support at one point, and I bought the structure deck because I remember really liking the idea of the wizards, but I never thought they got, like, real support. And so when they got the structure decks, I actually went out and bought one of them just to have it available to play. There was another one I did that with, that when it released, it was all holographic. What was it? It's like based on the King Arthur lore. I can't remember what they were called, like noble arms or something like that. Noble warrior, something to that effect. The Charmers, yes. Yo, we got a friendly slime. The slime looks at Irene up and down. I don't wait, no, no, I have read too many adult-themed manga-esque type materials that kind of start out that way. Let's not continue that game. It doesn't seem to be a bad slime.
Wait! Don't do anything silly now!
Slime comes out, eyes up the heroine. You know where that was going.
Heavens,
Don't play like you don't.
Time. Most would have attacked this defenseless slime by now.
Or be attacked. You don't know this, old man.
You might just be the one. Don't worry, friend. You've nothing to fear. Tell me,
Don't you slurp
have you
me.
encountered any unusually friendly monsters on your travels?
No.
There are some in this world that hold no ill will towards us human folk. This slime being a convenient example of said phenomenon. Ho ho ho! Look at that! He likes you.
Is like the weird aura surrounding it like in relevance to it not being dangerous, or is that just because of the lighting? I've seen parts of Monster Musume. I have an idea where that was
At any
heading.
rate, I've taken it upon myself to look after as many of
I
these cordial
plead the
critters as I
fifth
can.
regarding Monster Musume.
Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced myself yet.
And by plead the fifth, I mean I have not had nearly enough to drink yet to dive into the deeper conversational havings to be done with such a franchise.
Though I'm sure you've probably pegged who I am. Yes, the one and only Monty the Monster Monitor. You do know me, right?
No.
No need to play coy now. Frankly, it happens to me all the time. Many freeze up around celebrities after all.
Honestly, I have never been one to freeze up around celebrities. I will freeze up around normal people more than I do celebrities. But that's probably because I'm the kind of personality to not have disdain for my common friendly man, and then also look at celebrities and just be like, I don't like that you are as you are.
Listen, would you mind if I asked a
You
favor?
stand in front of a camera and lie to me about who you are. Why should I give two fucks about who and what you are in the real world?
Should you happen to find any friendly monsters on your travels, could you send them my
Although
way?
I do appreciate how you perform in the movies. Like, that's the more direct on that I've been.
I don't have much, but I'm sure I can find some way to compensate you for the trouble.
I've even been like that
As it
even when I
happens,
meet like
there's a
voice
monster
actors for
arena
characters
in the
I love.
nearby
It's
town
just
of
like,
Romaria.
yes,
There,
I like the
critters of
work
a
you've done.
calmer persuasion
Can I have your
test their
autograph
might
if I'm
against
at like a
one another.
convention or something? But I'm also just gonna be like, hey, what's up? Yeah, thank you. Like, it's just, it's almost like having a business transaction.
Do stop by if you have the time. You'll likely find me there as well. Now farewell, kindred soul. May this not be the last time our paths cross.
Alright, so now I've got to keep my eye out for a lot of these monster friends. As I understand it, the monsters I recruit and the number that I find either has to do with the strength of the skills of the monster wranglers, or the skills I start to be able to unlock as I level up. Because so far, let me see here. Okay. I don't know if these were already there, but they're here now. And I feel like having a skill called tongue lashing, in which you just lick an enemy, I don't know how I feel about that. Nowadays, we also have Gushing Over Magical Girls to add to the list of I can't believe it's not hentai. Actually, a pretty good watch if you've got some time at 3 a.m. I have heard about that series, and I think primarily from you. But I know at least 2 other people who have brought it up to me in a conversation here and there. I know nothing of the show other than it does get weirdly adult. I'm not even sure if weirdly is the right term. But it has heavy adult moments in it. There's a couple other that come to mind. What's the other one that I'm thinking of right now? Something along the lines of like the Immoral Guild or something like that. And there was another one about, is it Redo of a Healer or Revenge of a Healer, something like that. That one I have heard is not only adult, but like dark and kind of, so I have a friend who's watched some of it who gave up on it heavily because, and to use his word, it was vile. It wasn't like disgusting, like morbid or like anything, but like the personalities on display and the promotion of what happens was vile, as he put it. And it's like, I don't think I want in on that. I'm out. I'm gonna walk away. No, thank you. I also heard recently that there was a suit of leather armor. I recall recently, like, there was a whole controversy on Twitter at some point, and it was hilarious that people were trying to like belittle men who like anime, and was using like Redo of a Healer as the go-to for it, and it like the entire thing got community noted that like, I'm sorry guys, but most of the people who actually like Redo of a Healer were like women or whatever, and that was funny to see. Which, I mean, it's not that hard to understand because you know, it's kind of like with romance novels and the like. You've got like 50 Shades of Grey, and it's like, that ain't a very happy-go-lucky romance story with good people involved. But women love that story. Boom! I was just talking about that, Rigid! Hell yeah! No, I was just talking about that. That funny enough, yeah. It is supposedly more popular to the women. The funny thing about that is the post I recall reading was something to the idea of belittling the monster arenas. I have heard this works different in this game. Anyways, what was it? It was something to the effect of belittling male anime viewers because of that show in reference to like the male fantasy or something. The implication was trying to make it that like men are nothing but like rape happy monsters, and the tagline was basically like, nope, sorry, this is preferred to by the women, and your argument is dumb anyways. Alright, I'm not going to stay here because what I understand about the change in this is right now I have one slime, and I actually go in there with my monsters to fight the lineup. I do not go in there with and make bets. It used to be that you would come in here and they would have monsters fight monsters, and you would bet money on which side was going to end up victorious. Yes, great minds do in fact deep dive into the cesspool of the internet alike. Okay, give me whatever's in here. I actually think I've got a lot more mini medals now that I haven't gone to cash in. I should probably do that before long. I'm probably sitting on whatever the next reward is already. This isn't creepy at all. Yes, the hero, or heroine, I guess, breaks into a home of children sleeping. That looks like a child, at least. and starts rummaging through their shit to just start taking things from their house. Let me break into your house and run away with your turban. Yes. You were able to Michael Vick your monster in, You were able to Michael Vick your monster in this? That sounds fun. I feel like that's a reference I should know. The name sounds familiar. Let me take a stab at this. Let me make a guess here. Was that the what was he? A football player or basketball player or something like that? That was like having dog fights in their home or something. Is that what that story was? I recall there being some sort of athlete in which they got in trouble for doing that. They had animal fight clubs. Oh, wait, what? Yo, hold on. I mean, I have no reason to have that, but it is kind of cool to just suddenly item. Alright. I've checked the inn. There's usually only ever maybe a pot to look at in here. Never mind, this is a much bigger church. This is one of those big, fancy super churches. A restless heart? Except for anyone who wishes to be a plugger. Okay, I think this is another one that would make you more defensive when you level up and give you more health, which wouldn't be a bad one for any number of my characters to have over time. Any chance to have characters with low health suddenly get, by virtue of their class, to be able to overcome that would be beneficial. Alright, let's see here. Terra is an egghead priest. I believe that item I just found makes someone an egghead. No, it makes them a genius, which might be more preferential. So Terra is no longer going to be an egghead. She is going to be a genius. The crystal clear explanations unlock areas of the brain that Terra never knew she had. Terra becomes a certifiable genius. For some reason, I recall genius being better than egghead, so that's what I'm going to go with that. Okay, hold on. I might have been on here. Michael Vick was the quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles, who, yes, is primarily known as the guy who did underground dogfighting. I knew a sports thing! I'm taking that win. The amount of sports knowledge references that I know is disappointingly minimal, and probably 50% of it is them committing crimes. Why can't I know, like, more fun stats, like how many tackles someone has? I've just got to be like, no, I know who was out there, you know, having dogs kill each other. Because that's where my brain went. Curse you, King, keeping your goodies to yourself. At least I didn't mention Chad in reference to women beating or headbutting. That one is more obscure. Alright, I don't know the name, but I recall there being a big story about, again, another, I think, football player having suffered various head injuries while playing, or at least that was the excuse given as to how they either got their sentence reduced or eliminated. Unsure. The justice system is sometimes hot garbage. But they were basically what they got caught doing, and why they were wrapped up in the legal system anyways, was there was like full-blown video evidence of them beating their girlfriend in an elevator or something. Again, I don't remember who that one was, but it feels like I recall that being a whole major story. And given the references made, I'm shooting my shot at guessing if that's the guy. Also, very much not Chad-like. You know, really, really small PP energy, not big Chad Thunder Dick energy. Oh, we're at the Robin Hood part. Yeah, who the heck are you? I thought you were another one of them gods come to give me a grilling. If they got it in this bad for me, who knows what they'll do to old Robin if they catch him. What's it? I am not going to try to put on the accent. You're getting the best you're getting right now. Where is he? Up Skyfall Tower, I heard. I'm in his gang of horrible henchmen. Give him an idden for me, will ya? I don't know what an idden is, and I struggled through that as it is. You're thinking of a different football player? Might have been Ray Rice. Can we just have, like, less I realize what I'm about to say. Never mind. I'm about to be incredibly dumb. Can we have less violent players of a sport where the predominant way that the game is played is about them beating each other into the ground? Yeah, you know, as I start to say it, I realized how dumb I was getting. Alright, let's see what other goodies we have in this castle. Before I go to see the king, let me make sure I travel all of the castle grounds that I can, taking everything that I find. Old man, what goodies do you have here? A copy of Would I Lie to You? What does that do? What personality does that give me? Allows you to be a slippery devil. Again, that would be a good one for Shoko, I'm willing to bet. Being the thief. Alright, leather cape. I'm sorry, I got distracted by a sound, and it turns out my kitten is over there. She has pulled an entire toy out of her area, and she has got it in the main area of the room here. What language? Oh, Hebo! Dear me, my son the king. He loves to make merry above all else. He prefers to play than to rule. Heba? Oh, Hebo? Obada Hobity? Himbo? Old man up there talking about his son's got this himbo energy. Alright, I think there should be a chest over I thought there was a chest over here. Alright, a dazzle me not. And a bunch of nothing. Alright, maybe the chest was in the greenery here. Let me check that real fast before I hold on and fully slide over. Nope, nothing. Alright, upstairs we go. You bastards! The king doesn't get to sleep. I'm a hero. Do you not know who I am? Alright, I do see that updated comment, but I will read that as my character goes to sleep. Because apparently I need to have Betty by time because I'm not important enough to have a session with the king in the middle of the night. I'm apparently also not together enough to not speak without a bad stutter. Yeah, I'll stay overnight. You cost me money, asshole. Curse you, king! You better give me goodies. Chad Johnson, better known as Chad headbutted his wife. That's basically it. And yes, he changed his name to for a while because it was his own jersey number in Spanish. You can tell I don't speak enough Spanish. Ocho Cinco? That's my best guess. I was sounding like the dialogue pop-up window of some Star Fox character there for a bit. Do we get? Yeah, we get more voice acting.
Tell me, what brings you to Ferris to Roma?
Wait.
Ah, I see. You must be the hero of Aliahan. Your king sent word that you were on a mission of great importance.
Yeah, but why did you get up and, like, eye me up and down, old man? And isn't that your wife there? Not your daughter? Might even be your daughter. She looks a fair bit younger.
Ah, it is an honor to at last meet the scion of Ortega in the flesh. Your reputation precedes you. Now, there is something I must ask of you. That despicable brigand Robin Hood has stolen from us our most sacred and regal crown. Were you able to return it to us, you would prove yourself a true hero.
I feel like going to deal with whatever threat was serious enough that it managed to fell my father, who is now known to 2 kingdoms to be a truly heroic figure, whose name was well recognized within your company. I feel like whatever threat I'm gonna go deal with is already like me proving myself a true hero. This is more like just stopping a petty thief.
Believe me, you will not get a better chance to show just what a descendant of the great Ortega can do.
Yeah, except maybe stopping whatever threat managed to kill the great Ortega.
Go forth, and may luck travel with you.
The old man pulled a hunter exam Netero and... Oh, that's extra bad! Isn't the hero like 16 years old? That's honestly not extra bad because, like, I absolutely believe Netero would have done that. Well, yeah, the hunter exam Netero, just, checking out the goodies. I think my party members are older than I am. And all of them run behind her. All of these other characters that are like all heroic in their own right, and I'm fairly certain every one of them, at least visually, appearing older than Irene. And they're just like, yo, just get behind. The hero's gonna take this, right? There is something about the way that scene ended that is just goofy. The king. I have problems with thieves. My thief. Alright, I'm gonna hide behind the hero. I'm gonna eye over this heroine who has come into my party. Alright, there goes the priest hiding behind the main character. And then you've got the beastly light character who's just like, I don't like authority, get him away from me. It's like sitting at any Dungeons and Dragons table. Everybody hides behind the one person actually willing to have social conversations with the DM.
Before heading to the old tower. Now march, Cavalieri! Ah, scusi.
I don't know how many months it took of consistent, regular play of Dungeons & Dragons for some of my players to finally realize that I'm not going to just bite their head off because they exist at a table. Yes?
Then it is as I thought. We recently received a letter from the king of your nation. He mentioned sending a warrior off on a great quest. You are exactly as he described. I had hoped for some help tracking down.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like this guy's
You
voice.
see,
He's got
it
that
was recently
just smooth enough voice line that it's just a rather pleasant thing to hear.
As a result, the outpost that leads to Portoga is closed until further notice.
All right, no going to Portoga
Mi
then.
dispiace for the trouble. I am truly sorry. I know this will not help your journey. However, the outpost will be open soon enough. We believe we have found the hideout of the thieves. The crown will be returned in due course. Viva el Rey!
Something about the area you're in smells like
the one that's just
smells
over the
like
mountains.
baguette's an old perfume.
See, I saw it once when I made the journey to the western coast. It is quite the trek. let me tell
I
you.
did a, it was just a fancy little cheese dip spread thing for the holidays. And I had to toast up some olive oil, some seasonings, toast up some baguette, and it was part of what was going to be dipped in the cheese spread that I was doing. And I thought, I don't do enough with baguettes, but I thought a big part of the benefit of baguettes is that these bastards just like don't rot. They're dried, crusty bread and they last a little bit longer. I bought a fresh baguette and the motherfucking thing after, so I bought it and I cut it up for the event and that all happened. And then it was like 2 days after what was left over of the baguette was already starting to mold. And I was just looking at this thing like, you telling me like the entire stereotype about this thing is that they're hard enough to be used as a blunt weapon to beat people in the streets. And this motherfucker still can't last as long as a basic bitch piece of plain old white bread. And by that I mean the enriched white bread that's bad for you. Welcome, Richard. How are things going? Hopefully things are going well. And before I read into these comments and catch up on what you're posting here, how is the lead in on the final day of the year going for you? Been out with Vicky and Scott getting stuff at the store, so took long to get here. Don't worry about it, Richard. Hopefully things went well for you out there, and I assume, tell me if I'm wrong, that you were out getting things for probably something to do tonight. I hope so. Hopefully everyone's going to be able to have at least a little bit of fun over the course of the night, even if I have to be the source of that fun and a little bit of our, just general get-together and chattering. And yes, I am doing well. Thank you for asking. Again, I believe I asked, but if I didn't, because my brain is already slowing down, how is your day treating you? There we go. Now I can catch back up and wrap my head around what's going on in the... oh, wait, hold on. There was a barrel! Barrels have items! I'm not getting that barrel. I seem to recall, I think I've mentioned it before, one of my favorite older Game Boy Color games was, I think, Lufia, The Legend Returns, was the full title there. And there is actually a metric at the end of the game if you beat it. I'm pulling at memories here. Where there's a bunch of hidden things in the game to find. And when you complete the game, it actually tells you how many of each item in each area that you have managed to find. And I thought that was a really cool thing, because it actually tells you if you've gotten all of the secrets. And that game even has like a trial challenge area to get through. And a bunch of, I think they're dragon eggs that you find, but it 100% is like Dragon Ball Z-esque. You've got to find like all 7 of them, and then you get a wish? I can't remember. It's a whole story element. It's kind of cool. For some reason, when you mentioned the mold, my first thought was Shuckle Juice. Hold on. Wait, no, wait, I didn't know this. Hold on. You're telling me Shuckle, the Pokemon that, again, my brain looks at it and thinks that it is some sort of aquatic creature inside of a hard, what would that be? Like coral system. And what I recall about the Pokemon is the idea that you could put berries in its shell, which I always thought was coral-like, but you put berries in it, and it would it would turn it to juice and ferment it. And I just thought that was like a general passage thing, like, oh hey, the inside of this creature is sterile enough for it to actually ferment properly. And I thought that was kind of a cool thing. You're telling me this motherfucker this entire time has been exactly just the mold Pokemon? I had never heard that before. About to eat dinner, sandwiches and chips, so I'll be quiet for a bit. Honestly, I'm probably going to have to go grab some food in a bit too. I mentioned at the start of the stream, before Rigid got here even, that I was getting dinner in the pre-lead-in to the stream, and that took so damn long that my dinner is upstairs getting cold because I got in the house, I set up the stream, I made sure some of my tools are functioning, which, by the way, some of them were not. Lovely. And in that brain function, yes, I left my food on the counter and just wasn't even able to eat anything, so it's just up there getting cold for me. When you think about it, berry juice is basically just apple ale, which, by the way, is exactly the drink that I am having for the New Year's, and I'm already one down. So, that is wild. The mold Pokemon is literally Shuckle's Pokedex class. I don't read all of the Pokedex classifications. I barely read the Pokedex entries. I do at least read a lot of those ones, though, so I know a lot of the fun facts to some of them. Not all of them, because a lot of them change drastically from one generation to the next, and I don't necessarily know all of the subtle differences that they go through. But I had never heard that it was called the mold Pokemon. That one's brand new to me, and it's like, that is... My brain doesn't know how to deal with the reality of that information. And yes, I know I'm leaving the area I'm supposed to go, but as I recall, there is some areas I can go further up that are great for experience, and also there is at least one other town, and I can't recall if that's the problem town or not. But if it's not, I would like to go there and buy some gear ahead of time, if possible. So yeah, I just went north in that way, and like somewhere in the middle of that desert portion is a village. And I think there's another one to the top left somewhere over there. Can I go around some of that? Yeah, actually, there's a lot of exploring I can do. I don't have to jump right into that. Yeah. Let's do a little off-the-beaten-path exploring. Until the game starts throwing enemies at me that I can't handle, and I cry for my mommy. Alright, so I did know about this. Shuckle also has the highest defense in the whole game, but its HP sucks, so don't bother. I did know about that, but also I did hear about the fact that because it has the highest defense in the game, it's like the opposite of Blissey. Yeah, Blissey has HP for fucking days. And then you start throwing, defensive abilities up on Blissey, and Blissey can stick around for a long time. Anyways, that because of that high defense stat, there is some, Pokemon move, shenanigans you can do that technically basically means that I think Shuckle can do, like, in theory, the most damage in a single attack. But again, it's one of those situations where it's like, it takes so much setup, you're probably never going to actually see it pulled off. But on paper, it's possible. You look like a big fancy tree. Tell me, Grandfather Tree, what are your secrets? I'm gonna go in there and it's just gonna be like an old mustache, like massive mustache having weird orangish yellow creature that's just gonna be a secret boss ready to kick my ass. Don't fuck with the Lorax. Don't fuck with the Lorax. Can I nickname this guy? Or does it just come with one? Alright, Gobblebert. I absolutely would have named Gobblebert the Lorax. I speak for the trees, and the trees say, run. I know it's nighttime, and that's probably a big part of the reason that I'm fighting all of these vampire-like creatures. But I seem to recall that I'm also getting a lot of these divine daggers, so like those are going to be good money for selling. But I seem to recall, for whatever reason, that there used to be a lot of like yeah, the crabs were a common one, but also what were they called back in the day, like putra pups or whatever like that. They were the zombie doggos that are super adorable, and I would absolutely pet. I don't care that they're rotting zombie corpses. They are adorable. Pokemon did it too, and you know what? Absolutely would pet. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 would pet the dog. But Ian, petting that dog drains you of your... I don't care, would pet. Especially with how ridiculous some of these new moves get. I just recently learned how the last respect, again speaking of the zombie dog that would pet, last respect signature move of Houndstone works, and it's kind of absurd. Yeah, isn't it like also capable of doing like crazy absurd damage? It's one of those things where, on paper, theoretically, if you pump a bunch of revives and lose a lot of Pokemon, the move can get continually stronger to the point of just being, like, wildly big damage. For all I know, that one might outdo the other one that I was referencing earlier with Shuckle, but I don't know if it does or doesn't, because the damage type exists, but also so does the actual damage number. And so the Pokemon's power move would go up in the case of the Last Resort, or Last Respects. But I don't know if the raw damage that the Pokemon is capable of getting is able to overdo that if you consider doing the same level of playing the shenanigans games with a Shuckle comes into play. Ah, there he is. What is he called in this one? Alright, so it's no longer the Putra Pup, it is the Putrifido. Again, Dragon Quest games go through a lot of renaming of all of their enemies. Also, I find it a little bit odd that I'm able to throw a boomerang at a cloud and hurt it. Alright, I'm definitely getting a little into an avenue where the poison element is going to start becoming a problem, so I need to pay attention as to what I'm fighting and what I need to deal with to prevent the poison. Not that I expect the poison's going to end my life. Which way do I want to go? I think up here goes to, like, the Elven Village, and I kind of want to check them out instead. I also think going the other way is even higher leveled enemies. But, No, okay, this isn't the Elven Village yet. This is the village in perpetual sleep. And I think, God, again, this might be something I'm misremembering on. There's a couple of video games that use this mechanic, or this story mechanic idea. It's Game Boy Advance. Why can't I think of it? It's an RPG. There was a sequel on the Game Boy Advance as well, and a later one on Golden Sun. The sequel later on is on the DS or 3DS. I can't remember specifically, but Golden Sun, the first one, uses this gimmick as well of a whole village asleep. And I can't remember if I'm thinking of, again, a different RPG that uses this gimmick or not. But I think there are some findable items that becomes locked off to you if you come here and explore the village after everyone's awake. Again, I might be getting that mixed up with another one. There are also other gimmicks that other games will use that are really cool when brought into the video game space. There's one... what was it? It was one of the... I think it was one of the Breath of Fire games. There's a Village of Thieves. And you can buy an item at one location that lets you basically strap your... the premise of it is it's a wallet strap, and the idea is like you play through the game and you've never lost money before, so if you're a dumb kid who's not thinking about things, your thought goes like, why would I buy this thing that costs me a lot of money if it's not something that's ever happened and I have no reason to think it's going to happen? What it is it's a strap for your wallet, and there is later on in the game, much later on, an entire village of thieves, and if you stay at the inn, you get pickpocketed overnight, and it's a really cool idea in so much as like real world flavor as to what you can do to get off with a lot of these elements in the game. Last Respect start off with 50 base power, but goes up by 50 power with each ally that has been knocked out. One downed ally is the equivalent of a single target earthquake. So yeah, I believe that's one that if you pump a bunch of revives as well, you can start gaming the system and get it even stronger beyond that, right? And yes, it's each time an ally is knocked out. So yes, caps off at an absurdly high number. So it does have an eventual limit, but it like you said, it does go by the actual knockouts there. Old man, why are you not currently asleep? Oh, I'm having no idea where you might be, but you must return to the Dreamstone for us. To the fairies, yes? If you are not finding and returning it, all the people that you see here will be cursed to sleep forever. The fairies dwell in a small village hidden in the woods by a cave that is west of here. Please, please help us. Alright, as I recall, and again, I might be wrong, we will find out as the story plays out and just how wrong I really am. Because again, it feels like so many other games use so many of these other elements, and I'm just like combining a bunch of JRPGs in my head. For some reason, I seem to think that this village has been asleep for quite a while, and there was some sort of dispute between people wanting to fall in love and like the people not being okay with it. And so, like, the human ran off with... I might be cross-referencing JRPGs, because now that I say fairies, for some reason, I think it was elves in the one I'm thinking of. But yeah, they, like, ran off with the person that they loved. It turns out to have been, like, a princess or a priestess or something. And when they ran off with them, the queen or whatever, the leader of the group, was just like... You've kidnapped our princess, sure. How dare you! Curse! Curse everyone! Curse you! Curse your family! Curse your cow! And then everybody fell asleep. Because in modern society, there is no greater curse than, oh no, a very long and pleasant nap. I assume it's pleasant. Are they all having nightmares? No, look, that child is dreaming of his grandfather. Clearly these are not nightmares. These are pleasant dreams. One moment here. There we go. I don't want to go that way. Yeah, I think the fairy village is out this way. Oh, I should have focused on the thing that could poison me. I forgot to do it again. I'm learning in so much as I know that I didn't do the thing I need to do. So there's that. That is a tanky boy. Alright, I don't see anything up there. Alright, we got some tunnels, caves. Big rock. We have big rock here. Irene calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie? Mangerie? The monster happily heads off to go greet Monty. We have found the rabbit referred to as Harry. The monster wrangler's mind is open to a new world of cordial critter comprehend. What is with the alliteration here? Cordial critter comprehensions! Congratulations, as you level up, you'll start getting new skills, essentially. And by the way, although this game, this stream is starting with Dragon Quest as the primary game, I am playing for the first major leg of this stream, which is already, like, what, an hour in? Already 2 hours in. Wow, alright. Yeah. Although this was my primary thought for the initial lead-in game, I have Shoku. Alright, hold on, wait! The birds are putting the hurt on me! Hold on! I mentioned that once this starts to get a little, problematic, I might have to back out and go back to one of the earlier areas. Anyways. Oh yeah, I do have some other games lined up, as well as I do own a physical copy, but I don't have my upscaler plugged in or anything out here, so I'm going to be emulating one of my personal favorite FromSoft games. I hope it's going to play well. I hope it's going to function well. It's a game I really want to share with everyone because I've talked about it a fair bit when we have the Yu-Gi-Oh! Conversations in Discord. To give you an idea, don't continue walking, Ian. You are going to end up hurting really bad, really fast. Yeah, let's return to Norvik, where everyone was asleep. I can heal up with the spells, and I can go a different direction. The premise of this game is there is a big invasive force. I'm going to talk about this game for a second here because I'm really excited to play it. There's a big invasive force of monsters and darkness pressing against the world. You actually play as a princess. This is one of those games where, in my opinion, with all of this talk about like games wanting to be yada yada, woke this, woke that, whatever, need to have strong, powerful women characters. This is one of my favorite women in gaming. She is a princess that is called upon to defend her kingdom with a magical property device that I don't know is only if it's only able to be used by certain people or whatever, but there's multiple of these devices, and you can like find them, use the other ones to make the other ones stronger. But there's these magical devices that let you control monsters from this dark evil abyss in a sort of deck building mechanic where you actually summon or use these creatures as, like, again, summonable creatures or weapons that you kind of ethereal use to attack the others. And you can capture these creatures essentially using these cards like Pokeballs. You can capture monsters, you can beef your deck, you fight really cool boss monsters, and all the while you build up a deck so that you can go fight essentially Satan and push back the darkness. Now come on, tell me that's not a cool idea at the very least. Mangerie. See the Pokemon episode where Gardenia appears titled the Grass Menagerie. Menagerie. There we go. I recently did a tongue twister. Yes, I actually did see the clip of you doing the tongue twister. I didn't catch on to that word being in there though, but I did see it. Bear with me, guys. I will be back in one moment. I was going off on an entire tangent, and yeah, bro, hold on, Rigid, you caught me right now. This is in real time. I got outed, so now I have to talk. Hey, Petra, stop chewing on my cord here, please. So I sat down, and the kitten has decided that she needed to sit with me. I apologize for that. Petra, stop chewing on the cable. Knock it off, girl. Anyways, but I was going on an entire rant, and now I have to start it all over again, and so now I'm going to sit here and stare at a caterpillar and a cloud that want to fuck up my party, so that I can catch up to where I was with my story here. Let me read the conversation pieces here. Why does every streamer do this when they don't have the microphone on? Because I am... Okay, look, first of all, I'm an idiot. But also, I actually am still super not used to having a dedicated mute button. So I still have I now have a mute button that I mute on the microphone, but I still use the mute button on OBS as well. And so unmuting one is not the same as unmuting both, because I am, as I said, a bit of an idiot. Anyways, I want to backtrack and read the conversation that I had a moment ago, because this is important, and it's something that I need to spread the good word on. Because any opportunity to tell people that the British are wrong about something, the American in me has to stand by my opportunity. So let me go back up here, and that's alright, we all have words we struggle with. I'm sure you could defeat Vin Diesel by asking him to say aluminum foil, probably. His head would probably explode. Okay, and let me come further down here and read through this. I can't, I'm not with him to be behind his back, or else I would. And that is in reference to the comment from Richard. Since he's left the stream, let's all talk about him behind his back. Which, yes, was one that has come up before. Seriously, Sargon of Akkad apparently did it once with chat off, so no one was able to even tell him the microphone. Oh. Unironically, I have a, I say unironically way too much. It is a problem I have. I'm a bit of a fan of Sargon. I also think Sargon has a whole... Petra, what is with you, girl? What are you chasing? Hey, come here. Stop it. Good girl. Anyways, yeah, no, I'm a bit of a fan of Sargon, but he can get a little wild sometimes, and I think that's a whole different dichotomy of the, you know, different views of Western ideologies there, the American versus the European style, to which, again, I have the opportunity to tell the Europeans that they are wrong about something, and I need to do so because the American in me will not shut up about this idea until I get it out there. So, with that said, in reference to the comment about Vin Diesel not being able to pronounce aluminum foil, I'm sure you have all heard that in Europe they refer to it as aluminium. And they will stand by the idea that because the man who I believe developed aluminum was British, or he was some European of some variety, and people will use that as the stopping point to say, "Ha! Foolish Americans, that means our pronunciation is correct and you are the wrong ones. It is in fact aluminium." And they will put their nose up in the air and huff their own gaseous fumes as they ride their own high. Well, I looked into this once upon a time, and from what I recall coming about, I do not remember the intricate details around how and why specifically, but the man that developed aluminum, yes, was, I believe, of European descent. I believe he even did so in Europe. I might be wrong about that. But the interesting element here is that when he tried to make use of the name in a lot of his early research papers and all of the terms he used when talking about the material he was working with as he was developing the process to make aluminum. I'm going to say that again, aluminum. He was referring to it as aluminum. But there was some sort of issue in developing that name and trying to, I don't remember, patent it or something. Long story short, he couldn't actually refer to it as aluminum over there. And so he had to correct and change all of his stuff in referencing to it to aluminium. but there are still records and documents that correlate to the earlier days in which he did refer to it as aluminum. Therefore, from what I was able to tell, to the best of my ability looking into this, the intended proper term is and always was to be aluminum. But y'all people over there got weird legal systems. Frankly, we have weird legal systems too. But as a result of that, he was forced to alter the terminology. Anyways, there we go. Now that I've got to tell everybody that the Europeans are wrong about something, I can continue playing. Yes, that is entirely me being a snobby, snooty American. So I will take any and all criticism that is well due for me on that one. I could also be wrong about the story. I just remember that is what I was able to find when I went through it. And I like the story enough because it feeds into my own worldview of American exceptionalism. And also, you know, just kind of the American poking and prodding at Europe. We love you over there, people. We just have to constantly remind you that we're better, though. Wasn't the early version of aluminum called Duralium? Pretty sure that's what the Pokemon Duraludon got its name from. I suppose there might be further into that, but when aluminum was getting like properly patented and given all of its reference sheets terminology, the only thing I saw coming up was aluminum. Alright, so, I'm looking into this right now because I wanted to verify this. Duraluminum is a strong lightweight alloy of aluminum, copper, manganese, and magnesium. So this did come about from a German metallurgist, but it was based on it was built around aluminum as an additional material, so that would not have been the development of aluminum itself. That was a further modification, to which, by the way, it does specifically say the name is a contraction of Duriner, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong because it's a German word, and aluminum, not aluminium, which is spelled differently because a lot of that has to date back to, as I said, paperwork and legalese that was going on at the time. But there we go. I did some Googling and pretended that I discovered information. Could also be confusing it with a different metal. Never mind, I was on the right track. Yeah, I did just cover over what I was able to find there. And yes, you were definitely in the avenue of it is a term tied to aluminum and further discoveries of further material. I did read something about it being very common in the use of aerospace engineering. But I mean, that's where a lot of that stuff gets used. You've got stronger than wood, lighter than, you know, it's useful. Strong, light, productive metals. I did also grab some of my dinner, so I apologize if I, like, mute my microphone a moment to take a bite of food or something. But I was getting pretty hungry. Iron Apron, Turban, and Seeds of Agility. Did I just come across, like, somebody's corpse? Did I just take the gear off of a corpse I found and then grab seeds of his essence? I've got a lot of seeds here, actually. Got a couple of them. Seeds of Agility, I've got 4 of. Seeds of Life, that's big health updates. Iron Apron. who can equip that and to what degree? Alright, Rhea gets the Iron Apron. It's better than the Tortoise Shell. And is far more likely something I would actually put on my dog. If by Iron Apron we mean like an apron you would wear when working with iron, not an apron made of iron. Alright, so let's put the leather kilt. Not gonna lie, I absolutely would wear a kilt. None of my characters can use the wizard staff. How sad. Alright, Shoko. Put that feather in your cap and call it macaroni. Helps the user from paralysis. That sounds useful and not a thing I'm going to mess with anyways. Alright, now the leather cape on Shoko. Was that Shoko or Terra? I didn't even pay attention. Whatever, somebody's wearing a leather cape. Looting corpses and sucking out the essence. Sounds pretty metal. Or grotesque and perverse. I am walking around with a cleric, and the cleric is, because of the requirements of modern censorship, is currently a cleric of the demonic realm because we can't have the Holy Cross on characters anymore. Instead, we have to have demonic pitchforks on everything all of the time because how dare you be a good Christian woman? In the service of God. But no, you can see I have like the weird pitchfork on the bottom left there of the character art. So I could have just did some like weird necromantic shit and just was like, yo, you make stronger now. Which, to be fair, is metal as fuck. So, you know, you're not wrong, but it could be even more disturbing. Did I just recruit a clansman? I'm sorry, a clanswoman. I should be more inclusive. Trixie, okay. That's a thing that just happened. I ran out into the forest and found somebody wearing an all-white sheet, and I said, you know what? You seem monstrous enough. How about you go fight other creatures? Nothing says wholesome JRPG Square Enix shenanigans like getting clansmen to go fight other creatures. Frankly, it wouldn't be the first time either. I believe other JRPGs have made use of potential caricatures and fixtures of the fantasies like that. That's some early Yu-Gi-Oh! Level censorship right there. Break out the glowing guns and call me Barrel Dragon. God, you're not wrong, but like also Barrel Dragon is just such a really, really fucking cool design, and it's purely because of the American in me that just says give my dragon all of the guns. But yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that's right up there with a lot of the weird censorship has happened in this game. That's one of them. But I don't think that one started with this one, but I think this one did popularize the cleric look in this specific way. And so that was when the design went with the cross, and we have gone into some weird demonic path. But there was something else I was going to say. Yeah, the putting the, I guess, spats, would that be the term? On the female warrior. You know, obviously you can't have big, beautiful thighs on screen. We can't have Muscle Mommy be properly represented. Cover those up. This is a good Christian game. Oh, wait, except it isn't. Alright, I don't think I can get down to any of that. There is a big tower here. Now, for some reason, I think this tower is actually where Robin Hood is at, or I'm sorry, Robin Hood. Good old Robin Hood. I'm not gonna give it that weird accent because I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna have to sit here and pronounce bottle of water like for 7 minutes before I can nail that. Either that or like go grab a handful of dice and try to talk with my mouth full of dice. I don't know where I heard that, but it is weirdly accurate that the idea of doing a that British accent, you know, the bottle of water, the idea of the trading yourself to do that is just talking with a mouthful of marbles. And of course, the dirty version of that is you've obviously just got to sound like you've been gargling nuts for all day. Because you can't have references that don't go into the reverse, because this is the internet. Also, it's very on brand for the British. I really shouldn't have to specify that that's a joke, but I feel like YouTube is butthurt enough that I might have to specify that that was a joke. As continuing by my own ridiculing of the American side, my side as well. You hear that, YouTube? I'm throwing punches at my own self too, so we're cool with this, right? Should top off a little bit. Alright, that should be good enough to get me through some more here. I don't think I need to go in there yet, but I swear that's... I think there's a whole thing about he's up there and you jump down and follow him down the whole way. Hold on. Alright, we have crossed the threshold. So, with that said, Dem, I know you are not here anymore, but you did stop in at the very start of the stream to wish us all a happy New Year's. I believe, if my math is correct, and it very well might not be, that you are 10 minutes into 2025. So, my friend, I would like to wish you a happy New Year. Alright, there we go. Got that one out of the way. No crosses on our clerics, but crabs with rabies, aka the closest real-life thing to a zombie virus. Totally fine. I just realized how odd it is that rabies isn't something that ever gets censored. You know, you're not wrong. But also, like, there are, again, I've mentioned it before, that the situation around censoring RPGs, and specifically JRPGs, is so weirdly inconsistent and come from so many weird angles for weird reasons. It really does feel, and this is my opinion on it, take it however you want. It really feels to me like the JRPG genre is to gaming what VTubers are to streaming, and they are just, again, corporate head punching bags. And it aggravates me. I'm not even, like, super into the whole VTuber scene, but I hate the idea that you've got two very different sets of rules for two very same position jobs. And it's just... Why? Why be all of the big dumb? Why let your underwear get so knotted in a twist that you're beating your own meat? Very aggressively, I might add. It's just dumb, petty garbage, in my opinion. There's like layers and elements to all of it, so it's not like purely one-sided, but I stand by what I'm saying. Forgot to say Happy New Year. It's still not midnight yet, but New Year's Eve is good enough time to say it when watching a stream on it. You know, that's fair enough. I think I did say that earlier, but my entire thing about that was I more so knew full well that I'm intending to stream until midnight, and I was going to make it a big deal. But one of our relatively consistent viewers and someone who hangs around in the back end of a lot of stuff is over in Wales, and I believe they are 5 hours ahead of us. So that was why I specifically called it out of any other time zones. I also think when you came in, I said something about New Year's, but I can't remember. That was all of what, however many minutes ago? My brain can't remember 5 minutes ago. I have the attention span of a goldfish. A very sexy goldfish, but a goldfish nevertheless. Alright, there we go. That's fairly well topped off. Okay, so I think I come in here and they tell me, oh, hey, you can't go this way. This is that area that's locked off. By the way, go find the crown that Robin Hood has. I believe that's everything that he just said, just condensed way down. Oh shit, you know what used to be a thing? Hold on, let me do this. Let me see. I think we talked about how this was a thing that used to be in the game and is no longer a thing. There used to be an entire mechanic where if I was in a building like this and I tried to use a Chimera wing or the zoom feature, I would slam my head on the ceiling, and it was a whole mechanic. It was a whole bit. For whatever reason, they have removed it. Let me see here. Let me hold. Wait. Is it evac? Can I use the evac here? Yeah, I believe evac was the same thing. You would use it and your character would fly up. It wasn't like a magical portal thing. You would fly... No, wait. Evac might have been that, but maybe I'm thinking the zoom spell. But using the Chimera wing from inside would also have you fly up the same way, and you would slam your head into the ceiling. Let me try the Chimera wing. Alright, I'm going to go over to Norvik because I can travel south and get to the next area fast. Yeah, you would hit your head. You can see that you fly up. It used to be that you would hit your head and it was a whole bit and a joke. And I don't know why the joke was removed. You're definitely thinking of Zoom. Yeah, I very well might be. Yeah, I think I was just thinking evac because it's one of the earlier spells you get, and it was what I was reading. And I thought, for whatever reason, it worked the same way, but it was only for dungeon leaving. But yeah, I am totally misremembering how the evac was supposed to have worked. Call him Jonah because he's in Wales. Yes, I see what you did there. There have been a weird level of biblical conversation happening recently, and that is a weird level even in the face of knowing full darn well that we just got out of Christmas. So that tells you how often it's been coming up. I apologize, grabbing a bite of food here. I'm going to mute my microphone for a bit. I am back, I have at least taken a couple of bites, so hopefully that will sustain me for a little bit. So yeah, original. That's because the Bible is cool. You know, I'm not even going to argue. But I will say, the kind of conversations that I've been having on my end with family has been some of the more wild and dark-ended topics within the Bible, like some Sodom and Gomorrah type shit. I was trying to play this one-handed while eating, and it was not going particularly well. Go figure, a Japanese-made game where the intention isn't to have one of my hands in my pants is hard to play with one hand. You know the type of games I'm talking about. I don't need to expand on that reference any further. Although, when playing those games, there is plenty expanding going on for most people. It's all about the well-written dialogue and the expanding of your mind, right? Buffs and debuffs, and be ready for things to be hard. Again, I'm not playing one of those games. It's one of those moments where I was just like, I realized what I said a little too late. One thing that I love about a lot of these old JRPGs is when you break down conceptually what some of the monster fights are like. Like, no joke, in this game, you're basically like, yeah, I'm gonna go find some a crab that has rabies. And my entire premise is that I'm getting stronger by beating up these diseased crabs. Not that kind of game. Again. But also how we have right here, like, I'm literally going around fighting clouds and pretending that it's making me quite literally physically stronger. Another element to that, this is where I go up, but I don't want to go up because I think there are treasure chests to be had, specifically in the bottom right there. I know what you're talking about, the kind you play with the joystick, and the ending usually involves mayonnaise. Yes. Yes, don't, just make sure when you're playing with that joystick that you don't rub the head too hard. They, the old ones, they have screw tops and sometimes they come off. Oh no. That is a thing with a lot of those old joysticks, though, is they were made to be disassembled, and that is a thing you can do with them, is the tops will actually screw off. I recall it used to be a thing with some games to actually intentionally do that, so that as you fondle the knob, and I don't know how else to describe it, if you are playing that game in such a way that the shaft is between your middle and ring finger was the common one, otherwise it would be the middle finger and index, but you would fondle the knob at the top of the shaft, and it used to be a thing that if you played with it enough to get it a little loose, it was actually a thing to make the quick movements and the pivots with the joystick a little bit more viable. There was no way to say that without it getting dirty. I don't even apologize. Not my fault. All of humanity is obsessed with the penis, and I just live in this world. Hey, another chain sickle. I have gotten too many of those. But yeah, like I was saying, in this game, you're out here fighting literal clouds and getting stronger. I remember, because I referenced it earlier, the Lufia the Legend Returns. Like, some of the early game monsters you fight are quite literally, and again, it might be a bit of a translation issue, but they're actually just referred to as mosquitoes. You go out there, like, I go outside and I swat a mosquito because it's trying to suck my blood. I don't get a boatload of experience and suddenly find myself getting stronger because I've fought off a bunch of... I don't drive my car through a cloud of mosquitoes in Texas and suddenly just, like, get 4 levels because I fucked up a bunch of mosquitoes all at once. But in this game, you swing that sword and you swat a mosquito out of the air and cleave it in half. All of a sudden, man, you get a bunch of experience. It's weird how it works like that. Yeah, still low enough to probably get by off of the 30 HP there. I'm cackling like a witch on Halloween. That was awesome. I'm sure if I wanted to sit back and come up with a way to make that conversation a little bit more family friendly, I could. But, look, at some point you just gotta lean in. You gotta lean in and let the polished metal rod stand tall and proud, and just accept the conversation is what it's going to be. But yeah, it was a whole. I don't know if you guys have ever watched like old professional, air quotes, professional arcade players, but they will actually fondle the knob like a ball sack. I don't know what else. I don't know what you want me to say. They fondle it like a ball sack in their hand, and their movements are subtle enough that, again, they will play with that knob, get it loose, and even just the, like, fast muscle twitches of the fingers poking and prodding as they gently caress the red knob at the top of the shaft. And that is how they are making the subtle movements to the joystick. And when they are messing with the button side, it is a rolled motion and a dance with the fingers. Like, legitimately, watch these people get really weird and freaky with a joystick and button system, and you're gonna look at them and just be like, them people knows how to do the foreplay real good. Let your mayo freak flag fly is an actual tagline from a brand of mayonnaise. Might have been Hellman's. No. No, there is no way somebody actually selling jars of mayo is talking about letting your mayo freak flag fly. I shouldn't say that. I've already said it once. I've committed to the bit entirely. All of humanity is obsessed with the penis. It's not my fault. I just live here. It's dead serious, though. Like, look at so many of, like, the great human developments and, like, things we built. We literally have monuments that are just made to look like, artistically interpreted penises. Look at the Washington Monument and tell me it's not just America's dick. That's an actual slogan they used in ads, and I'm not even joking. Like, again, I look at that and I'm just like, there's no way, no way. There is a way. Absolutely a way. I saw recently, I can't remember, there was some sort of, like, archway or something. There's some artistic something or other that exists on the, is it the East Coast, I think? I think the Washington Monument is more so on the West Coast of America, and then this other thing is on the East Coast. And somebody came up with the idea that if you folded America in half, you could line those up and have America start fucking itself. And I remember something to the effect of the tagline when I saw that, just being like, there's no point in doing that. We're doing fine enough job fucking ourselves anyways. But like somebody was going through way too many details and loopholes to come up with the realization that that could be a thing. Can I talk to the priestess statue? I cannot. There's a slime! Give me the bubbly boy! I don't need the wizard staff. Give me the bubble boy! Irene calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. And it splooped at me? Don't you sploop at me? Don't you sploop at me, bub! I like that name, though. That's a good one. I like that one. I'm willing to bet, because when I go to the monster area, part of the element there is building a team and letting my monsters fight the ranks. I believe they don't get any stronger either. They're only at the level you find them at. So I'm willing to bet, like, right now, something like a bubble slime is probably not that great because it's not, nothing's gonna be tanky enough to require poison as an element to fight it. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be like strategy to building your party, like finding a tanky monster or something capable of healing, pairing it with a poison monster, and just letting that party run through and ride the poison wave. Because you're not going to be able to rely on anything else consistently. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, there was an entire bit. I don't want to say bit like a joke, but like a moment where I have one of those arcade one-up cabinets, and my niece very much likes playing it, and she's actually pretty darn good at a couple of the games. I believe it's the, what is it, the Midway one? Who is it that developed the what game was it? I think it's Midway that the manufacturer is built around, but it's Rampage. Rampage is the game I'm thinking of specifically. But she would play various games on it, and she's actually pretty decent at them. But the funny thing is she wanted to play what is the one where you're going through the cave system? Gauntlet? She wanted to play Gauntlet with me. And so she loads it up, she's setting the game up, and she's holding the joystick like you see a lot of people holding joysticks nowadays. And she's playing through it, and she points, and she mocked me for the fact that I held the joystick the old school way, holding the ball in my hand. It's just like, there is that level of difference on the approach to it from the older generation to a newer generation. And it's not like, you know, it's not like I was any better at the game for holding it that way. It's just that was the way I was brought up to use it. But the idea that I got mocked by a child for it was kind of funny. Alright, where am I going from here? Clear out that area to... Yep, right up here. I've got to clear out all of these areas and find some goodies, because who knows when I'm going to find another bub or not. I thought the monsters were going to be scattered about in, like, obscure ways, and I'd have to go out of my way to find them. But, like, I'm just coming across monsters left and right. Alright, treasure chest over here. Holy shit, I've got an actual shield finally! I guess the leather shield counts too, but like... I've got an actual beat you to death with this shield kind of shield if I so chose to. And watch me not give it to my hero. Alright, yeah, Shoko is going to wield the big slab of metal. Yeah, let me give my stealth thief the big slab of metal to keep her safe while she is sneaking around stealing things from people. Rampage? Oh yeah, that game that inspired that weird and forgettable kaiju movie that had Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. The man will play in anything. The one with the big white gorilla. Yes, 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 yes. The one with the yes. I actually went and saw that movie, and although it was weird to have a Rampage movie that kind of only sort of maybe loosely had a identity to the actual series that it was trying to portray, I do still think that... Hold on, why is... Brain... I did enjoy watching the movie because I like big kaiju, I like big dumb monster fights. But I did not like it because of its tie-in to the game franchise. That is exactly the whole reason I went to go see it. And I remember watching it just being like, man, if I knew fuck all about this, I might actually enjoy this movie. But I understand the story that is getting left behind, and now I'm miffed. Alright, I think this might be... Alright. If I'm remembering correctly, there's going to be a floor coming up where it's like, oh, this is all the things that we stole. And then after that is going to be the fight with Robin Hood. Robin Hood! Watch me continue to intentionally fuck up that interpretation there. I really hope that Robin Hood is actually voice acted. I want that really bad. Alright, sounds like I've got some family coming by for that, for them boozins like I was talking about. This place has been home to the world's great bandits for generations. Just feel the history. Yes, home to the greatest bandits. By the way, why do I have a thief in my party that is about to beat him senseless? And I've still got to pretend that somehow he's a great thief. Well, but he did steal something about a crown or something from the king. Yeah, well, you know, late game, this character's gonna walk all over him. All he's got is a bigger party than I do. I think he's got 4 merry men, plus himself, so he has 1 more body to throw around than I do. I was going to make a reference to the fact that my party is more quality people, but I feel like that could be taken the wrong way because it's an entire party of females, and suddenly I'm not talking about them actually being competent and skilled characters. No, I'm just belittling them because they are picayune. The movie was like releasing a Jurassic Park movie and calling it Godzilla. Wait, that kind of sort of happened. Yep. Well, in a sense. There have been a couple of oddball Godzilla movies, but like for the most part, like Godzilla's pretty safe. What was that recent King of Monsters one that I literally didn't go see in the theaters? I bought the DVD of, and then I bought the Blu-ray of, and I haven't watched any of them. I don't know if that makes me a bad fan or not. Feels like it does. Or a good fan because I'm buying things I quite literally can't even consume. But I did remember hearing good things about the movie. I like my big giant monsters, and I also like my big giant robots. When the two meet, it is a happy day for Ian. I also remember a lot of people getting very angry at the what I remember about Jurassic World is I remember when Jurassic World came out and everybody went to go see it and they were excited for another Jurassic Park movie, and I remember a lot of people actually sitting back and saying, you know, it wasn't like super great and amazing, but that was alright. That was an alright movie. And then, of course, as the series continued and it got a little weird and out of place, people were just like, well, hold on, maybe that first one wasn't so good. But, oh, I am low on health. Oh, I am low on health. Oh, no. I think if the hero dies, it's just like you lost. Defend, attack, big heal, mid heal, and attack. Okay, definitely top off now before I continue going further in. But I remember a lot of people, like, in the moment, rather enjoying the movie. It wasn't like the Star Wars one where people were, like, iffy about it. For some reason, I remember Jurassic World people just be like, yeah, that was alright. Pacific Rim was both of those things. Man, what wasted potential and squandered franchise that is. Pacific Rim is the perfect idea, fucked over perfectly. Yes. Long story short, big agree. Tiago is in 2025. Tiago, welcome from the past? It's really weird that you're Tiago Skynet and I have to word it that way. You quite literally are in the future right now. Congratulations. Alright, I am topping off. Got a couple of treasure chests to grab, and I should probably make use of those seeds I've been sitting on. Oh shit, I remember. I think there's another cursed item in here as well that will change my personality. I think the prayer ring does something that breaks once used. Used to restore a small amount of MP, however, be warned, it's likely to break if called upon. So yeah, you can use this to restore MP, as it says, and you run the risk of breaking the item, which is why it's an item that I never use. More mini medals. More magic water. Well, you know, we're getting magic water, but you know what I'm not seeing? I'm not seeing any of my Lufia item. Where is my magic pot? I'm in the future, guys. World War III has begun. Tiago, you are living in the past for that one. World War III has already begun for quite a while. The Pope even said so. Welcome from 2024. Are any cars flying yet? No, but apparently the world's ending, so that's kind of cool. Guys, we have something to look forward to. Hell yeah. High five. Alright, I really need to figure out how I can adjust my my armor or something. Cannot equipped. Why did I do that? Alright, who can wear the turban? Rhea can wear the turban. Rhea can wear all of the weird things. Alright, leather armor I think is worse than everything else I'm wearing right now. Yeah, there's not a lot of good there. Alright, so let's... A special scent used to lure monsters. Musk. Lovely. Not a fan. Don't want. Alright, the wisdom, we will give that to Terra. Get more big magic-y juice. Luck. Luck is going to go to Shoko. Shoko needs all of the luck. She is the sneak thief. Now, defense, on the other hand, I kind of feel like I feel like I'm getting beat up and abused recently. Alright, 50 is pretty good. Let's go down here, and Terra gets 3. Lovely. Alright, and agility. Let's make the people who are terrible a little bit faster. Alright, there we go. Strength obviously goes straight into Irene. It's not even worth thinking about. And HP, oddly enough, I could give it to Rhea, but it seems like Rhea is getting so many like armor options. I'm going to throw this onto Shoko. I think that's everything. That looks to be everything. And heal up with the spells. Probably a basic heal. Yeah, good enough. Are we fighting aliens or zombies? Obviously, we're fighting the zombie aliens from the other side of the demonic realm. Oh wait, we already did that. It's called life. Yep. No, we 2025 is going to be the year that we find out that the Doom franchise all along has just been a prediction, not a goofy run-and-gun fantasy.
Oh, you lot! Looks like we got
Yes! It's voice acted. Alright, I'm going to mute my microphone and let this play out so that I can grab a couple bites to eat while this is happening.
Just what we need. We better let the boss know, eh?
Fair play to you. You done all right making it this far. But if you think you're gonna catch me that easy, you got another thing coming. See ya?
I actually knew that it was still muted, and I'm going to go back to muting it again. I am still eating, and I am letting the cutscene play out because I get to have the luxury of them talking, and I don't have to.
don't give up, do ya? Well, if you want a piece of me, let's go!
I apologize, I just finished up. Well, I say I just finished, I'm on the last bite here. But, yeah, it's almost like, wow, hold on, Ian stopped talking and he discovered that there's more buttons than the A button. And you can do more than swing a weapon wildly. Alright. So that should probably be getting pretty close to the end here for old Robin Hood. Robin D. Hood. And actually, I wonder, if Call of the Wild, yeah, it's 4 strikes on all enemies. I wonder if that's going to be more. I think I only have 4 monsters right now. I wonder if as I get more monsters, that becomes more damage. Because if that does happen, that becomes a move when you're fighting a single enemy that I think will become really powerful. There we go, wrap it all up. Level 15. God, oh, that's right, I have that item that gives me experience when I walk. Well, damn! That kind of explains some of why I'm so high a level. That, and I did do all of that running around earlier. Nose for treasure. I think that is a really useful one in so much as, if I remember right, and I'll find out when I read it, tells me if there is hidden... I don't remember if that tells me if there are treasure chests in the area, or if that's the one that tells me if there are hidden items in the area.
All right, it's a fair cop. I'll give the poxy crown back. Just let me go, will ya?
Now, I believe if I say no and tell him that he needs to pay for his crime, it's just going to ask me again.
I'll turn my life around. I'll go straight, I promise. Just let me go, please.
No.
I'll turn my life around. I'll go straight. I promise. Just let
Yeah,
me
this
go.
is one of those ones where you get a choice, but you don't get a choice. What's funny is, here, you don't get a choice. But at the same time, there is a thing that will happen at the very beginning of the game when you do that personality test, where the game expects that if you want to get a certain ending, or a certain personality type, you are going to repeat an action 50 times. They will sit there and expect you to push a boulder 50 times back to an old man to get a certain personality, but they won't let you tell Robin Hood that he has to pay for his crimes of stealing the crown.
Just need to find somewhere to lay low, and we'll be back in the bees and honey before you know it.
It is he, Robin Hood, the bandito.
Think that's our cue, boss? When it bleeding rains. You're a saint, though. Be lucky, eh? Shut it up!
Alright, so Robin Hood is gone. He's going to jump down out, and he is going to take off. And none of y'all are ballsy enough to make the leap yourself.
Mi perdoni. They fled before we could capture them.
I see. Well, at least the crown is in safe hands. Ire will be most pleased. Hero of Aliahan, your help was most vital in securing the crown.
Vitale?
Please deliver it to our king
Insecure.
yourself.
Whoa, that pronunciation! That was like getting struck in the jaw. That shocked me.
He will want to thank you personally, and I'm sure the outpost will be reopened soon after.
But, Commendatore, that is not enough.
See. How could I forget? Even once the outpost reopens, you will need the Chiave Magica, the magic key. Were it possible, I would love nothing more than to hand it to you myself as your reward. It is just, well, I'm unsure as to its location, you see?
That's right, you did all of this for nothing, and you're not going to get any rewards because whatever the king was going to give you, he doesn't have to give you.
Actually, I have heard it is hidden in the desert to the south, within the Great Pyramid.
Great! Maybe all of you great, powerful soldiers who have nothing better to do now because I've already solved the issue you were currently dealing with can help march with me and deal with this issue. No, it's going to fall entirely on me? Who would have thought?
Davvero. I suppose that would make sense. Now, my men
Why
and
would
I
that
must
make
return
sense?
to the
Please
castle of
explain.
Bucharest.
What purpose of
I
this key
swear
that
we
you
will
guys
repay
are
you
supposed
someday
to
for
know
this
about
kindness.
and have access to and make use of, what good is it in a pyramid to the south?
The best of luck looking for the key. May the goddess go with you.
I should just leave this crown and go south. I need the magic key and it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get whatever I need from anybody else. Alright. I believe, did I get the zoom spell? I did get the zoom spell. So now, suddenly, all of those Chimera wings are going to be useless. Alright, not the road. I'm going to Romaria. Romario! It's me, not quite Italian. Wait, get me in there. I can have my monsters do the dog fighting. They can make me money! I also realized I could have bought items here and I never even looked at what's for sale. Good day. If you've got any questions about the wonderful world of monster arenas, then you're talking to the right person. So, what would you like to know? I feel like I am going to choose the option where I make all of the wrong decisions before I finally make the right ones. Thank you for visiting our monster arena. Here, we all subscribe to the notion that a bit of friendly competition as well as some fighting can create bonds that last a lifetime. It's basically the very premise of Pokemon, except it's way less more fun. Worth noting though that it's your monsters that do the battle, not yourself. So send in your dogs and make sure they tear the other dogs apart. Have you come to measure your monster's might by taking part in the tournament? This gets me a bronze shield, which I think means nothing. So we'll see how that plays out. Alright, so we've got the Clansman that has high really, the Clansman has a lot of physical attack, more so than wisdom, despite the class choice. Alright, so Mage. None of these are able to heal. Soothing Song heals, so I think we'll take the Bubble Slime. And actually, this looks like there's no poison ability there, so maybe we'll take the Spiked Hair because the sleep option at least does exist. And I'm putting wrong party members in wrong spots, lovely. There we go, monsters. Go in there. Take their lunch money or something. Word that I cannot pronounce. Welcome one and all to the Rank 1 tournament. Today we receive a new challenger, the team of Irene. I must now ask all spectators to give their applause for our competitors today. Now is the time to begin match number 1 of the tournament. Combattente, please step forward. You are the rookie wrangler that Monty spoke of, see? Your monsters, they seem very lively. Bene. We will have a good match, I think. On your marks, get set, automatically wait. No? Yes? No? Words. There's only 2 of you. Do I have to do any tactics work? You just fight them, right? Is there a way for me to speed up that combat? Because that was really slow. If that's going to be the way all of these combats go, I think I might just do the one and do the others off stream then. So, this is the newcomer with the bright future. Vittoria! We have a winner in match numero 1. Thanks, game. Now we will continue to match numero 2. Combattini, step forward. On your marks, get set, fight. What was the old G Gundam one? Gundam fight, all set, ready, go. What are the tactics? Focus on healing. No, we'll just everybody fight wisely. Everybody do your thing and murderfy, because you should be more than capable of dealing with the first wave of enemies here. Don't worry, I didn't leave. I tried to use a Taco Bell gift card to order food because I remembered that I used it all up yesterday. Join the club, Rigid. The brain gets old. The thoughts start to turn to thoughts. And that's a little wordplay there. Interpret as you need to. And unfortunately, that means that when we rely on our Taco Bell gift cards, we no longer have our Taco Bell gift cards. Numero 3. Come on. I didn't even look again if I was going to have the option to speed up combat or not. But this is very abysmally slow. Let me see here. That should have been the last attack, right? Oh, thank God. Okay, we're only going to deal with the last enemy, but you know what? Fast is fast. Do it. Oh, that's so much better. Well, finito! We have a winner of the Rank 1 tournament here in the Monsters Arena. It is a magnificent victory for the challenger. I'm going to take a look at the rewards for Rank 2, but I might not do it. It would have to be particularly enticing for me to care enough. Hold on, I am gonna cough here a bit. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. I've also prepared a special gift of 800 gold coins in honor of it being your first time winning this tournament. 3 doses of strong medicine, 3 vials of magical water, bronze shield, and what was it, $800? Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. The Cloak of Evasion is not a bad item. Strength is a good seed. Not good enough for me to sit through all of that again, though, but that is tempting. And I feel like by the time I'll be coming back for this, the Cloak of Evasion or whatever is not going to be all that super valuable. There will be other things that will do jobs just as well, if not better. Where is my no, yes, no, yes. Chimera Wing. Alright, they want me to go to the desert. And we did just... No, I have to go see the... Don't I have to go... Wait. I haven't seen the king about the crown yet. I didn't take it to him yet. Is that going to be an issue? No, I need the king to tell me that I'm a good girl and that... Oh, that sounds weird. And that I deserve a reward. Put that on a t-shirt and make me feel like an idiot for saying it.
Can it really be true? Have you brought our crown back to us? You are a hero indeed, worthy of a realm of your own to rule, deserving of a crown.
No, wait, hold on, is this the bit?
Will you take the crown of our dear country in my stead? It weighs so heavily upon my brow.
Alright, if I recall right, I can actually become... I think it even changes my class.
And I will abdicate immediately in your favor. So, will you accept the priceless gift I offer?
You're telling me I get to be king? Absolutely.
You will do it? You will become king in my place.
Okay, wait, hold on, wait, no,
Very
wait,
well.
king,
All hail
shut
the
up!
King of...
Thank you. What does this mean regarding your, I still don't know if wife or daughter? I assume wife, and now I have questions on top of questions.
But what am I saying? You are a lady. A lady cannot become king.
Ban him! I am king! Banish this man!
But queen, on the other hand...
There you go, okay.
You would be the first in Romarian history, and there must always be a first, no?
King Biden shall stroke your hair. Oh, no.
Woman or not, it was you who defeated Robin Hood. A victory worthy of a mighty monarch.
I love that all of this is just bullshit for the king to go gamble.
Very well, it shall be so. A queen is born.
Long live the Queen! Viva la Regina!
This is like right up there with like the level of nonsensical your title is meaningless that would be up there with so they just said like, yeah, you would become the first queen. You're gonna do nothing and achieve nothing in your opportunity here, and it's gonna last for all of 5 minutes. That's exactly what it would be like if they kicked Biden out right now and gave the title of presidency to Kamala Harris for the remainder of the... And it's the whole reason that I don't think they have. Obviously, Biden has lost it, but, like, that's just... It would be such a shallow and meaningless thing, and that's exactly what this king just did. The first queen of this region, because he quite literally abdicated the throne. So if I recall, I actually have a class right now. I must thank you for acquiescing to the king's, eccentric demands. However, I am well aware that you are on an important mission of your own. Should you find yourself needing to return to your travels, visit the Monster Arena. That is where you'll find the former king. You see, the king has shirked his duties to go and watch the monsters more times than I can count. I am certain he is in the arena. So yeah, the king just likes to go and watch the dog fights. Alright, let me check here. Status! Her Majesty reads all about how strong and heroic she was back in her adventuring days. That would be wholly unnecessary. Her Majesty's royal person remains free from injury. Her Majesty begins making a battle plan, but she has no one to share it with. I love that these are a thing. Her Majesty attempts to change the party's lineup, before realizing she's all alone. I was gonna say, it would be really funny if some more of these were goofy all over the place. Alright, yep, alright. What about my equipment? Careful now, Her Majesty is rather fond of her current attire. How perfectly ridiculous! Who've ever heard of a queen stooping to common magic tricks? Are you suggesting Her Majesty is some lowly court jester? Yeah, okay, so yeah, you get a bunch of, like, funny, goofy things like that. I love the little bit of flavor they give to all of this. But, wait, I should talk to somebody. All hail Her Majesty! Viva la Regina! You are the sun, the moon, the ground beneath our humble shoes. Viva la Regina. So obviously that guard in particular, none of the other guards, I didn't talk to any of them, they don't matter. That guard in particular is a massive kiss ass. Ah, Majesty Forte, Bella Majesty, with your beautiful person upon our throne. Our country is surely destined. Yes, because beauty is all that matters for the kingdom. Lovely. Now, what do you have to say? I'm going along the way. Majesty, were you aware that at night a spiked hare appears in the... I could get another monster! It does not do any harm if left alone. It stays there for a while, grooming itself occasionally, but get too close and it flees right away. I am weirdly super happy that I stopped to talk to her. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh, the king likes to watch. I don't know why I am reading that and knowing what I know, am still interpreting that out of context. Was just playing Yahtzee, Trouble, and Sorry with Vicky and Scott. We just finished. I only won in Sorry. Scott won the other 2 games. I still will play Yahtzee by myself. It is just one of those games that my father was a massive player of. Your Majesty, good day. I pray that you are healthy and well. Viva la Regina and all of that. By the way, the former king, he went down the stairs here not so long ago. Can I... Wait, no, not items. Can I sell Her Majesty a greatsword? Welcome, welcome. You could have knocked me down with a feather. I look round and the queen standing right there. Talk about a surprise. Anyway, thank you very much, Your Majesty. Oh, we do great business here, and we hope to continue. Okay, but I am the queen. I want to swing a sword. How am I going to knight anybody without a sword? You took my other one from me. I knew you were going to react like that. I know. Wait. The queen must speak with the bunny girls. Shall, Senora. My, you appear to be very wealthy indeed. Por favor, feel free to spend as much money as you please. Bunny girls. Always just after my wallet. Even in video games. Alright, so that's Monty. Is that the king? No. No, so where's the king? Where? Wait. Where is the king indeed? Oh, Your Majesty, are you here to partake in the tournament? I'm terribly sorry about this, but I cannot allow the queen to partake in our commoner pastimes. Please abdicate. I'm trying! I feel like I'm an idiot. Wait. I know that I'm an idiot. Now I've got to figure out if there's any treasured goodies up here, because I'm not going to be walking all the way back here again. That's right, the queen is digging through pots for petty commoner change. Alright. I think that's the game telling me that there's really not a whole lot more, unless I can check these pots as well, which I cannot. Ho ho ho! Well met, friend. It is I, the former king. And may I say that becoming a commoner is more fun than I had ever imagined. Have you tried your hand at these monster fights? I did. It is most amusing. It exists. Ah, but do not let our kingdom fall to ruins now. How goes the governing, anyways? Is the throne to your liking? You know, I miss my sword. Hold on, one moment. Sorry, nobody wants to hear me sneeze into a microphone. Shh, you no longer wish to be queen of this fair land, truly? Take it away. You truly mean it, huh? Well, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue if it does not make you happy. It was brief, but a small break from kingship was just what the doctor ordered. Very well, Irene. It is time for you to return to your quest. Thank you, give me my sword back, and where are my friends? Why did you kick them away from me? Por favor is please in Spanish. Yes, but didn't it not read as por favor? It was something else. It was like a different three-letter word. Let me specifically go back and double check on that because I feel extra stupid. Yeah, per favor is what they said. So that was what threw me off, is I'm familiar with por favor, but it was the PER that had me thrown off. It's not what I expected to see as I was reading it. Obviously, it's still saying per favor, but, you know. What I expected to see was por favor, and that's not what I saw, and it made my brain, like, skip a beat. Alright, so I believe now I would be going south into the desert. However, I believe we've been playing this game for what, like almost 4 hours. Holy cow. So I am going to take a tiny break and mess with the tools on my back end here. And you guys will probably see a picture of a kitten for a while. Kitten's messing with the computer. While I load up to swap to a different game. So please bear with me just one moment while I... Fair enough, being dumb ain't so bad. Yeah, again, it was my being dumb. It was obviously to be read, and my brain was just so fixated on por favor that I was just, what am I reading? Nice, I'll make dinner. Alright, yeah, definitely a great time to go use the restroom, get your food set up. If I was doing, like, a Twitch stream, this would be the opportunity in which I would sit back... Why is my computer freaking out? Anyways, this would be the opportunity where I would say, oh, hey, ads are coming in, go do the thing, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes, 5 minutes, however long ads go. I don't do the Twitch thing. Anyways, I'm gonna mess with the back end here, so please bear with me just one moment. Alright, so it took me a minute there to double check how this all looks on the stream there, but you know, overall for, you know, a GameCube era game, that didn't look too bad. I think I'll take that. So this is the first Lost Kingdoms. This is an old game, it's very dated. It will definitely show its age. This is one of my personal favorite FromSoft, like, curveball titles, I'll call it. As far as FromSoft making, like, super big mainline games, this is not something that a lot of people are going to bring up, like, what's the older ones that inspired a lot of the dungeon, the Dark Souls S games? It's like a something tower is an old one, but yeah, like King's Field and the something or other tower, Shadow Tower. But yeah, a lot of those ones are gonna be like when people talk about older FromSoft titles, those would be ones that you'll see brought up a lot. This is one I like quite a bit. Let's start a new game. I am not gonna name her anything different. And it is gonna take me a long time to wrap my head around the controller differences here. The disappearance of a small forest was the first sign of the approaching evil. One morning, villagers awoke to find a solid wall of fog where the forest should have been. Some men, braver than others, ventured into the pitch-black mist. They were never heard from again. The next day, the lake disappeared into the swirling mists. The dialogue is moving faster than I'm able to keep up with. Just know that a lake disappeared. By ancient covenant, the rulers of all the 5 kingdoms have band together, and the 5 kingdoms abandoned their isolation and meant to look for a solution. Sadly, none of them to defeat the fog. Terrifying rumors spread throughout the land. Something about an ageless evil reawakened. They just won't let me like read that with fun flavor, will they? Oh, we have absolutely got some sort of a particularly adult-themed novel in the works on the screen there a moment ago. Princess Katia, our worst fears have come true. The black fog is at the gates of the castle. Katia, the black fog must be stopped. We will not be safe here forever. I would not leave you here alone, but a king's first duty is to his people. You will something or something. If the castle is attacked, find the runestone and flee. Guard it with your life, daughter. So the king has gone off to fight on the front lines, and the fog has clearly encroached on our territory. So I have to go back and I have to find I believe they called it a runestone. I gotta get ready to do all of the big fighting because now I'm at war. I gotta keep my head thinking. This is not an Xbox controller I'm holding. This is a GameCube controller. Wait, hold on. There's like a dialogue thing here. Is it readable? We, the runestone bearers, hereby divide the land into 5 realms, as prescribed by the Great One. We swear. Hold on one moment. Alright, I apologize. We swear by the runestones that we will uphold this sacred covenant from now until the end of the world. Alright, give me my accessory that makes me superpowered. I see that comment. Give me a second. I think it's going to throw me right into combat here. Not gonna lie, playing through this game, I loved having a Skellyman build. It's not particularly great or useful, but I like the skeletons. Alright, so now we get to summon big baddies and fight monsters. So yeah, this is what I meant, that it's like, it's very much like that, that arc in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, oh. Oh, I should remap this. Bear with me one moment, guys. I'm going to put my IT group on this on the game here, and I will be right back when I remap my controls. that wasn't the way that was supposed to go. One moment, guys. Got to fix that issue. Apparently, it doesn't like you changing things in real time. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, and I am going to go back and read this comment. I'm about to have the classic struggle meal of wieners on a plate. I'm half tempted to use mayo as the dipping sauce just for the sake of the funny. Unironically, though, I am the kind of guy that will use burger sauce on my wieners. So I am on that front. I am that guy. And this will let me read some of the dialogue that I missed before, but I am not going to go through the dialogue screen again. Long story short, fog came in, things are disappearing, and there's rumors of an awakened great evil, and oh hey, hold on, it's the pretty rival lady. We get to have a sneak peek in the form of the artwork, and I get to control that. Alright, skip ahead. Let's get back to the combat bit. Honestly, I don't know how I'd feel about wieners and mayo as an actual like dipping condiment on its own. Sounds a little plain, but like I don't see why the flavor wouldn't work just fine. All right, there we go. I gotta have my Sailor Moon transformation thing where I get my accessory again. Ketchup it is. Fair enough. Hopefully I don't have a crash of the emulator again. I won't be changing my controls, hopefully, so shouldn't have it, but I don't know for certain. Guardian of the Sacred Covenant, the power of the cards is something about your blood. Do the cool thing and summon your Yu-Gi-Oh monster. There we go. Alright, and so now the correlating button commands should work just fine with what I have here. Let's double check them. These crystals, as I recall, are just as much my summoning power as they are the actual currency I have access to. Slash that guy. There we go. So now, as I understand it, the Lizardman got the killing blow. So I have 30 of the gemstone points, and the Lizardman itself got 20 of those points on top of it for getting the killing blow. Alright, there was something about graphics earlier. These graphics make me think of another game I've mentioned, Monster Seed. Oh yeah, this actually does give me Monster Seed vibes. I have the ability to look that up right now. Let me take a look at Monster Seed. Alright, you know what? Monster Seed, looking at this, first of all, I kind of just like the general concept visuals of the art style they have going on. But let me look at more of the, see if I can find some screenshots of the gameplay. This is one of the benefits I get having here. Okay, well... looking at it, at least from what I'm looking at here, not quite. We're gonna get into further combat elements of this a bit more, but I can kind of see some of what you're looking at here. Certainly the monster summoning elements, but there is a bunch of different ways that it plays out and other things that you can do with the monsters here. Unfortunately, I think the timer is a factor to my score, so I think I'm going to get a low score here since I stopped to look that up. Did you get the cards? Good. Then let's be off. Thank you, Baba Yaga. You're not exactly the most fearsome warrior in the kingdom. I don't suppose you have a burly brother stashed away somewhere? So be it. Even the ugliest oyster may contain a beautiful pearl. Although you look more like the pearl than the oyster. Who am I, you ask? I am the only person that can teach you how to use those cards you found in the treasury. You'd better come with me if you want to stay alive. She has that weird laugh. I don't remember specifically how it sounds, but she has that laugh. You know the laugh. Music is too loud. Thank you, I will correct that. Alright, how is that on the music? Can you tell me if that's any bit better? I'm not going to leave this until I know that we are good on the music. Because honestly, this song we're sitting at is kind of already a sort of quieter song. Better? Alright, I'm going to push forward, and if it needs to be corrected further, please let me know, and I will do so. Okay. Okay, so... Come now, my cute little guardian of the covenant. You just leave everything to old Gerd. Oh, I forgot to, whoops. There? There we go. Battles won, monsters defeated, damage suffered, card used. Hey, timing isn't part of it, and I got a perfect score. So now I get to pick 3 cards. And I think the one I'm hoping to get is going to be the Skelly Man. I did not get the Skelly Man, but the Fairy is a really good card early game and can be converted into much better cards down the line. The Birdman is a very costly card, but is really powerful. So I didn't get the Skelly Man that I wanted, but I can make that work. Oh, whoops. Her victory provides little relief. Despite all attempts to stem the tide of the mist, more areas fall victim to the black fog each day. No one knows where it comes from or why it appeared. Unless the secret of the black fog can be unlocked, the entire world will fall into darkness. Entrusting the defense of the castle to her knights, the princess set forth on a quest to save the world. Her only companion on the journey is the mysterious old crone, Gerd. You can only carry 30 cards at a time while on a mission. These 30 cards are known as your deck. Once you use a card, you cannot use it again, so you must select the cards in your deck carefully. There are ways around that rule, but you will have to figure that out as you play the game. You can edit your deck by pressing the start on the menu. Only the cards in your deck can be used on a mission. Customize your deck for each new mission to improve your chances of success. I don't think I need to modify my deck yet, but I might start playing with it after I finish this mission. And as the mission unfolds, I'm going to show you a couple of secrets I know about in the game. There are secrets to find, and even some cards are, I believe, best acquired by figuring out some of these secrets. Sorry about that. Now, let's see, Katya, wasn't it? You have much to learn, Your Highness. The Guardians of the Runestone are given the power to command monsters through the cards of power. That power is the only chance we have of defeating the evil loosed upon the world. Oh no, Gerd, you look potentially like the evil loosed upon the world. That's why I went with that strong Baba Yaga reference. Whether you like it or not, you must stand up and fight. I apologize, I am reaching that point where I am starting to feel my throat want to tear itself out of my my body. I forgot to mention, my brother finally started playing Pal World a couple of days ago. He's already doing better at it than I am. Hell yeah, I believe Richard, maybe you know this, maybe I'll have to look into it, but I think, isn't Pal World now available for crossplay? In fact, let me look that up right now, see while you're trying to look into that possibly. Pal World crossplay. Yes, Pal World supports crossplay between Xbox and PC, but only under certain conditions. Damn it! Steam players who own the game on Steam can only play with other Steam players. Xbox and PC players on Xbox consoles and PCs can play together if they use the Microsoft Store version of the game, not the Steam version. Damn it, that sucks! I was gonna say that would be really cool to be able to play that game together. But unfortunately, it looks like there are restrictions, and I don't know which version of the game you guys have. I think it recently came to PlayStation, and I think you guys have a PlayStation 5, so I'd imagine that's the version you guys have. First, you will have to learn how to control the monsters. I will teach you the ways of the cards. So we've got Yugi Moto here training the princess. This place is full of goblins, and that makes it the perfect place to start your training. Are you ready? I don't give fancy lectures. You'll figure it out once you see those goblins coming. These goblins, by the way, are going to feed into someone's fetish. I know that damn well. Hobgoblin card. I don't think there's any secrets back here. Yeah, no, this one's just a dead end, I think. First fight. You will use the power of the cards to defeat the monsters. The A, B, X, Y buttons to activate the cards. Don't be afraid to experiment, my pretty one. That's the best way to learn. Make ready, princess. Here comes your first goblin. Alright, I don't like fighting the goblins. I am just gonna smash them with the big dragon sword, man. Yeah, big dragon knight. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel recently released the Skull... Oh shit, wait, no, I heard about this. The Skull Servant got like Giga Chad Alpha Strong, didn't he? He's like big muscle, he's big card energy. That's how I discovered that Marin ends up being his pet. Okay, wait, that's what you meant by Skull Servant's pet. Okay, look, I'm still sad about the puppy dog going down the path and the storyline that it does, but Skull Servant deserved happiness too. So you know what? Maybe if they are happy together, I'm happy for them. Apparently, he likes to play fetch with Skull Servant's leg. That's kind of like morbidly adorable. You not getting the skeleton made me think of that. I do actually like the Skellyman decks, and there is an entire path. I remember on the GameCube version, there are like variations of the skeleton you can get, and there are alternate ones later on. And I could make a deck out of an entire deck out of two of the end game skeletons because I liked them enough to just make a deck around that. Unlike with Yu-Gi-Oh, there is no limit to how many of each card you can have, but there is a cost of summoning the cards and a total cost of what you have. So you do have to balance what can you expect to get back from your cards that you're using as you use them. Otherwise, you start bleeding your health to use cards. Come, Your Highness, we must continue on. Unfortunately, this is back in the day that you only have cardinal directions for the camera. In order to use a card, you need power. You get that power from magic stones. You will be able to collect the magic stones when you attack monsters. If you run out of magic stones, you can still use cards, but it will drain your life force. I just mentioned that. Thank you, Gerd. Magic stones are part of your power. Whenever you see one, take it. I believe they're also money. All right. Can I hit you from here? I can hit both of you from here. That was actually a pretty good run. Get bodied, all of you. Alright, so the Mandragora is one of the trap cards you can get, and is a trap cards are really good in certain levels, and when they talked about specifically modifying your deck for the mission at hand, there are some where like running trap cards is very helpful, and I'll discuss those if we get there. One of my favorite farming levels relies heavily on them, in my opinion. Come, Your Highness, we must continue on. I hear you, Gerd, but like I know that there are things over here, and I want to talk to the depressed soldiers. I chased a group of monsters away from the castle and ended up in this spooky place. There are more monsters lurking about, so please be careful, Your Highness. Cursed goblins. They better not be around when those wounds heal, or they'll be sorry. Now, I have a headcanon theory about this, and I want to come back here in a bit and see if what I recall happening really happens, and if it does, I'll give you my headcanon theory. They're all wounded and relaxing right now. That's kind of the big thing that they've got going on at the moment. Card attributes. In battle, icons appear for each of the fire, water, wood, earth. These icons indicate the monster's attributes. For each attribute, there is an opposing attribute. Basically, weaknesses exist, and you can do more damage that way. I'm sure it's a real factor of the game. I've never paid attention to it at all in all of my playing of this game. Okay, then these are like the weapons, the summons, the trap types. This is telling you about all of them and giving you small examples of each. Alright, here's one of the secrets. Alright, listen up. Monsters and cards have something called an attribute. That thing that you were just reading about. If you actually stopped and read those tablets, you can't just go around using cards willy-nilly and expect to survive. You must think about attributes. I'm only going to explain this once, so listen closely. There are 5 monster attributes: fire, water, wood, earth, and neutral. Fire beats wood, wood beats earth, earth beats water, and water beats fire. Neutral type creatures are very rare. They aren't affected by attributes at all. Ignore monster attributes at your own peril. I will absolutely ignore monster attributes at my peril. Don't come crying to me when you run out of cards. Furthermore, during battle, a type icon is displayed on each card. Weapon type creatures will display the sword icon. Summon type creatures will have a dragon, while independent creatures will use the spell icon. Alright, so I want to go over here and break that. Break that. Break it. There we go. Did enough damage, killed the monster. So now I have revealed a hidden card. There we go. And that lizard man is getting big experience, so that's going to be useful. Not bad for a beginner. Come, Your Highness, we must continue on. Give me the card. So I believe the mummy is actually the... I might be wrong. I think it's the boss monster of this area, and I was able to get it for free here. If not the boss monster, it is a pretty useful card to have. So this is less like Pokemon and more like Yu-Gi-Oh! Mixed with Legend of Zelda. That's an interesting combination of things. Honestly, like I said, this is one of my favorite FromSoft games, honestly, and they had a sequel to this game, and the sequel does expand on it quite a bit, and I think, if I recall right, it even made certain graphical advancements. I'm partial to Lost Kingdom 1's because of the story, but I think for general gameplay purpose, I think there's a fair argument to be made that the sequel is probably better. And I actually have both games. Alright, now this here I believe would heal me, but more to the point, as I play through the level and I use my cards and my deck thins out, the cards that I find throughout the level, I can bolster my numbers with. Okay, there we go. It's going to take me a minute because, again, I'm dealing with a controller that is not the right controller for this, so I apologize for the mistake and button pressings I'll be making here and there. If you don't have the right cards in your hand, you can throw cards away. Press the ABXY button plus the R button to dump a card. Use this ability with care. A card thrown away in battle cannot be used again in the same battle. I believe I can also use the capture command. Alright, let me summon you. And let me get over here and slap you with that. And that is how these guys attack. Man, I summoned that monster in like the worst spot I could. There we go. Get in there and start breaking faces. You can see that over time, my monster card kind of gets eaten up by the fire. That's essentially the monster's life. It is a clock. But also, as it is struck by other monsters, huge chunks of that will be eaten up. So, how and where I summon a monster matters for travel time, honing in on monsters, and the combat that will take place. So it is kind of interesting in that element as well. So some of these summon monsters actually do have stats to consider, but you don't actually see very many of the stats up front. I think you get a life point counter if you look deep into the cards, and you get an attack power. But there is other things at play with these cards as well based on how they're used, if I recall correctly. Well, well, I didn't think you had it in you. And there's more to you than meets the eye, princess. Alright, I think going forward, there's only a couple more fights. I want to backtrack and find those soldiers again. I think I've progressed far enough to see if what I remember is correct. For whatever reason, I seem to recall that if you backtrack eventually and you go back to where those guys are, they are gone, and it's not very clearly laid out as to what happened. Okay, no, they are still here. I seem to recall that they will be gone and the fire goes out, and maybe it's like right before the boss fight if you come all the way back here, but I don't want to make you guys sit through all of that travel time if that's the case. But I seem to recall coming across that before, and my headcanon is they're injured, they're talking about still wanting to go fight goblins, but they also know that they're too injured to fight the goblins right now. That was kind of in line with what they had said about their break. My headcanon is the fire. The smoke from that fire lured the monsters there, and they were unable to defend themselves. I think there's one more fight coming up this way, and it might be once this fight happens you can go back, and I might be horribly misremembering. Yeah, okay, I think this is the fight that if I go all the way back after, it would be that way, but I might be wrong, and I'm not going to go back there a second time. Now go teach him what the princess is all I know. Okay, it might not even be a fight, it might just be a checkpoint thing, so yeah, I could very well be horribly wrong. I'm going to head over here and get this chest, though. Oh, I walked right into that. That hurt. Alright, I want to summon this one to do some damage. Let's see if it can There we go. You guys, yeah, focus in on each other, please. Do a little bit of damage. Alright, remember what I said about the travel distance being a pain in the ass? That's what I was talking about. Alright, let's get you in there and at least start having some swing happening. Alright, there we go. Catch you? Hey, I caught it. So what I just did is I used my other Hobgoblin card essentially as a Pokeball. And so the Hobgoblin still gets credit for the final strike. And I was able to capture the Mantrap as a new card. So I can go back to that area, and I basically traded a Hobgoblin for that card. And I have a Mandragora, so I can go use a trap as well. And honestly, I might go at least far enough to do that. My entire reasoning is I know the boss fight coming up, and I'm not confident I have enough cards in my deck. So let me add these ones and at least make sure I'm good on that. I get to heal up. I get to throw these monsters into the deck. And there we go. And for some reason, I seem to recall it's a mummy that's the boss fight, and I don't remember why. It's so weird that you've got this, like, makeshift goblin stronghold, and again, the fight is with a mummy. Yeah, there it is. But I did, as a result, then... Oh, it's not a mummy, it's a sand golem. Which I think you can make from a mummy. Maybe that's what it's misremembering as. Ah, it's gonna hurt. Well, you know, that wasn't terrible damage. I'll take it. Alright, I'm gonna throw you over there. I'm gonna take a gaseous blast to the face. There we go. Let's circle it in. Everybody just get in there and hone in on the big guy. Oh, that was terrible. There we go. Alright, the sand golem is dealt with. There we go. And now I want to gather up the money that I can because this is going to be a factor. I think after this level, which is why I mentioned my want to modify my deck after this. Hobgoblin swallowed the flower guy and spat him out as a card. That's my interpretation of it. I wonder how that works with some of the other monsters, because if I throw a tiny little fairy at like a dragon and capture it that way, first of all, it's kind of funny, but also Pokemon typing, so... Maybe yes? Alright, let's take these first 3 cards again. Alright, I'm just going to have to start picking some other cards because they are not putting it in the first 3. Hobgoblins, goofy as they are, running around farting on everything, honestly are not bad starter cards. Alright, let's head into the Apothecary. Now, this peculiar establishment is run by Gerd. Here the princess can buy and sell cards while acquiring valuable information. But yeah, the interesting element of this is what happens in here as well. So I'm going to cover some of this. Well, well, you've made it this far. And that means you've learned at least the basics of card handling. I am called Gerd, and this is my shop. You have seen the black fog and the monsters that dwell within. All of Arguil will fall unless the fog is stopped, and only a runestone bearer can hope to defeat it. Which means, my dear, that it is up to you. And I wish it was your father I was telling this to. Literally, Gerd is just like, you aren't cut for this, lady. And again, I love that, you know, a big element of this is her rising to the moment and achieving, which is a classic heroic element and one of those things that is unfortunately missing from a lot of female character leads that get written about today. So many characters get made and they're just like, I just am good. And all of the story beat elements to this is the princess rising up to the challenge and achieving when the chips are down. But come, I'll wager there's more to you than just pretty dresses and fancy jewelry. King Foban is on his way to meet with King Zelman. I believe the goal is to work on a shared strategy. Your father does not have a runestone, and that means that he cannot defeat the enemy he faces now. If you are going to catch up to your father, you must start your search in Blessun. I will be here, tending to my shop. Stop by any time. I've got all the cards you could want. The hobgoblins ordered too much Taco Bell, and your enemies pay the price. I believe... Oh, God, it's so iffy on what I remember. For some reason, I think that there are even status ailments that you can inflict on the other monsters, and your monsters... maybe I'm thinking of the second one. Are immune to them unless they are the summonable monster types. Again, I might be way misremembering. It's been a long time since I have actively played this game. It's just, I remember the first one relatively well because I did play a lot of it. Alright, so I can buy cards, and I believe more cards open up as I get farther in the story. The giant crab is a really good card, and when I mentioned that the fairy is really good, you can see the price alone kind of justifies the proclamation I made. I recall, for whatever reason, the red lizard is a stronger card than the lizard man, but is also slower, and so you have to adapt for that, for the swing. The flying ray isn't bad. It's basically the evolved version of the dark raven. But I can sell the cards I don't want. Not that I have any cards worth particularly big money, but I apparently have the lycanthrope, which I think is one of the cards I picked up, maybe? Really good card there. The other interesting element is I can transform these cards. So if I buy, like, a bunch of the Lizard Man, and really, it's just like, you know, I like the Lizard Man, I'm using the Lizard Man, but the Lizard Man gets enough experience, I can turn the Lizard Man. One of these is a red lizard, and it requires, you can see, you can make some big leaps in what they are and what they're capable of. And right now, it seems like, you know, if my higher experience card is the little plant guy, and he's sitting at 400, you might think that's a lot of experience, but I got 400 experience at the first level on a single monster, so you can see how it's not that absurd to build up big numbers. The other thing is, yes, you can copy some cards, so if you get one card that's really, really good, but it's really hard to get, this is a great way to get alternate copies of it as well. I don't think I need to worry too much about anything. I'm going to modify my deck, though, and we will go to Blessoon. Alright, give me a couple of trap cards, give me the plants. Alright, yeah, no, I can take everything, and I still have room for more. There we go, that's good enough. This once thriving town... Oh, wait, hold on. Is this the one with, Oh, I can't recall if this is the one with the turn, puzzle. I believe there's actually a secret to this, and I can't remember it because it's determinant on how many times you turn a certain valve a certain way. This once thriving town is now a ghost town, destroyed by monsters. The princess searches for a clue that will lead her to her father. It's either that or it's a graveyard. I can't remember which this one is. I think it's the town first. It is the town. Okay. And this is another one where there are secret ways to get into some of these building layouts. They're not all super clear and laid out. Alright, I have to light 4 of these, I think. I say that like I remember anything about this game specifically. Bro, get away from me! No! Leave me alone. Okay, so yeah, my summon monster is suffering a poison status element. And that even means that it will be suffering. Oh, now I'm suffering the poison. Oh! Ow. Yep, big pain. Word to the wise, don't fuck with the rat. I say that with Rigid Rat in the group here. Yeah, the Blade Rat really messed me up there. What is the name of the game called? I might keep an eye out for it. It is called Lost Kingdom. It is for the GameCube. There there is a sequel for it. And I will say, if you ever find this game in the wild, I highly recommend picking it up, not just because it's a fun game, but as I recall, this is a game with a hefty price tag, so if you find it for a good price at like a random shop somewhere, I seem to recall, it's one of those ones to pick up. Alright, that's the second one of those lit up. Okay, so if I want to get this chest, I have to trigger a fight in here, or around here, and specifically manage to get out, oh, the fairies! The fairies are important! Come here, fairies. There are, fairies that will sometimes give you, magic as well. Water fountain control valve for authorized personnel only. Yeah, okay, I remember that there's a set code to these. There's a secret one and there's a real one. You can get gems and experience from the fairies. You can also get health, and I think they can even restore some of your spent cards. I'm not so sure about that other element, though. Please, thank you. Lizard Man, always a good card to have on hand. Alright, I want to check this map out here. I think I might have missed an opportunity already! I'm going to try and capture one of these plague rats because, again, I seem to recall the plague rat is not a summon creature, but has an effect when used through the other ways. Alright, was not able to catch you because you did 3 damage to us. So let's try this again. There we go, I caught you that time. Took a little bit of damage, but I was able to catch a plague rat. Which, by the way, I'm just gonna say, I'm not the biggest fan of pet rats, but that is a cute rat. Pouring out a literal bag of poison. Alright, I think this is an area that opens up through other means, so we'll figure that out later. I got me a Skelly Man! I need to put him in my deck immediately. I didn't even know about that one. That's cool. Alright. I don't think I can break anything over here, but I do want to get out of there because I will be trapped in a very nasty hurt box. Alright, so I'm going to take the poison back on. Oh, I did not actually get poison. Awesome. Alright, so you went down. I want to capture another card. I need to have them on hand. The rat be beer belching on the opponents. On the competition. I don't know if it's... You know what kind of is? It's literally eating, like, plague-infected bodies, and that's why it's a plague rat. As far as, like, all of this goes, it's like you can see the bodies of what it's carrying in the bag. I believe... Yes, you can actually get information on the monsters as well. A germ-infested giant rodent that makes poison 5 times as effective as normal. It will not poison anyone by itself, most effective when used in combination with a second poison-inducing creature. These giant rats are carriers of every disease known to Arguil. If they poison anyone near them with a deadly super virus. There you go! Chemical warfare, Richard! Alright, I very much want to get over to that other side, but I think it requires me to break something over here. I'm going to see if I can maybe trigger a fight. It doesn't seem like it, so I think these fights are probably scripted based on exploration. Let me take a look here. The fountain is to be cleaned once a month. Left once, right 3 times. Fair enough, that's how you drain the fountain. China must be full of those. Left once, right 3 times. Left once, right 3 times. Alright, was that the last one? That was the last one for that, but not for the fountain. Can I open this door? And it falls. Alright, I think this is going to trigger a fight immediately, so I kind of want to get out of there. No? Why did I recall that triggering a fight? Oh, hey, I got a card back. So, yeah. Picking up the fairies as you're going around is kind of a big deal. I also think there's something in that cupboard. I'm not sure if I'm committed to that or if I have to break it. Well, this is no good. Let me ditch that card. It'll be easy to check that. Yes, it is, but there's nothing in there. Alright. And try to catch you again. I've got a lot of these Plague Rat cards, actually. Like, they're actually really stacking up. It appears there is no item to be had there, though. And I think there's another spot up here. Another one of those little fountain things to turn on? Or did I already? I must have already done it. Alright, so I thought there was another one that was like a secret one, but I guess not. So now I go all the way back this way and see about turning that fountain. Left once, right 3 times. Turn left. Turn right. Turn right. Turn right. You hear a faint sound of running water. Alright, so now there is a free card for me to grab again. And I think... okay, no, that's where I restack my card up. Let's grab the Skelly Mans. I want all of them. I don't remember the Maelstrom. Let's grab a couple of Plague Rats and the Lizard Man and a Water Hopper. Let's grab another. Yeah, the Plague Rats are going to partner with the Hobgoblins quite well, I imagine. Could do a full poison deck, just kind of lean right into that. Over here, alright. And I believe I should be meeting someone who's got a weird obsession with the Legend of Zelda fairies that are running around everywhere. Oh, wait, no, wait, hold on, you guys are fast. I don't think my other monsters are going to be fit for fighting you. Alright, let's see if I can manage to wall you guys out. Well, you know what? Something is getting hurt, and it's not just my monsters, so I guess I'll take that. Get him! Mess him up, Skelly Bros! I need to be able to clone you. I need more of you. What are you trying to hit that's not me? There we go. Really trying to make it get cornered somewhere. There we go. Are you guys really that dumb? Alright, well, you guys are running their usefulness, I guess. Ditch everyone else and... yeah, there we go. I couldn't remember how the ghoul worked. I had to take a guess. Some of them are top-down swinging, some are side-to-side, and I think some will even, like, shoot forward with a ray-like attack. Skeletons swing like stormtroopers shoot. I didn't say they were smart, I just said I like my Skelly-mans. Alright, so Alexander has a weird fetish with these fairies, and he wants me to find a bunch of them, and as I do, specifically the red ones, because he's a racist. Good job, YouTube. Anyways, the red fairies, and he will give me rare cards over time as I find more and more of them. I think there's 100 of them in the entire game, and some of them are really well hidden. Alright, sure, I don't care about your journal there, my guy. I do want the red fairy here. I missed one line of dialogue. Oh, princess, you're on a quest, aren't you? I want to come too. Let me come, let me come. I will turn you into a terrifying man who will put you in a jar and make weird faces while beating his meat to you. Thank you for your assistance. Alright, the Dark Raven. I'm fairly certain every level also ends with essentially a boss fight one way or the other. What do we have down this way? Another fairy. Absolutely. Come with me. Don't come with me. I have another fight to have. And possibly some barricades to break. There we go. There we go. Now you guys are doing some damage. Oh, I wasn't able to get there in time. I wasn't able to break it and get the treasure chest on the other side. So if I break these, there is... Yeah, you can see that there's a whole other section over there that I'll be able to have access to. Unfortunately, I didn't make it happen. I need to stop double tapping, but you have to be careful. Sometimes they aren't fairies at all, but monsters in disguise. I feel like that one was important, and I missed some warnings. I'm sorry. He likes the red fairies because they're native. I'm sure the reward will be extra nice if you bring him the Pocahontas fairy. You know, now that you say it like that, it really does have other implications that I didn't quite put there, and I don't know which is worse. I feel like the answer is all of the above. Alright, this guy is a big deal, and is catchable right now already. I don't think he's just raw boss style. He might be. Yeah. Nope. Get me out of there, and now we'll get in there. A couple of drive-bys. I missed. I was way too slow. Alright. What I've got here is something interesting. Let's give this a shot. Play rat. Drop that right on top of it. There we go. So that triggers a trap effect. Alright, I think I need to pop the heal, burn through the lizard man, and see if I can't manage to find a hop down there. Alright, let's heal up. There we go. Do some extra big swing damage. Let's try and do this different. Alright, I have 7. I need 7. I'm going to throw that guy away over there. Get out of the way. Toss that right in front of him. Still keep moving. Let's see if that works out a little bit better for me. Well, it most certainly did not. I think the Lycanthrope is currently like my big boss monster. Big old werewolf screw off, slap you in the face every time. Alright, I need that big. I need the big whip here. There we go. Got it. I think this does. Oh, it's a straightforward one. I botched it. I screwed it up. Alright, there we go. He's got 10 health left. And I think I can try to catch him here. Alright. That was 2 damage. Let's see. Let's see if I'm able to catch him or if this is just a fight editor. Alright, I'm not going to be able to. I will start burning through my health trying to hurt him. Oh no. Oh no, that was almost bad. Glad to have the lizard man at the end there. So he was invulnerable when I hit him with my Mandragora, which meant it did nothing, and I burned all of those points. Happy Columbus Day, Mr. Fairy Collector. It's crazy that Columbus Day is still a holiday, knowing what we now know. At least there isn't a Bill Cosby Day. Bill Cosby Day. Man, I'm gonna probably say something a little bit dumb here. Columbus Day is still a holiday because much of what gets pandered about as far as how bad Columbus is not wrong. There is an element of in the moment that you have to take into consideration. A lot of yada 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 back and forth. Is what happened back then bad? Yes, absolutely. Is what he did that we learned about in the earliest days of the childhood? Yes, it's wrong on a lot of that. He was still influential in the historical context. He did make major plays in the advancements of the world and all of that. Should it be a particularly a historic day tied to America? Probably not that massively. Should it be something that is major holiday? No. Is he a historic figure and worth studying for people who are going to be interested in that realm and have relevancy historically? Yes, probably. And I don't think when you consider the historical element to it, he is particularly as purely evil and vile as we put him through on the modern lens, but still not a particularly good man either. So yes, there is a lot to be had with the discussion there, and a lot of people just want to paint it black and white one way or the other. Oh, okay, hold on. So, Plague Rat, nah, we got a bunch of them in the level already, but we got the Lava Golem, and I think it's actually a trap card? Okay, no, Shield of Fire Special. A special type of summon creature. The Fire Golem creates a wall of searing flame around the summoner. While the wall is active, the player can damage enemies simply by running into them. Okay, so it is sort of a barrier-like thing that I remembered, but it's also a summon. So this is the card as I would use it. This is the card as a monster spec. This animated pile of molten rock will use its massive arms to strike down any within reach. Those who run away will be struck down with a barrage of flaming stone. It's slow, but tough. Alright, so now I think if I go to the fairy house, I can drop off that 2 fairies that I have. Look at Gerd! God, she's old!
Oh yeah?
Well, hello again. After we met at Blessoon, I wasn't sure you'd come. I'm glad you did. I don't suppose you have red fairies for me? You know, after the discussions we've had, I think I'm going to keep my friends with me for now. Thank you very much, Alexander. I know what you give me, and it's really not worth a damn until we get much, much later on. And I don't think we're going to be playing this game that intensely on stream. I do want to play a few more levels because I am enjoying the game, but I don't think I trust you with the red fairies. Alright, not really getting much there. Can I copy my Skelly Man? I cannot copy my Skelly. Can't transform anything either. Alright, Gerd, I tried. Alright, okay, so this is the burial ground, and I think there is a major important person to be met here momentarily. We'll figure that out. I also think there is a puzzle in this as well, and I might even have to go grab like my pen and paper for this one, if it is what I remember. And there is a rumored to be, based up to interpretation, a Mario and Luigi reference in this game, in which the famous Plumbing brothers are dead. So that's fun. The ancestral burial grounds of the Alanja royal family. Rosami lies on the road to Grail. The princess must deal with the undead. Alright, I think... Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, I think reading some of these is a big factor. Some of the grave markers have all kinds of weird stuff written on them. Red this, green that. Doesn't make any sense to me. Hey, there we go, red and green. An ancient gravestone of no relevancy, but I have to go read the other one because they all must be red. They all hold importance. And this is where I can catch a lot of skeletons. I don't think there's much more to look at out there, so let's just slap him in the face with a big old Birdman. Big spear for us. Leaving me with the window to give a catch, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's run some poison out here. I forgot to add my other cards to my main deck, didn't I? Maybe I did. Looks like maybe I have them. Alright, there we go. Get out of the way of that. Luckily, the skeletons are ridiculously stupid. There we go. I think I still gotta read this other card out here. Nope. I hope it's going to be more clear which ones I have to and don't have to read. Not only is Alexander a creep, but he has the stupidest fashion sense. Knee-high boots, Harry Potter glasses, and a graduation cap. It's like bullying was intended for him specifically. Maybe that's... Oh, that's even dark. Wait, hold on, that gets even worse. If that plays into the factor as to why he is so hell-bent on collecting the slave market that is the Red Fairies, that goes from dark to darker real fast. I don't think there's anything special under that, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Let's see if... Alright, a little bit of damage there. We can break a tree. Not much to be had. The sketch was not successful. The sketch was successful. I am slowly building my necromancer deck. Alright, let's see here. Nothing special. Grab the red fairy. I swear some of these are supposed to be a big deal. But at this point, I'm not reading all of them. I'll just keep going until I find the ones that I should be reading. Alright, wait. I think I can hit both of these. There we go. I become invincible because I become the big werewolf man. And then, big swipe on everyone. There we go. Beautiful. The Lycanthrope is a really good card. It's kind of costly right now, but as it progresses, he becomes rather cheap for how good he is. Your Highness, to be graced with your presence in this unholy place. If the stories are true, then you did set out alone from the castle to find the king. The king and Lord Unther have gone ahead. Be careful, Your Highness. Monsters are everywhere. Alright, here we go. Here's one of the big ones. The first great king. Alright, so the reference here is gold. Everything else doesn't matter. There we go. That Mandragora, again, the trap cards are kind of a pain to get to use consistently, but they do so much damage when they land well. More skelly men! Oh god, what better way to get revenge on his bullies than to take their wives and girlfriends and, let others fill in the blanks. Yeah, no, it's, again, when you start putting context to it like that, and you put the spin that was put on it, it does get to be a little dark there. Since the black fog came, there have been a lot of skeletons and ghouls lurking around. I don't like them. They're spooky. Help me, princess. Don't sell me to the weird, nasty man who's going to do things that are unspeakable on the internet to me. God, so many skellimens. All of the skellimens. Give me my necromancer deck. Alright, also the ghoul is a really good card as well, and I botched that pretty bad. Thank you for breaking that for me, my yay! Yeah, okay, that worked. I will take the damage. Alright, that was a good trade-off. I'm good with that. Alright. That's gonna be, yeah, run that twice. I don't like that. There we go. And a good catch there. I think I got a ghoul too? Yeah, okay, so I got a ghoul, a skelly man, and whatever is on the ground here. Wraith, alright, we're getting some really good cards. Alright, so we have gold, green, more fighting. I think I'm pretty good on the attempted capture stuff. I'm just going to let the monsters eat my enemies. Thank you very much. Alright, now I think this is where they're far enough away, it's better for me to burn them now. Alright, this guy, if I recall, is actually pretty bad as a usable card, but is annoying as a monster. I'm just going to burn that right now. Alright, so it was gold and green, and then we got another one coming up here. Gold, green, white. Is it going to be gold, green, white, red? At how useful these little plants are being. I don't recall them being that good, but they are putting in some good work. Also, I was not able to clear the way up here, so there must be another way somewhere else. The Explorer King, the King of all explorers, was the last seen heading into the strange black mist. Never at peace during life, the king found no rest in death either. Beware the curse of King Burial. But by the way, here is the cursed king. Deal with him. Alright, we got a ghoul to fight, and I believe that king is a wraith. And I I think this is probably going to be the last primary level I play, but we'll see where it goes from here. You out there. Get some gem points. There we go. I've got to get over this. I am running on empty on that. Let's heal up here. Luckily, I've picked up a lot of Skelly Man along the way. Otherwise, I would be up shit creek without a paddle. I've got one Birdman and a Dream to my name. Pick it up, please. Thank you. Oh, I missed what it was. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I don't know where... Is it up there? I hope it's up there. There's Alejandro, Grail, Candidate White, but why the Black Fog has swallowed up the Banshee and Alan J? I don't know, little fairy lady. Wraith card. Please restore some of my cards for me. No! This is a problem. This is a very big problem. Because I don't think I can flee this one. Oh, I can. Holy cow, I don't think I've ever done that before. So that one's new. Sure, you know what? Birdman cost me my retreat, but I'll take it. Is that really you, Princess Katia? I did not hope I would... oh, this is the lord that our father went to go join with. Riding eye on those plants, I see. Catnip, meat, man. Oh! Oh, no! No, no, no. I'm not a fan of the man nip. Too prone to the man boobs as it is. I don't need to worry about the man nip. Thank you very much, Rigid. I did not hope I would live to look upon your fair countenance again. It has been my greatest honor to serve the king. I shall wait for the king in the golden hall. The enemy were upon us before we could draw our swords. I would that I could have been with the king until the end. But behold my surroundings. I am in the company of kings. I could ask for no more. Your Highness, you must not dally. If you are to overtake the king, he is headed for the Castle Grail. I, Gunther, have failed him. You are his only hope now. Alright, so I am immediately going to restock my deck. It's not a great restock, but I've got nothing right now, and I need some shit. Just in case, while I'm opening these treasure chests, a monster decides to bum rush me too. Alright, so now let's add these to the deck as well. And I believe it was gold, green, white, and by process of elimination, red. Since the olden days, these stones have stood to guard over the... Okay, yeah, so this is trace back the path, yada, yada, yada. Okay, fair enough. The gate is open, the boss room ready to be challenged, and I have an army of skelly men ready to go. Watch them be incredibly useless as they swing and hit nothing but air. Oh god. And it's all skelly men. If I was in a more favorable fight, this would be great, and I'd be all for it. Wait, hold on, they're actually doing work. Wait, are my skelly men cooking? Okay, wait, they certainly are not. Alright, I don't know what this card does. Here's hoping it's good things. Okay, well, it should have been worse. I need to go over there and get that. I can't get my money. I need the money. Alright, that is good damage at least. Here we go, skeleton. Here we go. Yes, yes, yes. You are the big pain and the lots and lots of work. I'm not sure if I can manage to beat this fight now. I don't know if I have the raw card count that is needed. This is gonna suck. Yep, that missed everything. Yeah, I am down to a healing card. Uh-oh. Well, let's see if I can heal and then try to run away. Will they let me run from a boss fight? Alright, so that tells me that I am pretty much up shit creek without a paddle. Let's see if I can abort and if I get to keep the cards I had, because that's going to be a big factor in that too. Oh, I absolutely get to keep the cards I had. Okay, so I can fully reshape my deck and make it more viable to deal with that issue. But I think that is a fair enough look at this game and letting it have its moment. I'm gonna save it though, because I'm probably gonna play this as in my free time, maybe. Big maybe. Anyways, I need to give this a break moment once again. I will be right back. Please bear with me. I will be throwing up the kittens again while I try to swap over to another game and take a small break, step away, grab a little bit more food, and I unfortunately do have to use the restroom. So bear with me. I will be back in a moment. Thank you very much. Alright, so, oh, I muted the other one. Let's leave that one running for the moment. I'm going to leave the blockade up there as it should be, right? Yes, okay. And, alright, if you are able to hear me, I hope I am not muted. I realized that I don't think I muted myself as I walked away there, so I'm sure you probably heard me grunt and moan about all sorts of things when I was moving around. There we go. Yes, okay, microphone is back in the proper spot. So the next couple of games I have are from my Steam cleaning list of games. You're not muted. Awesome, thank you. I hear you loud and clear. I was worried that I didn't mute myself when I left because I kind of grunted, mumbled, and fumbled myself around quite a bit. Funny thing, so I thought I heard my dogs freaking out earlier, and if you recall, I made a comment at one point about the fact that I was going to be having family members that I knew darn well were going to be coming and going. Drinking relatively heavily out of my stock of booze. I go upstairs and I learned that all of my vodka is gone. Some of my rum is heavily dipped into. And I have some of my... I like keeping absinthe on hand because I really like absinthe. I know it's a weird curveball one, but I do enjoy it. And that has been cut into quite a bit as well. And I have found that the reason my dogs were freaking out is I have a family member that had fallen asleep on the floor of my house. So yeah, I had to go get them into a sofa. So that was a thing that I had to go deal with. Anyways, of the games that I have on hand here that I was debating going through, these are all from what I call my Steam cleaning list. These are games that I have on hand that I have either never played or specifically have on hand to showcase whenever I get the opportunity. I'm not sure how many people are familiar with the Star Fox type of games, but I have one on here called X Zodiac that is very much basically an original old school Super Nintendo Star Fox clone-like game. And this is one that I really wanted to showcase at some point, but I'm going to read off a couple of names and let me know if anything jumps out at you guys as something you want to check out. Crystal Project is a very make your own party, super crazy expanded on real-time action combat version of what conceptually boils down to similarly to the original Final Fantasy. It's a really interesting one. They're having a gay old time, as they say in the Flintstone. That's a way to put it. Luckily, they are on a sofa right now, and they're probably unconscious, having a dog lick their face. That's probably what's happening right now. I have a game called Dragon Spirits, which actually recently got a sequel, which is why I have this one on the list. I never got to play this game, but the way I had it described to me is dragons, but Pokemon. I have no idea what exactly that means conceptually, but the idea of having a dragon-based party system going around fighting, it's basically Pokemon the Dragon Trainer Edition, and that kind of sounds cool to me. At least that is my interpretation of what it's going to look like. And it's a Pokemon-like sort of game that I have not heard people reference before, but it definitely comes with the Creature Collector tagline, as I recall. It's part of why I ended up picking this game up originally. I mentioned X Zodiac being basically a Star Fox game. And then there is an individual that is creating independent monster games as well. I believe one of these is called New Monsters, NUU. But they have another one that they made as well, and I'm fairly certain I bought the other one too. But I can't remember. I think it was Dokimon. Dokimon Quest. Yeah, so this individual made these two games, and they actually have, if I recall right, an entire system that they have built and they sell that is basically, if you're familiar with the RPG Maker tool set that lets you put together old school classic JRPG style games with story elements, all of that stuff, they are basically putting together a Pokemon version of that tool set. And I thought the idea of that was really cool, and from what I understand, I believe New Monsters and Dokimon are both created off of that tool set and are either entirely or partially filled with assets you can buy from them as well for that tool set if you decide to look into it. I also have Stories Untold, which is a very narrative-driven game that I remember was massive a while back that I never got to look into, and was another one that I really wanted to. Basically like Pokemon Essentials. Yes, with a little bit more to it. I did see that come up. I saw people talking about the software, and people brought up some other tools that are similar. But this one is definitely more meant to be interchangeable and flavored to your own thing as you want, and a little bit more fluid. So it is very much in that avenue, but a little bit less, a little bit more jump in and just mess with it friendly. I've also got Valkyria Chronicles, which is a strategy RPG that I have long been wanting to look into. I have the Valkyria Chronicles and Valkyria Chronicles 4. Both are games I've been wanting to look at, and I've never gotten into them specifically. But there's a couple of reasons that I really want to dig into them, and they have ties into other franchises. Visions of Mana and Valkyrie Elysium. And Valkyrie Elysium is an interesting one. It is a recent 3D action RPG that I saw a lot of hype for when the game was coming out, and then it came out and it was very mixed reviews. And that was actually why I wanted to look into it, because I was not seeing clear reasoning as to why it was getting such divisive reviews, and so I wanted to check it out and experience it myself. So, out of curiosity, is there any strong suggestions that anybody would want to see specifically out of that list? Otherwise, I will just pick something and we'll start running through what I have here. Another one I have on the list that I would be able to do a stream on is one that is near and dear to my heart, and it is the Alex Jones NWO Wars. It's Alex Jones, the New World Order Wars. And it is nothing but an Alex Jones parody game. I have no idea how good or bad it is, but you know I love wildly dumb conspiracy theories. And this screamed at my heart and soul. I'll give you guys a second to decide if there's anything you specifically want to request or hear again. I am going to take a few more bites of some food.
Little Dr. Fluker has hatched a plan to turn everyone into a gay frog by injecting you with an mRNA LGBTQ tadpole technology vaccine that depletes your testosterone and turns you into a rainbow amphibian. Ready. Go! I'm here to save the beagles. Stop torturing the puppies. Global warming is a hoax. Say hello to my little friend. Get wrecked. The answer to 1984 is 1776. They're turning the friggin' frogs gay. Say hello to my little friend. Kill 'em all. The elites don't want you to know this, but the ducks in the park are free. You can take them home. I have 558 ducks. I'm going to lower the world's population. I'm going to lower the world's population. I thought you did computers, libtard. The elites don't want you to know this, but the ducks in the park are free. You can take them home. I have 558 ducks. Machine gun. Stupid bitch. Get wrecked. Machine gun. Yeah! Say hello to my little friend. Dr. Fluker, who reportedly created HIV in a lab. I love needles!
Okay, I had to reset my microphone there. That's the first time that's ever happened. Okay, hold on. Can you hear me? Hello? I have no idea if I'm audible now. Yeah, no, my microphone was on and I was not muted, but I was showing, no readings. Alright, I hear you now. Okay. Yeah, the microphone was on, so there you go. Alex Jones is silencing me. I'm sure he's going to love hearing that. Okay. The thing I wanted to say regarding that, because I'm going to be done playing it at that point, I think we have gotten the full experience of what this game's going to be about, and it is going to be nothing but wild parodies taken to absurd degrees, and yeah. So I don't think I need to subject anybody to any more of that. What I will say is the entirety of the game is obviously satire and parody, and I don't think anybody should take anything about that with any degree of sincerity. But it is goofy, it is wild, and of course, you know, opening up the billionaire was fucking dumb. Alright, but I'm going to leave that one here, and we are going to hop over and play the Dragon Pokemon game and see what that one's about. I didn't expect to be deep on this one. This one was kind of just more so there's no way this game ever actually really was a thing. And I'll be damned! This is a real fucking game! I'm not good at it. And I don't think it's any deeper than the very surface level scratching that it is, but it is what it is. And yeah, so I actually had to completely turn off the microphone, unplug the wire, plug it back in, turn it back on. So that was a bunch of fiddling to get the microphone to work. Thanks, Alex. Thanks for silencing me. Get out of there, deal with that one. So Dragon Spirits is the next game to check out, and I'm going to set that one up a little bit more properly. There we go. Also, this game is very much a low-demanding game. It does not require a lot of processing power to play a basically Pokemon-like game. Let's run it on English and set the volume a little bit lower. There we go. Hopefully that should be good. Thank you very much, IT team. Uh-oh! Well, thank you very much, IT team, indeed. Okay. Display capture is on. Let's jump back over to the game. That was not functioning well. Thank you very much. All right, so I guess the IT team does no good there. We're just going to run it from that. All right. Okay. Should be good. Should be good. Should be good. Should be good. Yes. Everything looks to be functioning. Okay, good. Let me catch up on chat before I start this game up, but I have no expectations to this. I know nothing on this game. Mic is off. Can't go wrong with dragons. Yeah, I can't hear you. That was a pain in my ass. Okay. Everyone was just yelling at me that Ian microphone is dying. Get a new one. Essentially. Oh boy, nothing like a Pokemon-like game where you start with your character falling into a coma. Hold up, are we actually coding? No way the game actually opens up with, by the way, you're a programmer. There was another game that everyone's playing recently that started out that way. What was it? It's a dating sim, but not a dating sim. Also a horror game, but not a horror game. Maybe a horror game. I'm seeing it everywhere, and I'm thinking that's one I should consider buying at some point and playing, because that is absolutely up my alley. If I'm going to do a horror game, you need to throw a waifu at me, and I'm on board. We had that with Slay the Princess, and, what was the other one? It Was Human, something like that. It Was Human went wild places. Press confirm button to advance the dialogue. Teach me to play the game. You might as well scare me to death. Get up. passing out at this time of the day? Have you been chasing up your homework all night? Since when does the college have homework over summer vacation? Hold on. Today's the first day of school. Isn't it like 20 days away? Wait, what's up with my voice and my visions? I feel like there's context here that's probably lost in translation because I'm fairly certain this game is heavily Chinese developed. Is that... am I 10 years younger now? Do you have a mirror? No. Ton Yathan, give me your cell phone. What the heck are you gibbering about? First of all, this is the first day of school. And what do you mean, cell phone? No idea what you're talking about. I'm not gibbering. Look at yourself. What's up with that braid and hair dye? Wait. Yeah, this is the first day of school. It was an experience. It went heavy places, and because we never got the final answer as far as the stream goes, I was only left on my speculation at the end, and it allowed me to speculate wildly. It is the first day of school. Sorry, I had this weird dream last night. I've been half asleep all night. Sleeplessness? Should we run down to the infirmary when we get to school? It's not that serious. Come on, we're gonna be late. Let's talk on our way. Hold the confirm button to... Okay, there we go. So you do get a sprint option. Although, honestly, the game's pretty fast. I don't think I need the sprint option very often. What was all that about? I dreamt that I went to a college and living in a city, and this dialogue run goes pretty fast. It was dark background, colored words. It was unlike any other dream. It feels almost surreal, so I mixed it up with reality when I woke up. Then you'll just need some time to sober up. I thought you bumped your head or something. Why can I have to hit the A button for that one? Right. What? I've been wanting to ask something. Who are you? We're going to school, yet you're dressing like a cosplayer. Hey, wait! Rigid, I will say, I have made my stance on the concept very clear, for me personally, but I'm not gonna lie, when it opened up, I kind of said the same thing in my own head. Just not to the... Yes. Not only that, rumor says that he is exceptionally something. Wait, there is a test today with all the housing registrations back in the school orientation piling up. I'm having trouble reading this at this pace. Thank you, game. Dragon Spirit Match? What is it again? Are you still recovering, or the summer vacation rotted your brain? Our last semester was all about the matches, remember? You are the second best student in our class. Don't tell me that they all went down the drain for just one summer vacation. Hey, do you remember which dragon spirit you contracted from your final exam? I gotta remind you before the test. Yeah, I think I remember this one. I summoned... Oh, hey, pick your Pokemon. Alright, oh, wait, hold on. We got options. We got options here. Hold on, that... I kind of like that one. Not gonna lie. Okay, I kind of like the purple feather, the lightning feather, and this, like, tiny light ball of adorable. Alright, which one are we feeling? We got 1, 2, and 3. Everything else is kind of meh to me. I'm kind of really liking 1 and 2. The feather one, I love a lot of the feather look of it. Something about the antlers kind of, tiny ball of adorable. Got it. Extremely lively, sometimes would wander lost. One of the fastest among the dragon spirits, but a bit weak on defense. Okay, so we actually get to hear a little bit about him. I want to hear what the other one is, but we are going to stick with the Little Star. Also, that's an adorable name, Little Star. A reliable match material, sturdy on both defense and offense. Other times, just sits there like a statue. Might be a little bit slow. Okay, that was not the one we got. We got the adorable ball of fast energy. Kind of makes it sound like a glass cannon to me. I'm sorry, you fucking what? Did she legit just be like, oh hey, by the way, Pokemon battle with Satan Dragon? We'll fight and run, or we'll be late for school. Pay attention, or I'll let my silver bell throw you in the sea. Wait, let me think. How do I do this? Oh, okay. The charge point. Gradually, you may take actions when it's full. So it is a real-time skill slots hotkey. A, B. Alright, there we go. Not bad, you didn't forget everything. Willstar would be pissed if you really washed them all down the drain. Oh, and then you can let it build up even more. Interesting, okay. So it is real-time combat. You have to build up an energy bar. And if you do get to have multiple characters with you, I can kind of see how they're trying to sell it as Pokemon-like, but it's not really quite the same. It's kind of like, oh man, what was that game way back in the day? If you have ever played any of the Monster Rancher games, that's kind of more what that combat side felt like. Not quite the same, you don't have to do any moving. But the SP reader and the attack options, that's really what that more felt like. As far as everything else, like that kinda, I could see it being like Monster Rancher meets Pokemon in a weird sense. Depending on whether or not you actually do get to summon other Pokemon or dragons. For a single tutorial fight, honestly, that wasn't too long or wordy either. That was tough. Dragon Spirit Match. Did we really go through that last semester? Feels like ages ago. Familiar, but strange. We did. Didn't we just have a match? A bit blunt than the last time, but you still got the hang of it. The hang of it? Speaking of which, did you... Hold on, wait, there is an actual equation here to be had. X and Y equals to... Oh, okay, I thought they were going to actually ask me, and I was like, yeah, no, that you can actually figure that one out. But yeah, 2 and 4, that goes without thinking, and that's how you test my memory loss. Literally hit me with algebra in my Pokemon game. I was not expecting it. Algebra? Ew. In fact, it seems like I can remember everything, but somehow I feel like my memory has been replaced. It's unnerving, so I gotta make sure. Then tell me, what did we learn from last semester's math class? Wait, from last semester's math class, history? Wait, no. Am I 10 years younger? Am I somewhere between the ages of 10 and 16? What did we remember last semester in math class? How about calculus? Well, I'll be damned! Hey, Idoko! We are learning about the Chinese school system, and my god, are they on some advanced shit. Also, apparently they treat dragons like Pokemon and have dogfights with them in the on the beach. Mean value theorem, Taylor's formula, matrix decomposition. Okay, thank God. Okay, he was referencing his college years and bringing that up in reference to what she was saying. Please tell me that's where this is going. Ain't no way some 10 to 16-year-old is out there on some deep shit like that. Ain't no way. Am I wrong? We'll run to the infirmary after we get to school. Oh, thank God. What? The premise, as I was informed about what this game kind of might possibly be, is when it was brought to my attention, it's dragons but Pokemon, and it's really not quite, but I can see where that would come up as far as some people's best guess. You're awfully early. Are you going to the Dragon Spirit Academy or Tongue Steels? Our Tongue Steels are ready to fly now. As usually, we don't charge anything for flying to the Academy. Feel free to use our service. Yes? No? Why are these sparkling? Are there items here? Or is it just that clean? I read a book and I'm getting cutscenes. What is this? Of when does the Dragon Spirit's contract... Of when does we use good English? Thank you. Some say it was invented by humans after the emergence of the Dragon Spirits. Others say it was after the first Dragon Spirit, Andes, appeared. The contract instantly applied between it and Linen. Dragon Spirit's contracts must be signed between the uncontracted Dragon Spirit and a human, and by both sides' consent. Dragon Spirit will set all kinds of conditions to test the contractor. There is no unified explanation for the principles of contract, but its results are as follows. 1. The thinking and verbal language of the contractor have a certain coercive power to the Dragon Spirit, but not absolutely. Dragon Spirit's skill modifier and how much it would be modified are related to the contractor's spirit power. What is going on here? The definition of spiritual power is still vague and broad. Everything is vague and broad. There's a dick joke in there somewhere. It contains many qualities such as thinking, ability, willpower, and concentration. Suddenly it's no longer a dick joke. There's something else going on here because there's way too many big words going on, which make it hard to quantify. Also, with stronger spirit power, the contractor could apply more coercive power to the Dragon Spirits. The contract may terminate if the Dragon Spirit strongly resents the contract. Stronger Dragon Spirits could get out of the contract easier, so even though you have one, they can rebel and fight against you and leave? Please don't. It is easier to terminate the contract when the contractor's spirit power was reduced. What? Do you want it? No! The last book I read scared me! It's like the real world. Math conversation towards the beginning of the game. There's a Family Guy level low blow joke about the Chinese I could make here, but it's too easy. Meanwhile, here I am saying, books terrify me, make the word stop. Em, aren't you from the 7th grade? Chang Jinwei and Tan Yathan. You two are going to the orientation, right? Yeah, want to tag along. No, we did that yesterday. I came back because I forgot to take something. First time living in a dorm, you know? It's still kind of dark outside. I'll wait until the sun comes out. Got to enjoy the sunrise at the beach. No time for chatting now? You two need to hurry to school. Are you a baker? Okay, yeah, you are. I'll be full of people here within about half an hour. Got to put them freshly baked bread on the... Wow. The translation needs some work and some help, but I mean, we're getting somewhere. Yes, it more or less is, Rigid. It more or less is. Sorry, kid, I can't sell you anything yet. Yeah, sure. My money's too good for you anyways. Thank God there are arrows. I have no idea what's going on. Open the menu, press the arrow keys, select the options, select save, confirm, create a save file, and press confirm to do the confirming and the confirming. And when you do not want to confirm, cancel. And then when you want to cancel, confirm that you want to cancel so that you can actually save or not save your game file. Yeah. Sure. Oh, okay, there we go. Yes, confirm. Yay! I did it? Question mark? Oh God, more books. Is it a book? The old king's estate, where Dragon Spirit Academy is located at. The Dragon Ascend Island is at the north of the age. By the way, Idoko, I didn't say it. I'm bad at streaming, bad at my job, and I apologize for my rudeness. Idoko, welcome to the stream. How are things going? Hopefully things are going well. How is your New Year's evening presenting so far? I apologize for my getting lost and confused. They threw numbers at me and words and made me read big, long sentences. I was scared. Hold me. Okay, anyways, terrifying nightmare history aside, something about Dragon Ascend Island is at the north of the ancient island flying tower. With the telescope here, you can enjoy the view of the Dragon Ascend Island, the cloud-capped giant wood forest, and the Grand Millenaberg. That sounds like a made-up garbage thing, but you know what? It's better than what Ys 10 had and their things. I'm never going to let them live that down. You two are Dragon Spirit Academy students, right? Getting up early on your first day of school, eh? The tongue steels are ready. Want to take off now? I don't know anymore. Yes? Alright, right on. Are we flying with this, this? Yeah, what's the matter? Are you worried about safety issues? We've been working in here for years now and sent away at least several dozen every day. Never had anything happen before. Okay, but... Oh no. Did the game... I think it might have did the breaking. Okay, no, I just had to unplug my controller and plug it back in. We're good, all is good. The user error, game still functions, but there is no audio, and I am confused. Instead of worrying about mistakes, Speaking of audio issues, wait, no, I'm not going to let this go now. I recently found out that the company that made that, not Overwatch game that is using the Marvel characters, Marvel Strikers or whatever it is, I recently found out the studio that made that game is Chinese. What is wrong with the Chinese developers and not putting background music? We are here, standing in front of apparently tungsten steel living dragons that are about to fly me away, and I've got no background audio. Same thing with that other game. Is there just something that the Chinese have against the audio design in their background of their games? With that said, it is a cool dragon design. Continuing on. Instead of worrying about mistakes, you probably need to think about how to deal with those dragon spirits in the air. Those, match maniacs. I think she might have left. The big words must have scared her, too. To ponder any further, would be quite the, no. No! Oh god, it's contagious! Superfluous inner qualm. We'll sort them out. Alright, Shang, let's go. Why did the game start with such strong audio and now it is getting so quiet and hard to hear? kind of cool to realize that there are two clearly different colored dragons. I wonder if this is a male and female thing. Dragon Ascend Island is that way, where the academy is located. I'm not gonna lie, like we haven't gotten to really play the game much, and that does kind of miff me. We're this far in and we haven't gotten to play a whole lot. But there is some really good visuals here. When there's music, I don't mind the music. I like the music. There needs to be more music, but also it really could have done with some translation help, I think. Dear Lord, the winds, the sun, I can't see anything. Tanyathan, I'm just gonna be putting first. I can't do the full names. Am I gonna hit something? We're above the sea, or are you afraid of flying seagulls? Just sit tight. Why can I still breathe and not blow down to the sea? Do I just sit here like this? Yes, the Flying Tower's manager is the contractor of these tongue steals. He will instruct the spirits to the destination. No need to worry about anything. Wait, what did the manager say again? Beware of the dragon spirits in the air? But I don't see any spirits. There are. I can see 3 gathering here. 3? Where? I should charge you for tutoring. Dragon spirits usually take their spirit form. You can't see it or touch it. It's like they don't exist. So that's why we haven't seen any yet. There were about a dozen of them on the beach. They were much more peaceful than these 3 in the air. I didn't look for any trouble. How do you see invisible spirits? I'm not sure about that. I can't. Did you forget about this? I told you a long time ago. We agreed to keep it a secret. Look, my memory is done fucked. Of course. They want a match. What do you say? I'm fine with it if you are. I really picked an oddball. At least there's something there with the designs on some of the music. Yeah, it's a bit of a curveball game, but we really haven't gotten to experience the game yet. So, you know, hopefully we're gonna get here about now. All right, yeah, proper practice. Let's deal with these guys and see what other design choices we get. First, you need to know your current situation in the match. You can check the information about the battle during the pause. Wait, there's a pause button. Wait. There is no pause button because the pause button does nothing. To pause, you have to press the left button. Alright. Temporal stat modifiers will cause the corresponding stat to increase. Okay, so there are buffs and debuffs. We're currently debuffed right now. You can stack them, so they'll build up and get beefier. Fair enough. You can check the Dragon Spirit's menu. We are currently reduced. We do not have good physical attack, but we do have good magical attack. Alright, so this is better to be done with the electric bolt followed by the static bolt. So now they are numb, but the numb has a limit to it, so I'm going to sit here and let the numbers build up. It won't be nice if your only Dragon Spirit got weakened. So there is an assist system here. Alright, they're going to beef themselves up. Alright, and that is a good way to combo the attacks together. A Silver Bell, distracted. Okay, so again, we are getting assists by someone we are partnered with. Give various special effects on the Dragon Spirit. Looks like this thing is confused to some degree. It is confused. Which reverses the CP increase. Wait, reverses it? Oh, wait, that actually... Oh, confusion is terrifying. Alright, so you know, overall that one was interesting. I think there's a video game here. Hold on. Hey, there is one coming for you, behind you. Alright, so some more fighting. Defeat your opponent when your current spirit HP is more than 30%. Hopefully we can do that. How about you handle this one? Okay, but like, let me see. Pillar of Light, power 130, SP cost is 40. Enchant the defense, okay, so boost yourself before the attack. That's kind of cool. We'll see how true that holds. Let's give this a second here. Oh wait, it's building itself. I'm going to sit on my numbers actually. The agility going up by 3 is terrifying. There we go. Deal with the issue there. Is there a round 2? No, only the 1. Okay. Wait. I didn't have to like do a Pokeball or anything. It just joins me a la sort of Dragon Quest style. Okay. Not bad. Remembering all last semesters. I remember nothing. Tan, please help. Ah, I can see the flying station now. We'll fly up to the northland of the school. I can't. Where's the orientation? At the West School building. 7th grade, class 3. Okay. I am talking to nobody because I want to get past tutorial and be allowed to play the video game. Right now, there's a lot of video game playing me, and I do not appreciate. My heart is not a series of buttons for you to mash, game. This is the place. We still have some time. Do you want to go? Get me out of here. Get me into the building. There's actually a video game here, Rigid. It's just, it really has a massive intro. Where is the teacher? It's only minutes away from 7 o'clock. Look at the window. Why? He just came out of nowhere. Is everybody potential main character status? Because everybody has specific colored. We have like off blue, we have green, we've got the purple-haired girl, we got the man in the bottom right by the purple-haired girl that has at least the protagonist style haircut, and then you have the teal-haired. There is one character in here that has potential background character look to them. And then us, who also has background character look to them. Why is that? Why does everybody else look like a main character but me? Well, it's not our fault that he's running late. We have disciplines, no matter he's here or not. Other classes are already started. I assume that should be other classes have already started their orientation. We need to quiet down. Alright, so we got the classic Mr. Goody Goody Boy here. And did I lose? Hold on. I just lost everything about... Whoa, hold... YouTube, please be nice. There we go. A good one. My fellow assistant. Is that a he or a she? Is that a he or a she? Well, since everybody's here now, let me introduce myself first. My name is Lou Chasion. Your new form teacher starting from this semester. You all read the notice, right? Today's test will be held this afternoon in the Giant Wood Forest in the west of our school. We will gather at the Giant Wood Forest entrance and won't be back to school until after the exam. There will be a week-long field practice. The others are not having any class today. Why do we have to go through this ordeal? We have different teaching methods. As for me, your exam performance counts 90% of your final grade. Get good, scrub. You can skip any class you want if you've got enough to score on it. And that's a promise. Of course, Miss Tan, I know you are the first of your Again, I have to interpret and assume. I know you are the top of your class. I have some strict policies. We'll see what you get. One more question. Will the practice last for a whole week? Will we get to rest over the weekend? That all depends on your grade. Man, this is a lot of work. That's how I feel about this whole game so far. And remember, you are in junior high now. Need to study hard, blah, blah, blah. Something like that. No, dismiss. I think that's a dude. I think. I'm leaning dude. He gives me a Maximilian. You know, hold up. You say Maximilian Pegasus, and I'm on board. I get it. I absolutely see those vibes. This is like Maximilian Pegasus meets James from Pokemon. It's a weird merger of the two, and I can kind of get that. The class monitor will pass out the textbooks afterward. Oh, right. For the sake of helping you to review, you are allowed to match your dragon's spirit at the school courtyard this morning. Don't miss the chance to leverage your grade. All about matches, chores notebook, contract form. I feel like the contract form is basically a Pokeball, right? Please? Am I understanding? I need to make contracts with dragons so that they will want to... Dragons or demons? I am making contracts with demons! I'll go to organize my dorm first. Remember to get the giant wood forest entrance before 12? Take this. The silver... The all-seeing stone... Not sure if you've got your mind back now. I'm giving you this in case you were lost in the school. Coordinating the all-seeing stone spirit field. Map accuracy varies within different... Map accuracy varies? What? Alright, green or red. The mini-map has appeared. Did it appear? It like flashed and is gone. Well... Field practice is in the first week. Then there's no tending my dorm for now. What are these sentences? I don't understand. Demon contracts. I'll get the needles. Open the menu. Select item. Confirm. Special. Confirm. Silver Bell. Confirm. Brain. Item. Special Silver Bell. Rattle it to summon Silver Bell and move into the giant wood. Yes? After a moment, Silver Bell picks up Chang to the giant wood forest entrance. I'm tripping over my cable. There we go. I don't... What? Susan, why do you look more important than you are? You don't even have a character portrait. A lot of people are still banging their heads for the homework. That answer sheet I hid came in pretty handy, isn't it? It's missing many of the answers, though, so I have to ask you to do... Are you bullying her to do... You bitch! I'm not doing the homework, though, so, like, I guess what do I have to say? Okay, so there is some way to explore down here. I should probably talk to the teacher. Coming in early, Mr. Chang? I asked Miss Tan. Seems like you completely forgot your last semester's mess. I forgot life. Help. It isn't like that. I didn't sleep well last night, so I talked some nonsense on our way to the school. Ah, you two know each other well? We were in the same class during elementary. What kind of form teacher gossips his students? I don't know. This seems weirdly American so far. Stop talking to me. You don't know me. I don't know you. Why am I finding blueberries? I like blueberries. I'm not going to complain about having them, but what purpose? Why? Before entering the giant wood forest, we need to gather everybody together at the entrance. Do we? Is that mandatory? I thought everybody was here. You're here. We'll still... Wait. Are you there? You can walk. Yeah? No? What? Alright, everyone's here. Yay! Let me explain the rules for the test first. It'll be a group test. 2 students. A group of 4 groups in total. A group of a group of a group. You'll start from here. Group by group. Group by group by group by group. To go to the treehouse in the first level. There'll be my dragon spirit on your pathway. What? And of course, the wild dragon spirit will stand in your way. Okay, so you are going to have a dragon spirit as a boss monster, and we will have to fight wild ones on the way. That makes more sense. Okay. How do we divide the groups? Why are we talking division? Stop dividing! Stop with the math! A good question, my fellow assistant. You'll be divided top down according to your last semester's grades. They told me something about me being, like, at the higher end, so am I partnered with somebody terrible or somebody good? Wait, you mean the first group with the second and the third will group with the fourth, and so on and so forth? Isn't that unfair? Hold on, I am having some audio issues, I think. Okay, that should help here. I was right! Yes, Rigid, you were in fact right. He is a he. Pronoun man. Yes, word. I feel like I have taken way more drugs than I have. This game requires a PhD to be able to play and understand. It is not for the faint of cognitive function. I had some thoughts. You'll all have a full score when you start the test, but if anyone fights any way better, the previous group will get marked down. If you want to hold on to someone, you can forget it now. If you want to what? Well, Miss Tan, you hear what I'm saying. Yeah, sure. You can go get a partner from the school now. To be the previous group of me and... How are we determining that I am with you or was with you? I don't get it. 10? Yeah, leave me out of this. I'm lost and confused. I just want to go fight dragons. She really is like that. Or should I say that it is fortunate enough for her to show up at the test. Easy, easy. I'm only joking. Well, Miss Tan, Mr. Chang, show me what you've got. Are you sure about this? Do you need some quick review or something? Let's explore the... Maybe? Read your books. Oh, okay, so that is about the contracts that I have available. You can't honestly expect me to read that. No, I'm going in. This spirit field can do 2 things. Heal all, fully restore all dragon spirits HP. Adjust your dragon spirits. Adjust your current dragon spirit skills. Oh, magic pellet. Gain SP equal to 3 times your total enchant level. That seems like a big, powerful damage for 5 more points than that. Alright, increase your agility. Honestly, seems really good. It makes you able to act faster. Deal damage according to your agility instead of attack. That's kind of dope, especially when you've got that factoring in. Moonshine. Now that's a skill I can get behind. Hey, Keegs, welcome to the stream. How are things going? Hopefully things are going well for you. Yes, New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. Or should I say Happy New Year's... you know what? Fair enough, Keegs. Happy New Year's Games. I approve of that intent. I was going to ask because I have asked from everybody, except for Idoko, because I was terrible at my job and I completely overlooked the fact that she came in when she did because the game was breaking my brain in half. Anyways, Keegs, do you, by chance, are you the kind of person to decide to make some New Year's resolutions? And if so, what are they? Alright, so moonshine, that's my kind of skill. Immune, again, the English here is a challenge. Immune, 1 physical or magic skill. Regenerate, slowly regenerate HP. Cannot use twice in a row. Spiral light bolt. Cannot use twice in a row, but honestly, it's a pretty good move right there. So, you know, maybe you pop 1 swift aura, go into the plunge, and then cycle back and forth between the plunge and the spirit light bolt, because the spirit light bolt does do a little bit more damage. Although if you do beef your speed up enough, I can see the other one being more viable. I'm done? Yes? No? Maybe. What does... You gain more experience from that? What did I just do? I don't know what I did. Those awkward pits must be set up by our teacher. Let's try the road along the water first. Are you is you fight? You are not is fight. You are just bird. You is all just bird. Okay, if I don't move, it's not going to another, okay. Hey Richie, Ian, Christian, hope y'all are well. I'm doing good. I was actually thinking about resolutions right before I came in. Yeah, if you, what kind of things are you at least, considering if you are, dancing around the idea? Defeat your opponent after using 5 different skills? So I'm gonna have to swap my creatures, is what it's telling me, right? Oh, we should save Dragon Spirit Strength and use it to deal with Teacher's Dragon Spirit. Leave the battle through the... No! No, I can fight this thing! Oh, my CP just went up. Oh, and my speed is down massively. Oh, can I, no, I want to, oh, why is the game all kinds of weird and terrifying? Thoughts don't understand. Okay, make me faster. Hit him, no, got it, don't, yes, no, yes, no, yes, yes. I don't know what happened, but I did a thing. Okay. Your CP is exceeded 100%. Open your swap menu right now. You can consume all of your CP and swap to the... What? Swap your Dragon Spirit will be given to a 20 I'm sorry. What will do the what with the why and the how? No, I'm just gonna take the buffeting. Why are you losing HP? I have done nothing to you. Why was this guy already hurting himself? I don't understand anything. I am playing this game like a toddler plays Pokemon. Just stick to the one Pokemon and make it big, swole muscle energy. Rigid, I would hate to tell you, but it looks like possibly the entire background did not go through. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like the entire thing did not necessarily... Yeah, no, the game is wild. It's got so much going on. Hold on, I need to set something up here. Let's run that to there and keep that friendly. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't make noise in a minute here. You said pronoun man and I gave a whole bio. You're welcome. Hopefully it went through because my humor is extra wild today. I apologize if that makes anyone too uncomfy. It does not seem like it had gone through, unfortunately, because I absolutely would love to read that kind of a wild post. If you're putting up a warning about it. I would say I have any. I'm close to my goal weight, so since the holidays are done, I'm back on the focus with that. I'm right there with you. I'm actually finally back on the downward trend again, so I have already taken off what I have gained from the holidays, and I'm back on the downward run again. Yeah, if you want to screenshot it and send it to me on Discord, that is a great way to bypass YouTube saying, we can't let you read this thing because we hate having fun. I remembered since you... oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I don't call Rigid Christian, but it is one that I remember, primarily because one of my best friends growing up's name was Christian. But it does, you know, again, I am one of those things where I knew him as Rigid first, and now that is just where my brain has lodged him in at. Alright, there we go. Let me read this. Let's see what YouTube doesn't like the idea of him saying. A rainbow upon his bland white world. It is pronoun man, the defender of all minorities, for the right price. Uses their rainbow Z, them cannon to obliterate the rich and give to the powerful. Not gonna lie, that actually sounds like a wild superpower, and, you know, better than a lot of modern day comic book characters, so, would support. Alright, something happened in the Giant Wood Forest. The pits fill up and you can go to the treehouse now. Okay, but like that pit didn't fill up. Why did some pits fill up and not the others? Give me them blueberries. Oh, okay, give me more blueberries, yes? Yo, okay, wait, hold up. That guy's kind of dope, though. I like that one. I still don't know if... Okay, yeah, no, it is just a matter of defeating them and getting lucky. I have contracted with the Kuloldi. Something about that design, though, like, I kind of really like that Earth Dragon. I think we can climb up to the second level. The Earth Grass Dragon, I guess. I was lucky I didn't gain much weight. I kind of just fluctuated this holiday. Yeah, I unfortunately managed to put a fair bit on. But I was able to take it off, and I'm back in a good spot now. I think we can climb up to this second level through the vines. We'll only be further... Will only further away. Oh, get mad at the English here. Okay, don't go do the thing that it looks like you want to do because the game has made its own decision as to what should be done. Stop having free will, player. BRB, gonna charge my phone. All right, Keegs. We will be here when you get back. Feather. So these are very clearly all dragon-esque, so it's not like I should expect to see a lot of variety in concept designs. So sticking in the thought that all of these are going to be dragons and dragon-related like stuff, I gotta say, I'm not hating the designs we're seeing. I'm not quite sure what to make of them fully, because there's so much going on here. The scenery here is slightly twisted. It looks like there's a strong spirit field here. Heal? Yes? Alright, you know, that was kind of funny, though. It hurts. What's wrong? Didn't we pull the mechanism? Top treatment for top students. Well, how about that? I put a lot of thought on this double trap. Even the best students fell for that. Don't you say there is only one way to the treehouse? Exactly, Miss Tan. Remember I said there'll be many... There'll be my dragon spirit on your pathway. Don't say I didn't warn you, but I'll have to personally deal with you two. You see... No, I don't see what you mean, because your English is broken and my brain is tiny. I'm sensing Dragon Spirit Chang Junhua prepare... huh? Again, we do get some cool, dope artwork, though. I can't fault it for that. It's got some fun art. Focus on my... Oh! It made itself intentionally weaker. I don't trust you. You're gonna do something to hurt me. Not if I hurt you first, though. Eat shit, bro! Did I just beat the teacher without taking any damage? This is my student. Good work. The next group won't have any chance to take away your points. You haven't taught us... I've learned so much from so little action and done so little to learn so much! And I feel like none of it is applicable to anything! There is nothing but chaos and confusion! Moist drizzle. Yes, no, that was... I caught that too, and I was not sure where to take that. Because the places I would have taken it would not have been good. For me or anybody. Will everyone fall into that pit? Someone might get injured. No, no, no. This trap was specifically prepared for you. Because you're an idiot, and I know this. Looking forward to your midterm performance. Wait, you said that this was 90% of the grade. So, wait, wait. Is it the final that's important, or is it for each semester? Because either way, I'm done with class. Fuck you, old man. Midterm? I see. This guy might want to use us to change the school rules. I'm sorry. This teacher wants to use students to change school rules. I just heard about that too, but it's a long story, and this isn't the right place. What is the right place? Why is there a right place? Who's trying to change rules? Why do I both know you and not know you? Why are there... What is life? I feel like the game has thrown so much at me and explained none of it. It's tried to, but I don't know. Okay. Calm down. My throat is like trying to leave my body again. One moment, I need to grab a drink. Alright, yeah, I'm back. The audio completely cut out because I went to go grab a beverage so that I would have something to try and stop my voice from trying to leave my body. As far as the audio completely cutting out, I mentioned earlier on, I think the Chinese developers have a weird obsession with just not having audio, and I don't understand why. There is no audio right now, but I feel like we're going to get audio in the scene transition. So yeah, Tan is in here. Let's go to the treehouse, and I'll fill you in there. But the goal was to reach the treehouse. We completed our goal. Therefore, have we not reached the treehouse? I don't why. If the goal was to reach and we succeeded, then what? Where are we? What is reality? And I was getting blueberries. Why are there red berries? Ian, you could open your menu and read the item. The game could tell me things too. Who are you? See this fence as a borderline. Try not to disturb the spirit field after this point. Yes? No? Why? Do I bathe? Do I bathe my spirit? Your experience gaining from magic. Why do I get more experience for bathing? Is washing with my dragon like a how to daddify your dragon? Is that what we're playing here? Okay, wait, that attack at least looks really cool. There we go. So yeah, we've got audio here and there, but it's sometimes quiet, sometimes loud, sometimes exists, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, I wrote down all of your match performances. You can go on your own business after you all finish the exam. Your exam will start after the previous group entered the room. Remember that you'll get less free time if the exam lasted longer. Girls live on the second floor, bro, on the third. Go get some rest for now. I need to inform the next group. Yes. There's a spirit field following you. Seems like this raven was impressed by your match performance. It's been following us since we climbed out of that pit. Not sure, what does it want? Well, contracting is supposed to be tomorrow's class, but maybe you can give it a try right now. You could always use more diversity. Says pronoun man? Oh, it's not like a raven, it's like a badass dragon named Raven. Also a black feathers, so sort of raven-like. But you know what? I like this. I'm gonna break it. And I broke it. I feel like my dumb jokes are helping to keep your brain intact, and I completely get it. I'll be honest. Yes. There are references that are at least pulling me back to a sense of familiarity. Because so much of this feels... You know, there was a line in the game earlier that I think perfectly describes what I'm feeling right now. Everything about this game feels familiar, but wildly alien. So much of it is right on the cusp of understood, but not quite understood yet. And the story, I actually think, and I might be shoving my foot in my mouth here. I actually think the story needed a little bit more introduction and setup, but outside of that, a big part of the problem is probably all in loss of translation. which is causing a lot of brain mix-up and confusion, and possibly lines of dialogue that should have more context than we're actually getting properly. This is one strange dragon spirit. If it was Tan who fell into the pit, it might not contract with me. So falling in the pit was part of the requirement for this thing to laugh at me and say, ha ha ha, I want to join you because you big dumb me big smart dragon raven. About the teachers wanted to use... Again, language. About the teacher that wants to use us to change the school rule. I'm tired. We'll talk later. You said when we get here! We are here! Ma'am! You... No! 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 Should be it is starting to record the time. As the real time and date changes, the power from different time and space form the spirit field. Wait, no, wait. You're not telling me that my real-time system time is going to affect this game in some weird way, are you? That's wild to me. Okay, hold on. Items. I need to figure out what some of these things are. I don't understand what is life. Some coordinator left this vine in a treehouse. It's supposed to be withered now. Produces items that increase potential. A kind of tiny artifact. Imitated bird wing. Somehow it emits spirit field. Dazzling colors on the sunlight. Something else going on. Common items. Restores HP. All HP. Magical attack plus 20 in the next battle. You can use the... You can pump steroids before combat! Now I get it! Yeah, the dialogue does not feel natural. It needs some help and some work to figure out the life it wanted to be. I do like the idea that I can pump steroids and performance enhance my dragon, though. Food, party effect, and match. Contractors eat food that is soaked with spirit field to help their matches. Right now, for the sake of convenience for the contractors, people would add the spirit field to the same foods while making them, such as hamburger, white chocolate, nectar, etc. You can check the animation above the character party food for effective. Okay. Don't know what any of those things mean. Fair enough. This is the staff office. I believe they said that the second floor is for the ladies, so is this the second floor? I imagine this is the second floor. Okay, yeah, No, I'm concerned about this rule thing. Wait. Yeah, heal. Save. You know, yeah, always confirm the confirm to confirm the confirm. No, I want to know about this rule change. Don't look at me like that. You're the only one here. I know you're the only one here. The teacher told us that nobody else made it in yet. And you said that we were going to talk when we got here. Don't give me that look. I should have pumped steroids. Oh, I should have pumped the steroids. You know, wait a minute. I have multiple dragons, right? Can I use all? Yeah, there might be more viability here than I feared. Hold on. Never mind. Oh, I'm getting bodied. wait. Okay, but we're gonna go into a fourth and final. Holy cow! We didn't die! Now tell me about these rule things, lady! You can do roids in Pokemon 2. They're called the X items. Yes, but those you have to do during the combat, and they take a turn to make use of. These ones, I can pump my roids before going into the fight, and I can roid rage my opponent right out of the gate. Also, the feathers do a certain degree. Yes, the feathers and the, is it really steroids? Up to interpretation, but what happens when you take a Machamp and you pump them full of more protein than any single thing should ever consume in a single sitting? I'm just saying. Hey, you know what? I am still standing by my statement that my barging into the girls' dorm, as much as what I just said is not technically the correct and viable, my decision was sound. An aquamarine bud. A book about the basics? I have mastered all of that. I don't know what you're talking about. The scenery here is slightly twisted. It looks like there is a bed, book, notes. 5 levels, yes. Bed, no bed. Out? What happened? Why did... You know what? Sure. I'm just gonna go downstairs. Can I eat the food here, or am I just allowed to read about the food? I am only allowed to read about... Okay. This is much cooler than the outside. I'm not going out. I need to find a place to hide if there's another outdoor activity tonight. But I went to... There are people here now. Is this a secret? Is this not a secret? Why are you so confusing, Tan? How much do you know about the Dragon Spirit Tournament? Nothing! Do you not remember the part about I'm an idiot and remember fuck all? The tournament, which will participate from 7th grade till our graduation. Not much. Does it have anything to do with these school rules? One of the biggest Dragon Spirit tournament right now is held by the Academy at the Millenniumberg in the junior high students' midterm and final exam. The champion of each tournament, which is the top student of the exam, can approve a school... That sounds... How much Lord of the Flies do you want? Yes, please, all of it! I heard from the higher graders since 3 years ago, a Zorre contractor appeared among the contestants, winning every tournament and took a hold of these. Again, how much Lord of the Flies do you want? Yes, please, all of it. We're going to put that in our school as part of the actual curriculum to go about. Let the students approve the school rule. There'll be someone who starts to mess with it sooner or later. There's going to be people who start to mess with it too. There are limited alternative school rules, and every match only has 4 of them. Maybe open with that? That's kind of an important but moment. These 4 rules were submitted by the whole school, and they cannot, against the more prioritized English hard they cannot go against the more prioritized overall school rules. nothing has gone wrong so far, because no one has gotten creative enough to massively abuse this system, right? I see. Mr. Louis wants his best students, which is us, to win the tournament and approve his ideal school rule, am I right? He's not controlling all of the alternative school rules anyways. I don't see how would he succeed on this. Are you sure it isn't you overthinking? Could be. He seems to care a lot about the match grades. Just don't listen to him. Yeah, just don't listen to your teacher. Good advice, especially when you can't understand him. Nothing. Just talking about Mr. Louis. We shouldn't let... Yeah, did I not just... Is this a secret? Is this not a secret? Do we care about who hears? We were literally in a room where half of the student body couldn't even enter when they got here, and those that could would have to, again, walk through a doorway, and we knew for a fact that at the time being, it was just you and I. We were in a place to have these conversations where people are going to get suspicious. And you said, no, let's wait for other people to come by to be one table distance away from us as we talk about this very important thing that might or might not be real. As far as what our teacher wants to do for overthrowing the school by their own system. I don't think I'm going to play this game when it's talking about a literature test because I don't trust their ability to write. I'm reading the dialogue in my head as it scrolls. Weirdly, a lot easier than reading it out loud. That could be a part of it. One thing I'll say is I'm kind of absolutely playing it up a little bit. I do a little bit of pre-reading as I go through, and like I can tell when my brain hitches on something, and I'm just leaning hard on that. There are ways I would reword it very quickly if I was reading it to myself to make a little bit more heads or tails of it. But a lot of the actual writing still does feel clunky at best. Is I think the way I would want to word that. Good work on your match exam, everyone. Now, to the math and literature exams. Wait, what about the grades? Why do I have to grade on these papers? Mr. Louis, do we publish the grades right now? Or do we need to wait until we finished all of the tests? We won't publish it, in case it'll affect your future studies. We'll keep the grades secret. Back to the test. It'll be a 3 hours test after you finished. Exchange them with your neighbor classmate and grade them. See, this guy doesn't care about the other subjects at all. Let's just scribble a grade and get an A on it. I heard that, Mr. Chang? No, you're right, just putting it out there. Yeah, again, like, as you go through, you can interpret what is intended and rephrase and make these sentences all sound outright in a way that makes them within their pocket applicable. But there's still a lot about the game that just seems weirdly left out still, and I'm hoping they will fill in a lot of that. I'm going to ask you a question. If you get it wrong, that'll be 10 points off of your math exam. Answer me verbally, no scratch paper, and you can't ask Miss Yathan. Wait, hold on, wait, I can do this. What does the number x equal to when it is at the minimum value, and what is the minimum value? I want to write this out and see if I can math. I don't think I can. Uh-oh. I want to write this out. what does x equal when it's at the minimum value? I did the math. I have it. 1-4. I actually have that there, and it's a y-intercept of 6, I believe. I did the math. I saw, you bastard. You could have given. Oh, I felt so proud of my brain. And they took it away from me. But yeah, it was just a graph thing there. The game quite literally throws the book at you. I did math! High five me. Yeah! Remember PEMDAS, parentheses, never mind, you got it. Yeah, that was actually a graph system there, and it was, what's the term? A parabola? The big U, graph formula there, and I had to, throw it into I recognized that it was a graph formula, and I threw it into a calculator, and I went to, where it was at the lowest value there, so. Did I kind of cheat using a tool? Yes, but I knew what to go look for. I mathed. I found the answer. Yeah, there you go. That's kind of cool that they're actually just like, hey, here's how you can find it longhand. Isn't the extreme value one? Yeah, okay. I don't remember that far in school. I probably wasn't paying attention. I have no right to be as happy as I am about that. I solved your problem, Chinese game! I am unnecessarily giddy about that. I'm not sure what happened during the summer, but that is a flawed solution. Fuck you! Oh, you're talking about the further depth that he's going into. Fair enough. I thought you were saying that the answer he gave was wrong. We haven't taught Mr. Chang's solution. So you're telling me it's flawed because it might be right, but it's using a process you don't approve of. What kind of new math garbage is... This is the same kind of shit that I'm dealing with my niece. She comes to me and is just like, all right, it's a simple like series of additions, and it's just like, oh, okay, well, if we go through this, when do you get to the answer? She tells me the answer is 12, and I'm like, yes, that's very good. Congratulations. And she gets it wrong because she's actually counting and she's not writing down weird formulas that make no sense. Like, if the answer can be solved by counting, why not just count? Modern math confuses me. Oh, Rigid, I don't think YouTube would like me playing that. But that is funny. I know that clip. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I did. Yeah. YouTube would be so mad at me. I'm so mad at me. Alright, he's reading the class schedule. This is my chance. Hey, Chang. No one would notice. We have 2 test papers. Throw your math... Oh, okay, this is the lady who does all of the cheating. Throw your math test on the ground, I'll pick it up. You better not be copying his math test. He's like possessed by gauze today. no talking during the exam. I think that was the Goody Two-Shoes kid. Chang, come here for a second. The class monitor isn't looking here. Okay, listen. We're sneaking out tonight, and we're going to hang out at the top level. And of course, the class monitor won't be there. We'll hide it from him. During the curfew, the front door will be locked. But we have found a way to bypass it. We'll split first, and then rendezvous at the treetop. Well... Tan is coming too. Mr. Louis said you two are a thing. Don't listen to that nonsense! But I'll come. If we get busted, it was you who persuaded us. And if you keep gossiping about that nonsense... Basically, my interpretation of that is if you keep talking shit that we're dating, I'm gonna out you to the teacher. Do I want to set up my... Do I? I don't understand. I don't know what even is. I imagine that's going to have something to do with how they're going to get up there. Wait. I can adjust... That's interesting. So if you have trouble keeping up with the pace of the battle, you can actually come here and modify the actual game. What kind of items do I get to buy? Attracts random... Why is the item that attracts random encounters a needle? Why is it not some sort of like big smelly spray? Why am I pumping my... I'm pumping my dragons full of come fight me juice. Okay, game, I'm going to bed. You have gone with the big crazy wild. Later that night. Our classmates are taking off. The front door is locked, but we can climb up to the tier. See, I knew it. I don't think we can fly this height without a flying certificate. What if someone fell? It would be much more serious than a violation. That won't be a problem. I have a plan. Jai, Hue, and Yunko will keep their eyes on the sky before everyone's landed. Make haste. Try not to wake up the class monitor and our teacher. We'll wait for you at the top of the forest. So yeah, literally just go up here and do the thing. I can fly on any spirit. It doesn't have to be the big metal dragon boys. Isn't my dragon a little small? Yo, about 30 minutes to 2025. I have acquired shells. I have also acquired much brain rot and confusion. I am going to save the game here. And I think this is, at least, I can see where we're getting the Pokemon inspiration and elements. But I have reached peak brain snapping. So I'm thinking going to swap over to another game and find an interesting one that might be in the interest of continuing down this path of trying a few other games. But I understand the Pokemon-like influences people are talking about, and I do think that it was not wrong for me to consider this when I was doing the Pokemon-like games. However, this is also very much wildly in its own element, and I hope when they made the sequel to this game, because there is a sequel that is already out now, I hope they got somebody to be a little bit more helpful with the translations of this game. Oh, that is layers upon layers of accurate and correct. Hold on a second. There we go. All right. So, yeah, and you know what? That is well within the realm of what was being talked about in Discord, but safe enough. Yes, you definitely turned my brain into Rice Krispies. Alright, we've got 30 more minutes. I have a couple other games here. Let me see which one of these I think might be a good option for a 30-minute dive and consideration. You know, I think it's been a good long while since I shared my favorite first-person shooter game of all time. So I think I will bust through some of that and see how that goes. This will also give me an opportunity to rant and complain about the... Oh, good. Okay, they're going to let me do it this way. Beautiful. So this is Turok 2, and is probably easily my favorite first-person shooter ever. Definitely my favorite of the era of it. And I'm going to let this run out a little bit and see if I need to modify the audio. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. Also, you've always got to let this play. This is just beautiful. But yeah, there is apparently a new Turok game in the works, and I am of the opinion that it is Turok in name only, and I will be that upset and butthurt about it. Let's run a new game, run it on normal. And we gotta meet our hero of this Turok game, I believe Joshua Fireseed. Gun Lizard, epic. Also, Alien Space Babe. And, again, because it's my favorite game, my possibly favorite Turok.
Greetings, Turok. I am Adon. The elders of the Lost Land, known as the Lazarus Concordance, have charged me with the task of guiding you on your quest to stop the Primogen. The Primogen seeks to destroy the 5 energy totems that keep him imprisoned within the wreckage of his lightship. If he succeeds in destroying all 5 energy totems, he will be freed, and the blast wave of temporal energy unleashed will destroy your universe. You must stop the Primogen, Turok. Protect the energy totems at all costs. You will also be given additional mission objectives as you venture deeper into each of the worlds that you must explore. Look at him, he's just standing there, menacingly! The Port of Adia. This once peaceful coastal village has been utterly destroyed by the Dinosaur army under the Primogen's command. In the hills surrounding the city, the battle wages on as stragglers are hunted down ruthlessly. The dinosaurs are genetically engineered dinosaur hybrids. They are utterly evil and very dangerous. Though they do the Primogen's bidding, the dinosaurs have a more sinister and personal agenda of their own, to see humankind wiped from the face of the earth. Your mission objectives are as follows. Activate 3 distress beacons. Rescue 4 children.
Always save the children.
Activate the warp portals. Locate the energy totem and defend it at all costs.
I am called out correctly. Yeah, I think I know where your buff Amazoness muscle mommy thing might have taken shape. God damn, no, I am hardcore called out on that. Alright, let's see. That is my back and forth. Good job. This thing is so old and dated. Let's see if I can't get the... also, the music is definitely trying to sell the need to be fast. Much faster than I really have to. There we go. And grab that. Yep. There we go. These are the things that will let me get the I am Turok. Keep coming up with some breath. I don't even know if you can drown in this game. I don't think I've ever actually tried that. There will be anyone here. No, there is. There we go. Oh, there we go. Get me out of that water. So already I have barely even left the first area and I've got 91 out of 100 for these things. I don't think I can use this yet. I need a battery. Oh, we don't have the item turret yet. I can climb it. So... Alright, I know where to get the gun. I'm gonna go do the power cell first. Gun should be... yeah, right over there.
Distress beacon
There we go.
activated.
1 of 3. Now, I can't remember how easy this jump is to make or hard. I do remember that some of these jumps have like very specifically weird windows. There we go. Got it.
Pistol.
Right out of the gate, gotta give me my gun. Alright, now we can arrows. Alright. I'm sure YouTube is not going to like all of the violence, but I don't care, YouTube. I enjoy this game. And if you don't, that is just because you hate Native Americans. Checkmate, YouTube.
I am Turok!
Yeah, the classic line. I've mentioned before that one of my best friends growing up was Native American. His tribe was, I believe, the Blackfoot Indians, and you can imagine how him and I absolutely gushed over the existence of this game together.
Pistol.
Alright, there you go. Alright, there. A little bit of health there, not really much health there. There we go. Pop that head right off. This music is epic. It would fit really well in a helicopter escape scene when the building is getting ready to blow. I really like the Turok OST. I actually have a couple of songs just in general on my... this is going to sound really weird because it makes some of the drives way more epic sounding than it has any right to. but I unironically do actually have a couple of the Turok OST songs on my driving list in my car. Obviously, none of my driving is quite nearly that epic. So I could go that way, but I don't want to go that way. I should not go that. Also, every region has its own music, and I don't think they're all this intensely fast-paced. I do think that is kind of a uniquely cool audio. I think the intention was to give you that suspense feeling of get out there, get in the action, do some crazy I gotta go save the child. We are about 15 minutes to the New Year's. Oh God, it's 15 minutes to 2025.
Thank you, Turok.
Is that when, like, Trump initiates the Death Star and all of the planet blows up? Of dealing with, so let me see what weapons I have to better deal with the issue. These little bastards here are pain in my ass. This is the best way I can deal with them. Take the damage, run to the corner, tear them apart. Gotta have those muscle man action sounds as I climb a ladder of all things. This is where I get the shotgun. This is not where I get the shotgun. I don't know how I've managed to build health, but I'm gonna take it. I'm half tempted to take this song and edit over that scene of Undercover Brother, where Undercover Brother knocks Mr. Feather on the helicopter by throwing the hair picks at his... I don't know this movie. What is Undercover Brother, and why does this sound like the kind of dumb, absurd scene I need to know about? By throwing the hair picks at his ass. Bad shots all over. But yeah, a lot of the enemies all have very unique death animations you can work towards as well. As you've seen already, there have been a couple of fairly unique death animations. And some of my favorites actually have to do with the... Oh man, is it the second or third one? It's the one with the high-tech gorillas. I don't know what else to call them. But one of the death animations, you actually blow an entire hole in their chest. And they just look at you like, oh shit, that just happened, and then just fall dead. Nah, that guy's fine. Did I break you? Is that what that was? Get a little bit better shot over there. There we go. Oh, come on, you've got to go down soon. Don't need that. There's a couple of things up here, I think. Oh, that's supposed to be a crane, okay. They go for everyone in that movie. Again, I have no idea what the movie is, but send me the, if you would, send me the title of it on Discord. I'm gonna want to look into that. That sounds like my kind of absurd, crazy movie. Again, I'm not against the idea of just general dumb fun for the sake of general dumb fun. And that's kind of what it sounds like that's giving me. Got a power cell. Shotgun!
Shotgun.
My baby! You did not. Go down. Something, 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 get off of my lawn. There we go. Gotta clear all of that. Now over here. No, not too far in there. Wait. There it is. Okay. I knew it was up here somewhere.
Distress beacon
I believe that
activated.
opens something. Maybe it hasn't yet. Can I break this? Yes, you can. Awesome. Take the ammo. What I might do is, in a little bit, there we go. I might activate a cheat code and hop over to my favorite level, just to showcase it and some of the special applications. Battery pack. I think this is the third
distress beacon
Yes, it is.
activated.
Now I've got to save the children and defend the energy. There you go. Let's do some long-range shotgun work. I was hopeful. I was hitting him though, you can kind of see the blood splatter. He's gone. And he's gone. Get the shotgun. And somewhere I should start getting the fun shotgun shells. Ooh, boy. That was a good shot. I think it's probably relatively clear to see that I've played this game a fair bit. It's not very common that I can be put in front of a first-person shooter and pretend to be some degree of competent. Alright, I thought I was able to get some of the explosive shells here, but I guess I'm not here yet. There we go. There we go. And you really just took that explosion like a champ. You know what? Bravo, good sir. Gotta give you credit for that. I don't think that's supposed to use it, right? Yeah, it's not. Wow. Man, he is trying to get him to special damage. Nope. You can blow the entire top half of the raptors off them. Just about New Year's. Yep, 11:55. We've got, I guess, 5 more minutes because the second you cross that threshold, the seconds don't really matter. I think there's ammo in here. Oh, that was a rough climb.
Child rescue.
Child rescue. Again, what happened to the action games where your main objective was rescue children? Give me more games like that. Speaking of, there is a game that some friends and I have been playing called Ready or Not, and it is a SWAT game. You've probably, if you look at my channel, you can see that there are video clips of it a couple of times of some laser lizards. Oh, there is so much shit to this game, and I will probably show a little bit of it once we cross into the new year. finally the better shotgun shells. But, yeah, in that game, they cover some big deals, such as, oh, that was beautiful, such as my brain not functioning. Human trafficking, and yeah, you will absolutely save some children. As I recall, there is one mission that when we played it for the first time, you're raiding a drug house, and you are trying to obviously arrest people for trafficking in drugs and so on. And I've got to pause this because this is heavy. There is a child overdosing on, a small child overdosing, having seizures on a bed, and part of your mission objective is to rescue them. But that, we came across that and we saw that in the room, and everybody was just like, that got dark fast, because they put in the audio cues, all of it. It hit hard. And frankly, let's go to the title screen. Because, ladies and gentlemen, and by that I mean Richard and Richard, we are mere seconds away from 2025. So, as we welcome in the new year, first things first, everybody, thank you very much for sticking with me through this year, and hopefully I can do and provide a little bit more into the new year. But once we cross that threshold, I will need to take a brief moment and mute my microphone and make sure that I send some very important people in my life a much needed and very important year's welcome. We have just crossed over into the new year. So, everybody, thank you very much, and Happy New Year. Alright, give me one moment, guys. got one more to send out. I apologize for all of that. There we go. I apologize, guys. I send personalized messages out and they take a moment to type. There we go. Okay. I think that is everybody who is not already in chat. So, yes, thank you very much. Happy New Year's, and it is a great pleasure to be welcoming the new year with the people who are willing to be here with me. Thank you so much. I am going to make sure I go in here. I think it is not an Exodus. There we go. Let me enter a cheat. The old cheat back in the day, I still remember it. Have a good night, Rigid. I am going to showcase my favorite level real fast, and I'm probably going to be following you guys off to the, I guess, 2025 and the first night sleep of 2025. Activating choosing table. You know what? I am good with disabling all of those. Let's have all weapons on. I don't really need.
Does that make you feel good?
Is where I'm looking to go.
The Death Marshes.
I don't need
Your
to worry
mission
too much
objectives
about
are
the
as
actual
follows.
mission objectives, so let's skip ahead through all of that. And let's say, oh, do I not have? Hold on.
Ay caramba!
There we go. Give me the pocket nuke. I am looking for. I guess I can do the shredder, but let's do the exploding shotgun because I know that it's one that can make the shots land. Yeah, look at him! I got it first shot. I managed to get probably my favorite death animation in the game. First shot. All right, that was exactly what I wanted to showcase there. All right, so. With that said, Richard, Rigid, everybody else who stopped in, thank you so much. Welcome to 2025. It's great to be here with y'all. Thank you so much. Have a good one. I will see you guys next time when we are returning back to more Dragon Quest, and I will need to look into further games coming out so that I know exactly what it is I need to be looking at playing in the future. If there are any suggestions or things you want me to look into, please, there is a link in the Discord. Let me know. We're looking to have a much better year this year, so thanks so much once again. See you next time. Have a good one. Bye-bye.